The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We won't be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we
Good morning, you're live watching Shock have an awful start. But here we are at the British Invitational. Shock losing 2 straight off the bat. But you're here live with myself, Tommy Webb and Chris Stone. Big thank you to our media crew for getting us up and running this morning. We've got a beautiful start to the day. But it looks like the players need to keep an eye on the weather for the rest of the day, because it looks as if the British weather is going to take a bit of a turn. So, straight into the action. 5-star versus Shock. Shock, like I said, lost 2 off the break. Not a good start, but they sounded amped up in the pits, that's for sure. 5-star doubling up the snake through. Good morning, Stoney. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you, Tommy. How are things with you this morning?
Well, I'm fed. I had a great bacon sandwich, a little cup of coffee, and I'm ready to go.
Good, good. Well, I mean, Shock are 2 bodies down, but that's not stopped them pushing the Dorito side. They're actually on 5-star side of the field already, 2 of them, and they're putting the pressure on the snake side, and you know, they're doing quite well for being 2 bodies down.
Yeah, I think this is one of those moments where, you know, if you're an attacker, you know, your job is to attack. Sometimes, if you don't get your head on the swivel and you find out that you've lost a few bodies behind you, sometimes the best thing to do is just crack on and attack. And maybe that's what's happened here. You know, Shock have found themselves in the attacking positions. They've got the Dorito 50 brick, Dorito 3, or Dorito 4, as it would be. And it's put 5-star into a bit of a position, even though they've got bodies alive.
Yeah, so as far as we can see right now, the 5-star have got 5 bodies left alive. Shock did lose, unfortunately, twice yesterday. So they're obviously want to win 2 matches today, and they're asserting their authority right now.
Yeah, you're right, Stoney. They do have to win both their matches today to really have a good chance of getting through. Their Dynamite match, they lost by just 1 point, so that's -1. And then their second game was, or their first game, should I say, was against Joy, and that also was a 6-5 loss. So they're -2. It's not the worst position to be in relation to the leaderboard, but yeah, to really push through, they're going to need some wins.
Yes, for sure. And this is it. It was already a long point. The first match of the day, first point of the day. The 5-star are on the back foot, despite having all their plays. It's very good. It's good for Shock to see. Oh, we just lose the body now for 5-star. So the 5-star now going to have to readjust. But the one of the players from Shock's having a good rap on the other side. He's got his 2nd kill.
Doing work.
Doing work.
Someone woke up and clocked in. I mean, they do refer to themselves as a sort of blue-collar work ethic. You know, work hard, work long, and you should hopefully reap the rewards from there. And my God, these 2 over the Dorito side have done really well. Maybe something that we might see flow through into the rest of the day, because yesterday we saw their snake attack.
Yes.
Come to the snake 3 a lot. Maybe he has actually been the key to this point, because he's realised that he's made those losses in the breakout. He's become the island over here, held the tape, not allowed them to progress past snake 3.
Yep.
And essentially then let the boys go to work over the other side.
Yeah. So well done, Shock there. Straight away they were bodies down, and they still came back. So they've got to be hyped for this match now.
Yeah, they've got to take that momentum and bring it into the next point. That's for sure, because that's the kind of paintball that a pro team has to play. You know, the identifying of the losses, knowing what side to push because it is weaker. And they've done really well there.
Yeah, but they've got to keep that momentum. They can't get cocky now or big-headed just because the body's down and they still won.
Yeah, and I mean, let's be honest though. 1 point in the grand scheme of the whole story, not really that much.
Yes.
Let's see how the next few points go.
So Gladiatory and Rangers on your screen right now.
Yeah.
Double home!
And we had a missed start by Gladiatory, the refs running in. So
Damien Vasquez, a real early start. I think he was watching the clock,
right,
and
so
he went on 0, not the buzzer.
Not the buzzer, right? Okay. We all go off the buzzer here. Unfortunately, the clocks are usually out of a little bit out of sync.
Okay, yeah, referees called that a trade. Chris Caputo put his gun up. His gun was prepped for it, so it's not like a spin or anything. Even though there's not actually anything in the book related to a spin, it's just playing on.
It is, yeah.
Ainsley taught me that one.
Yeah.
He was like, there's actually nothing in the rule book about a spin, Tommy.
Yes.
It's just
Yeah.
playing on. I was like, okay, yeah, I mean, point well made.
It's hard to define if you shot your gun while being shot and technically spinning around. It's always going to be a penalty.
Is it like the girlfriend rule that you're not allowed to look past your shoulder?
Yeah, I suppose. For some women.
Yeah, Rangers though, even though they had a bit of a loss on that Dorito side, which we've been saying yesterday is the hold side, is the side that you can't really be losing bodies. They have lost some bodies over there, and they seem to be holding the attack quite well from Gladiatori.
How have Gladiatori and Rangers done yesterday?
So Gladiatori didn't have the best day yesterday. They definitely lost their first game against the 15s, and that was essentially that's put them on the -5. Their second game against Dynamite again was a loss, but it was closer. It was only 6-5. So they went -5 in the morning, then they went -1 in the second. So that puts them at yeah, okay, yeah, and you're right. You're pointing out to me that Rangers had a win and a loss as well. So both of these teams are going to be looking for a win this morning, Stoney.
Yep. So we've got an aggressive attack here from the Snake player from Gladiatori. Oh, he's now moving the beam. We're going into the grey area of Jason's rules.
Yeah, bunker manoeuvring. You do it by accident, all good. You do it with intent, we're going to start questioning you. Yeah, there was an incident with the Snake 2, the bunker that you can pretty much see the referee that's kind of just adjusted there. He kind of, the player's eyes were elsewhere, he's bumped into it, but then after he's bumped into it, he's then used the gap that he created to then manoeuvre himself to go get a kill at the Snake Brick, and the referees didn't really like that.
Yeah, so I believe a warning went out to that player from Hugo from the Tauntauns, just to let him know the situation, and there was no penalty assessed, but you know, in the future there will be a problem.
Yeah, and something for a lot of divisional players that are out there to understand that, you know, field awareness, situational awareness, environment awareness. You know, when you're looking elsewhere, you've really almost got to have a bit of a, like, well, yeah, an awareness that you're not going to go running into a bunker and you're going to ruin your run.
Watch the beast! Watch the viper!
10 seconds.
Okay, so here we go then.
Here we go.
Will Shot get a better breakout?
Oh, a slight misstart, but they did manage to touch back for Shot there.
So maybe a bit of communication needs to go out to the teams. Listen,
From the refs.
Yeah, the board, we need you to go on the buzzer, not the time.
Shot lost the body right now. 5-star in better positioning in this Snake 2 and 3 combo, which is we're seeing quite a lot of yesterday. Shock now lost 2 players.
Not the end of the world, but also not great. Interesting setup. Sounds like Shock are trying to work their way into a stopping 5-stars attack here on the Snake side. Good communication from the Canadians on 5-star.
5-star still got 5 players, so they're the ones doing all the pushing right now. Shock are trying to stop that bleed right now, and the Snake 2 player from the Shock is literally switching left to right because he has no idea the position of the remaining players.
I think he's maybe trying to get that situational awareness. It's like, okay, who have I got behind me? What have I got next to me? Because nice. Okay, so he's taking out the threat there.
Yeah, he's taking out one of the threats.
What do you think about that? Should he have stayed? Should he have gone and got that guy? Do you think that was a good move?
I mean, we're still in the same position, but Shock now have less bodies. I mean, well, both teams have less bodies, but you know, Shock have 2 bodies against 4 now, so it's.
But has the pressure been relieved for the Shock players that are remaining? You know, does it give them a little bit more freedom because they haven't got that attacker closing the angles on them?
I mean, mistakes like that happen. So as you can see on the screen, I mean, I would say the Shock player shot him first because he was set up for it, but you know the referee saw it differently. So now that leaves a 3-on-1 situation. So.
Still the same corner. Nice try, pal.
Cambo giving it large before he's before the end of the match.
Yeah, someone's had their Weetabix. I heard I don't know if it was. I think it was Shock's motivational chant that they were doing earlier.
And what was it?
It was just like I'm not going to try and recreate it, Stoney. I'd only embarrass myself. But it was. I would have liked to have been part of it. I would have enjoyed that. I mean, I'm a person that really does enjoy team stuff. Okay, so let's hope that Rangers keep an ear out for the buzzer now this time and not look for the clock.
So Rangers here with Damien Vasquez, formerly Ironman, formerly Dynasty. He's just left the Ironman for his personal reasons. He's in the 4. So both teams straight to Snake 3, as always.
Yep, we've got Chris Caputo here for Gladiatoria in the Snake 3. Oh, is this? Yeah, that is Chris. He's just shooting a different marker this morning.
Yes.
He's got his support guy behind him. Obviously feels very comfortable with Jeremy here. Jeremy Doan. Great communication. Maybe a bit too intense, but, you know, getting the job done. Definitely not 54. He's got the kill count though. That's not kill 5. Oh.
Point approved.
Referee's saying, hey man, there's a towel, get off my field.
Yeah,
I want to crack on, man. I don't want another 6:30 finish. Thanks, bye.
Yeah, true, yeah. We're a little delayed this there by about 25 minutes.
Not the end of the world, but still a long day, man.
Yeah.
Still a long day.
30 seconds.
So good morning to everyone out there. If you want to drop any comments, you want little shout outs, you want us to let know your feelings on who you think's going to win,
20
who you think's not doing so great, drop a little comment in. Let's have a chat.
10 seconds.
So 5-star have been looking really good so far. Stoney, survivability,
Yeah.
good communication, and of course, you know, they're doing well surviving that breakout. So that's 5 alive for both teams. So that's a pretty good setup, something you definitely want to be seeing on the second day of the tournament.
Yeah,
You want to be
straight away.
surviving the breakouts.
Is it going to be a trade out straight away? I'm going to say yes. Here it comes. The shot player must know there's a 3, but he wants his inside kill because he's getting no pressure. So, ready? Here he comes.
He's going to hear that gun.
Is he going to go around or is he going to go in and out?
So this is the decision that a lot of the Snake players had to make. Do we want to eliminate the threat by just instantly going? You'd see the likes of Hugo doing that. Or do you get your first inside kill on the 4 and then go to work? 2 kills guaranteedly there for the shot player, Stoney.
Yes.
But he didn't get the guy behind it in the cowbell.
Yeah. Well, he did a job, but he got two for the price of 1. So.
Which I think any coach would be happy with. Any back player would really be happy with. You know, if both front players get 2 kills.
Yeah.
It should really only leave 1 guy on the field for the back guy to clean up. Shock asking for a kill count there. This is where those calls as a team really important.
Yeah. So a little bit of the field's now just slowed down a little bit of confusion from both teams who's left because there were multiple players that walked off the field at the same time. And the shot player's got the
Great jump shot there by Campbell.
Oh, excellent shot by the player from 5-star. It's one of our Canadian flyovers, I believe.
Yeah, for sure. And they're doing really well too. That great energy, great communication, great survivability. Though, not the biggest fan of two players shooting the same lane. That's for sure. So Dorito 50, Snake, Brick for shock.
Yeah, so it's looking like a 3-on-2.
I believe that's it. Yeah, and it's that's a really disconnected cross. It's a cross, but it's a really disconnected one, Stoney.
Yeah, I mean it was going in Shock's favour at the beginning of this point. And now it's
well, let's be honest. I don't think the shot players have capitalised on the kills here on the Snake side.
Yeah.
But 5-star have also stopped the bleed and they've readjusted really well to compensate for their losses.
It's another kill from 5-star, killing the 50 Dorito side. So it's now a 3-on-1. Yeah, it's definitely 3-on-1. This last player from the Shock on the Snake Brick, he's panicking over the top right now.
Well, he's going to have to fight for his life now, Stoney. It's interesting because did I just see a Dorito 2?
Yes,
Stoney?
sorry about that, everyone. Yes, it's now a 3-on-2. There is Dorito 2 and the Snake insert one.
Yeah, so that's why it was. That's why it felt a little slower than because I saw that Dorito Brick guy die, and I thought, well, then surely this is an opportunity then for 5-star to press that Dorito side, but they didn't, and it all makes sense. That's what happens when you get nice and small and nice and tight. You even hide from the commentators. Cambo has had a great game there. Absolutely fantastic game. Let me just make sure that we have got that right. So we've got Eduardo Cabellos. I think he was actually behind him. So Nick Campbell. It's got to be Nick Campbell. He's had a great game there. Yeah, longish hair. Yeah, great game. Fantastic. Let's check out Nick Campbell. Plays for the A team.
20 seconds.
That's Gladiator, Chris Caputo. Did he play for America?
Cambo, the guy that I've just...
no, Chris Caputo.
Chris Caputo. Can you just give me a moment? I will find that out for you. We should probably know that. I'm pretty sure, is it not X Factor?
Yeah, well, I don't think that's X Factor.
Oh, Brooklyn Bears.
Brooklyn Bears, right, okay.
Oh no, currently for Leverage. He's rostered for Leverage from 2016 to 24. But he's wearing a Brooklyn Bears jersey
right.
in his PB leagues. Confusing. Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. So it's Leverage maybe for another league, but it is Brooklyn Bears for the NXL, yeah.
Right, okay.
Who've recently just picked up Mike Hinman. We saw that.
So, great point by Ranger.
Yeah, real strong press there on the Dorito side from Rangers. Damian Vasquez obviously annoyed with that first point for starting too early, but making well up for it now.
Point approved.
So, pretty quick point there from the Rangers. Back to the Shock 5-star game. What's Shock going to change right now? They're doing well in the Snake, but it's just 5-star are just pulling off the.
Yeah, their survivability, their communication, and they're getting those crucial kills where they need them. So this is the third point. We're not too deep in the game. Still 5 minutes on the clock. There's plenty of room to manoeuvre for both teams here. But as we've said, Shock with 2 losses really need to put this one down. So Snake on the break. They've decided to go to the can, which is a really tough bunker to live in. And I don't know why he's decided to do that, Stoney, because it doesn't do much. That can really doesn't do much, and it's hard to get to because the lane coming over from the cowbell here on the Snake side. If you've got a good shooter, that full temple, and that can really hard to get to without essentially running and diving into.
So Shock are not stopping though. Double snake on your screen right now.
They're going to have to make some good decisions here, but they look kind of disconnected. They don't look like they're working together.
Yeah, so they've killed 2 right now.
Look, he's just heard
He's about to kill 3.
Yeah. Oh, that's a penalty.
That's a penalty.
Sure.
Well done.
For sure.
So that's a red flag on 5-star right now, which is going to pull out 2 players.
Yeah.
So
I mean, he's just overextended there. He's got hit, and you could even see his body kind of pushed forward.
Yeah.
And that's what's made the ref just go, not on my watch.
So.
You got your body?
Excellent play by Shock.
Game on.
Despite losing 1 off the break.
Face. Point approved.
5-star a little bit quieter when they lose points, aren't they?
5-star a bit quieter.
Yeah, they're not giving it large.
Yeah, I mean, as you know, Stoney, I'm one to allow my energy to come out. What I've noticed is in the British culture, if you kind of act brash before you win, you almost lose any kind of respect that you might have had.
15 seconds.
And it seems to be you can do what you want when you win, but until then, stay calm, stay collected, and don't show
10
off.
seconds.
But if you're from Canada, hell to the nah, to the nah, nah, nah. Alright, here's 5-star again. Oh, sorry, this is Rangers game. Just all blue. Damien Vasquez going all the way out to D1. Nice, smooth, clean run. Losing 1 body, 2 bodies out of that centre there, so the break shooting's good. But Gladiatori get themselves a penalty. Jeremy Doan gets a penalty behind Chris Caputo, which then pulls him out. It's going to leave Rangers easy. Oh, you've got to be careful there. That was also nearly a penalty for a little play on there.
Yeah.
Okay, so early deaths from Rangers in the pocket gave Gladiatori a little bit more room to push. A penalty from the snake area from Gladiatori didn't seem to then hinder them getting the win. That was a quick point, Stoney. Very quick point.
Seconds.
30 seconds for this next point. Are Shock going to be as aggressive as they were the last point? Probably not go to that can this time because we know it's not a very safe bunker. Maybe a double whammy again in the snake because it seemed to work.
I just think if you're going to go to it, you need to be low, run and dive, and then just get up on your lane quick enough.
Here we go.
Shock have got to get this one. This is the point that will drive them into the lead.
Oh, 3 shooters in the back centre for Shock.
They're looking to get that early kill. I think we're starting to see a little bit of an evolution, Stoney. I think maybe some players went home, watched their game, had a look at, maybe had a little bit of a loss of where they were needed to be stronger, because we're starting to see some different looks. I've not seen this player from Shock playing attack yesterday.
Shock losing a player right now from the back line. Communication is flowing for both teams right now. 5-star don't seem to want to push. They have the snake lock. Fernandez up in front with Cambo backing him up there.
I wonder if we're going to start seeing a few more longer points today. I think we already are this morning.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. It's definitely slower, and I think it's going to get even slower come Sunday. I mean, people they figure out the field slightly differently.
Yeah, like this little setup here is getting more and more common.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
This snake 2, snake 3,
For both
inside,
teams.
outside. Yeah,
Right now.
Yeah, because it does do a few things. It allows the snake 2 guy to make sure that he covers his front player. It covers the highway, it covers the tape, and it gives the attacker a little bit of comfort knowing that he's not just going to be run down, but if he is, he's at least going to get a nice trade. I heard a good slap there on Fernandez, that's for sure.
Right, so the
And then
superstar that Cambo is taking over.
But then, yeah, and we've been talked about this a lot yesterday.
Yeah.
Your back player has to be right there to fill these gaps, because look what it's done. It's actually, even though 5-star lost their snake attack, it hasn't allowed Shock to just full-on attack because he's been able to fill that gap. Again, something that maybe the divisional guys have been watching, that maybe be playing today, tomorrow. Make sure that you are, as a back player, right there with your front guy.
Here we go, Shock's making a move.
Yeah, but it's... Oh, careful. That could potentially...
Get him out! Get him out!
Wow.
He's still complaining.
So this is the problem here. This is the problem. You got to be careful.
So from my perspective, he the guy wasn't there. He carried him running. He popped the top. Cambo popped the top and didn't shoot him. And then they did a full shot. So that's when they shot each other, in my opinion. And Jason's actually saying you didn't shoot the guy right now. So
Yeah, and there is a rule. Yeah. So
I saw my Dorito guy inside. I'm telling you, for sure on the inside.
I saw my Dorito guy.
Yeah, no, you did.
Oh, you didn't.
Why were you looking at your Dorito guy?
Yeah,
What-
you're
what-
not shooting the guy that's in front of you.
Why are you looking at your Dorito
Why-
guy?
Point approved.
Okay, so for me, there's a few things at play here. If you've got paint on you, you have to leave the field. I think that's the rule
Yes.
now, right?
Yeah, you don't get
Because
wiped down.
You don't get wiped down. So the idea is, do your complaining off the field, because the only thing you're going to be doing is A, pissing the refs off, and B, you could be taken away from your other players cleaning up.
True, but there is that before you're called. If you are shot and you've not been called out by a ref, there is that time where you can argue the point.
Yeah.
Until that ref says you are out, you cannot speak anymore. They're going to argue their corner, aren't they?
Yeah,
They're gonna-
for sure. I agree. Yeah, I do agree with you there, Stanley. I do agree with you there. Yeah, hopefully the talking would be outside of the net from the captain.
I think we all know he knew what he was trying to do.
Yeah. Okay, Rangers Warsaw do something similar again. Send Vasquez a little shorter this time. They send him to the tower. But they keep the attack on the snake side here. Gladiatori's attack having a little bit of trouble with the marker. We're seeing the double snake set up.
So 5 versus 5 right now. Chris Capito set up, looking for his inside shots right now. But we've got major aggression from the Gladiatori in the in the Rangers side, and it pays off and he gets a kill.
It forces Damien Vasquez to literally live under his bunker there in the Rio Tower. Chris Computer taking advantage of the snake death.
He's gonna get that kill, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, Damien's gonna have to just live on his gun now because that shot's too easy for the snake 3 here.
Vasquez is on that lane though, so he will get shot underneath the bunker the moment Chris Capito gets the
Yeah,
shot.
I mean, the best thing Damien could do here is just get out. He really could just do with getting out of that bunker, whether it be going back to the corner or just getting out to the Doritos. Yeah, here it
Second
comes.
kill for Chris.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, as soon as you see that snake guy die, you know you're next.
Point approved.
I don't think Rangers pressed hard enough, and essentially Gladiatori's aggression has forced them to stay on their heels in the back line. And that's definitely a way of beating teams on this field. If you can trap them on that back line, you can kill the front guys. That's a formula to success here.
20 seconds.
So there's still a bit of a debate below us going on between Todd Adamson and Jason and the head ref.
Well,
10 seconds.
You know, but it's happened now. It's over.
yeah, true. Tell you what could be over soon. This game right here. Shock versus 5-star. 3-2 with only 1:30 left on the clock. Stoney. This potentially could be the last point. But it looks like we've got Shock deciding to trap the field off using that giant centre bunker.
Yeah.
It's something I found a little bit of success with at the tournament a few weeks ago.
Cambo's having some paint issues here. He's not going to be able to stop. Push from Shock here. Right. Always have your gun up.
Yeah, that's a big learn. Looks like Shock decided to take this point to them. And they're going to need it too. You know, still 55 seconds left on the clock. This point, if they win it, could drive them to overtime.
Bit of a mistake there by Shock. Oh, just look, we're losing bodies.
Yeah, they're
Nobody.
losing bodies really sloppy.
Yeah, this player from 5-star filled out from the back centre to the Snake side, and he's just caught 3 people. Oh, but the centre player from Shock and the pushing Dorito side have killed that side now.
They should have enough time and clock management to get this buzzer pressed. Yeah, they're walking it in. There's 23 seconds left. This could be interesting because 5-star don't look like the team that would be afraid of doing a 15-second point. I think they'd be happy to do that. They've got 3 Canadians that are quite happy to push that kind of vibe. Don't know about you, Stoney, but I just felt the temperature change.
Leaving my hoodie on.
Well, I'm quite sensitive to the weather, as silly as that sounds. And I'm telling you, that was a drop in temperature. I've got no fat on my bones, man. I was born with genetics that just means I can't put weight on. Touch wood, it's great, but it just means I get cold so easy.
Poor you.
Get me a scarf in July. In July, and I'm asking for a scarf. So, plenty of time left on this one though, Stoney. 8 minutes of official game time.
8 minutes, 4-1. Could be nearly over. Or can Rangers fight back?
Well, they'll need 2 more.
We need a bit more aggression, survivability.
I agree from Rangers.
Yes.
Yeah, I completely agree. And wow, it looks like we're getting it.
So it looks like we're trying to lock off a side right now, which is primarily what this big centre bunker is for.
Yeah, an interesting little setup. 5 alive, no one dies yet. Again, something I said earlier. Gladiatori making the push, taking out that centre brick player, but costing them a red. So interesting. I mean, I saw the move, and I know that the centre brick player was set up that way, but the Gladiatori player has come through, shot him out, and I wonder
Here
if
comes Chris.
it was he's why he's called the Major. Oh no, another penalty! That means every single player on Gladiatori this point was taken out for a penalty.
Right.
There was a 3-for-1 over on the Dorito side, and there's just been a 1-for-1 here in the Snake.
So penalty killer.
So yeah, technically Rangers only had to shoot 2 players that point. So they've shot 1 player in the Dorito, which earned them the 3-for-1, and they've shot 1 player in the Snake, and that's got them the 1-for-1.
30 seconds. Seconds.
Okay, yeah, so referee coming over to confirm that Major believes he was shot in the hip before he got to the position that would allow him to shoot the centre brick guy. He's then shot the centre brick guy, getting him the Major. Okay, 15 seconds. 5-star has decided to not go for a 15-second point.
Shock's running straight through. Didn't pay off. He
Didn't
gets a
pay
couple
off,
of extra.
but he took his licks, and he didn't, you know, as soon as he felt that first shot, brought his gun up.
Time finished. Game stop.
Both teams essentially deciding to just take it to overtime there.
Yes, I think that's a smart move, really.
No points.
Especially with the amount of penalties that we've seen this morning already. Like, it's been quite penalty heavy.
It has, yeah.
Again, good morning to everyone here on the stream. Drop us a little hello. We'd really appreciate if you shared. And at least give us a little like. Those numbers really do help. you know, you're currently watching on Major League Paintball's YouTube channel, and you know we've got external sponsors that are going to be looking at this webcast. You're seeing someone that believes in us already out there. You got Hertz, Rent a Car. They've supported the league. We've already had ESPN at the last event as well in America. So by adding to those numbers, the likes, the subscribes, the shares, you really are helping paintball, and it costs you nothing. So please, if you wouldn't mind, give it a little share. Right, here we go. 7 minutes 47 left on the clock. 4 versus 2. Can Rangers get that aggression turnaround and put some points down against Gladiatori? Chris Capurro shouting for a hit on the centre guy. The referee is deciding that he's out. Will he assess any kind of penalty? No. Is the answer.
So once again, Chris, formerly Brooklyn Bears, makes it once again to Snake 3. This Ranger player really fighting for his life right now.
Yeah.
There's still plenty of time in this match. Chris does a tactical retreat right now, but Gladiator is still pushing the real side with 2 players in and out.
Do you know what I've noticed? Euro players are not afraid of a coloured hopper.
Yeah, I think that's what our uncoolness brings.
I think, yeah. Do you think? Like, because I don't think anyone in the UK in the Elite League has got a coloured logo.
I would agree. We're all not sponsored with loaders though, either. We can just demand what we want.
Well, yeah. You can have any colour you want as long as it's black.
Yeah, true.
Maybe we should start a little bit of a trend change. We're all too cool here in the UK.
Oh,
Yeah,
so we think.
Yeah, but that's why we don't do those kind of big American chants. We don't do the kind of pre-war, hey, I'm going to shove it in your face and give it a little bit of aggression.
Yeah.
I think we're all afraid of looking like an idiot.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so we've got Jeremy Doan here, replacing...
With Chris behind him.
Is Chris behind him?
Yeah, he
I
moved
kind of
back.
had a feeling because I could sense there was paint come down the tape. Gladiatori player, sorry, not Gladiatori player, the Ranger player backing up to the Snake 2 to set up for the push, but catches a ball from the Dorito aggression there.
That came through the gap, I think.
Oh wow. Great communication from Jeremy, but it's a bit screamy this morning. He was a bit more.
Jeremy, the Luke Viles look-alike.
The
Jeremy, yeah.
Jeremy Doan, okay, yeah, 4'3", shoots a CS.
He's got his own podcast.
Got his own podcast. Does Jeremy Doan doesn't have?
I'm just saying, does he ever?
Does he? Well, then he could, yeah. Called the Apple Bus
Yeah.
boat, banana bus. So a different apple versus a different gravy train.
Well, if those of you who don't know out there in the UK, we have a couple of paintball podcasts out there. Luke Viles and Henry Johnson run the Banana Bus podcast, which is on Spotify. We also have the Tea and Biscuits show, hosted by Mark Dale Twiz, James Matthews, and our Tommy Webb when he's not working.
Yeah,
available.
yeah, it's hard for me sometimes, man. I do work hard, and I'm usually away in some hotel somewhere. I literally live out of a suitcase, Stoney. I've done it for 3 years now. I'm getting pretty bored of it.
3 years.
3 years now, man. Yeah. I had to change career in COVID, but I tell you what, job I am enjoying, being here with you today.
Yeah, well, this match is exciting. Oh, and the shot blade just gets caught.
A few extra! Yes! Shove it on him.
Well, this is the overtime point right now. The winner of this point will win this match. So
yeah, this is important because Shock need this one because this is going to be pushing them out of the tournament.
yes, and Shock have lost 2, but they are pushing the other side. Go, just lost 1. 5-star just lost 1.
Well, that's a really important. That's a detrimental loss because that could now allow the Shock player to come and take out Fernandez without being contested because he doesn't have a back guy. Good setup here though from 5-star. They've got Dorito Corner, Dorito Tower, Snake 3 and the Snake Brick. It's a solid setup. There's a big hole in the middle with no true cross, but it looks as if they look pretty settled. Still 3 minutes 49 left in this overtime point. Another shot player taking a walk.
Yeah. I believe that's 4 on 2.
He's also decided it's time for a little retreat. Five-star trying to find the bodies. It looks as if the Dorito Tower player is having a bit of a marker problem.
Yes.
His marker sounds sloppy, and I saw a little bit of a flamethrower come out the front of it.
Yeah, it's a little bit cold this morning, so
Yeah.
people have got that. The Britley's paint in the can. It's a little bit cold.
Yeah. They got, they're shooting a lot of paint. The gun is going to be even colder.
Yeah, the combination.
The temperatures are all dropping down there.
This shot guy needs a very tactical kill.
I think he might get it too, Stoney. If he's any patience. Nice.
Well
if
done.
he stays
shot
alive here, this could be the move. Oh dear, but look at the Dorito brick, Stoney.
Yep. Behind you, look behind you, the shot player.
I don't think both players have missed each other. I think both players have missed each other. This could be interesting. Will Mazurek identify? He's identified his location. That means they both now know where they are.
Yeah, so the shot player's in a bit of a... Oh.
The shot player taking a quick look at the time. Oh, Kieran can sense a spray coming in. He's covered his face already.
So this player from shot here, Mazurek, might save this game.
But it looks like 5-star are still having problems with their paint.
Oh, we have a penalty for a shot.
Look at the 5-star player. He's decided to just go for the buzzer. Oh, wow. Let me just tell you what has just happened. The 5-star player out on the Dorito side was having marker problems. Mazurek, doing great work over here on the Snake side, was just about to close the game out when the shot player behind him has got himself a penalty.
Yes.
Feeding on that chaos, the player over at the Doritos has just decided, I don't need to fix my gun, I just need to run for this buzzer. And he's got there.
Yeah. So that was very unfortunate for Shock. 5-star beating shot there, fantastic game.
Well, isn't that going to push Shock out of the tournament?
I would
That's
say so.
That's 3 losses, Stoney. That's 3 losses. So much for Todd Adamson's dreams and hopes of going to the World Cup. Surely that's them scuffled now.
Yeah, but there's only 3 events.
There's only 3 events. He's lost 2 events. He's not going to be able to win one and get into the World Cup. Not a chance.
No, well, in the past couple of years, I believe whoever has won, they didn't want to go, so it was given to the next team, and it went through 5 different teams before it got to the lucky 15.
Yeah.
And they accepted.
And then they had a great performance.
Yeah.
All right, well, we move, as the new generation say, and we're straight into the other side of this set, which has still got 5 minutes on. Jeremy Doan absolutely pounding Snake 3 here. Whether he's looking for a Snake bounce into the inside, or he's just essentially just trying to control him through pure volume of paint.
Yes, so as we just said, our Luke Vows look like Jeremy in Snake 2 for Gladiatory. It pays off with.
I wonder, is there some kind of bounce there off the Snake 3 into the inside Snake?
Well, I think the player from Gladiatory on the backside just shot those 2, and then he got caught.
I wonder why the Gladiatorians just made a decision to come away from the Dorito side over here to the Hertz bunker. Why wouldn't you just push the agenda on the Dorito side?
There we go.
Gladiatory looking good this morning, Stoney.
That's on your screen right now. Gladiatory walking away from their chuff point. Jeremy there, walking ahead. That's the Luke Vows looking like we were just talking about. Luke's just messaged me, so there you go. On the Banana Bus podcast, so please subscribe to that.
Sat in his bed with a smile on his face.
Yes. With him moaning he's not here, and Charlotte giving him, no, you can't go. You play paintball every other weekend.
Oh, wow. Some pretty good games this morning, man.
Yes. Yeah, so the first part of the set is finished, so we're now on a 2-minute turnaround. The team after this set is Joy Diversion versus Section, And then 15s versus Arla or ALA.
1 minute.
Sorry about that. We don't
I
know.
was just about to read the comments, but Kieran decided to just look at the weather.
Yeah, it's
It's
on its way
Give me a 3-word weather report, Kieran.
without swearing.
Loudly.
Oh my God.
No, I mean, it's only 3 words, Kieran.
There's a slim chance we might miss it.
Wow, well done on achieving 3 words there.
Pixelated is what I would say.
Just great. No, that's no, right. Okay, might not happen. Is that are they your 3 words? Might not rain.
Yeah.
Might not rain.
Read some comments, Tommy.
We could be fine. No, that's fine. Okay, so I'm going to start at the top with Rich Thompson. I saw him notice that he also too saw that Gladiatori ain't effing around. Very aggressive game plan so far, and I'd agree with you there, Rich. I really would. What else we got going on? Got a little bit of a nice conversation in the chat there. That's cool. Yeah, 2 snake players on both teams. Yes, Colin. So what we're seeing, if you can see, you've got like a snake 1, 2, and 3. The 3 being the big brick. We're seeing that if you send a guy straight to the snake 3 and hold the tape, the best thing you could then do is then set another snake player either in the snake 2 to watch the highway and the tape
30
mugger,
seconds.
and then also if you're not going to do that, maybe come out to the snake brick and hold the tape while the snake 3 guy shoots infield. But yes, very much the teams that are doing well are loading the snake 2 and 3 and the Dorito side too. The tower on the Dorito side is very hard to survive in. The can on the Dorito side is very hard to survive in. But, you know, it's also not that uncommon for someone to really push the agenda through the Doritos. Damien Vasquez taking a bit of an ulterior route into that Dorito side, but it has been spotted by the Gladiatori player and been zoned up, so he's got to be careful. He doesn't get his eyes dotted here.
So the Gladiatori player is waiting for that move, and did he get him?
No,
He didn't get him. That pin's in the way.
Yeah, he's trying to jump over the top of it now, but Damien, being the squirrely kind of guy that he is, he's tucked in right on the tape side of that Dorito. And if he stays there, he should be fine. But knowing Damien, he's probably going to try and push the agenda, and if he goes too far, he's going to become unstuck. Right, his support player is lost behind him though. We've got the usual setup of Jeremy and Chris on this snake side.
Seen it break in the bunker.
Yeah. Jeremy's moved out to the snake brick, and Gladiatori have lost their back centre bunker.
Vasquez has pushed into the...
But a great, do you know what the Gladiatori player done was there? He said, oh okay, I can't shoot Damien, and Damien now can't shoot me. I'm just going to push through and try and at least get one out from the snake side. And he did it really well. That was a really, really intelligent move.
That was some serious chaos that just ensued. That was really smart play. Damien Vasquez pushed into Gladiatori's side of the field. So the guy from Gladiatori panicked and just ran forward and luckily got one
I don't
kill.
think it was a panic. No. I think...
He was going to get shot in the back.
Yeah, he said, I'm going to get shot in the back. I should just leave. Don't get me wrong. I understand the word panic, but I think it was a... Okay, I need to get out of here now.
Point approved.
Like, I might as well go do something. I might as well not just die cheap.
Yes. Okay. And it paid off?
Yeah, I think it really did. I tell you what I now want, Stoney. I want some of Jeremy Doan's grey CS grips.
Grey CS grips.
Yeah, he's got some really nice grey grips.
You want to be uncool as well, right? Well, he's matching his loader though.
Wait, are you pulling British rank on me? You're like, it's not black, it's not cool.
No, not really. It's just not a big thing anymore to match your gear to your kit type of situation.
Don't look at my wardrobe. Gee whiz, I've got things in like colour spectrum.
Well, I think we all do. And then we grow up.
Don't get me wrong, I didn't do it. I didn't put it in the spectrum colour, but it's there. I like organising my things in regards to function. So like, here are my t-shirts that are like cotton. Here are my t-shirts that are dry fit.
Oh, okay. You like David Beckham, are you?
Oh yeah, I'm kind of like that. Don't get me wrong, I've not got the money to make things
Put
look
three T-shirts in a £1,000 wardrobe.
Right, yeah. But I really did appreciate. I got a new appreciation for Beckham after that TV show. Did you watch Beckham
I
on
did,
Netflix?
yeah.
I've got to admit, what a guy! Like, he's actually a really cool guy. Really, really cool guy.
Right, so those matches are now over. Congratulations to Greta Toy versus Ranger. Also, congratulations to 5-Star versus Shock. The next game up is Joy Division versus Section, and also 15s versus Arla. The schedule is in the next couple of minutes, but we are slightly behind schedule, so we're probably looking to get this next match off in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So we're going to cut to a little commercial break right now, so we'll see you in a few.
Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They are here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When it came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I played all over the world with Eclipse products. I played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s.
So welcome back. Right now we're playing, on your screen is Joy Diversion versus Section, and after that is 15s versus Arla. So we're at the 10-second mark right now. So snake 3 for both teams. Joy Division first there is going to come around immediately. He might get caught off the section player right now. Joy Division absolutely knows he's there. Is he going to come round and just trade out? No, he doesn't need to. So instant wrap for Joy, and he gets second kill.
Tore him a new head hole.
So an interesting start of that game. The Joy Division player went to the snake. As he broke out, he dropped one of his pots for the back centre. So I'm not too sure on the rules of that.
Do you want me to get some clarification for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do it in the USA, but you know we do have different rules in the USA than the European NXL.
Did the Joy player use said pot?
He did not use it, no, but he dropped it ready for the player.
Where did he drop it?
Back centre.
So both players.
It was in his hand.
Yeah.
As he set off, he threw it to the ball.
Okay. I like that kind of stuff, though. I like that. I will get some clarification for you on that, because I do like to know that kind of stuff. Because you never know, we might see it happen again and again.
Yes.
Until he gets away with it.
So our boys in green have just taken the field.
Yeah, I've got big hopes for them this weekend.
Well, I say boys in green, they're both in green. So our boys from the UK on the left side in the darker green.
Giddy up, lucky 15s, let's go.
We have the Coffee James Green combo. Coffee going straight to the corner, which we don't see very often.
James Green doing a slight delay and slow into the cowbell, killing 2 on the break though, 3 on the break.
That was a spin from Spence right there.
Arla's Dorito side have completely gone, and literally it's just 2 in the snake. So Lucky 15s just need to identify this. Sorry, they do still have their back centre. I thought they'd lost it. Wait a second, I swear I saw 3 Arla players come off. Did they start with 6?
The Arla players fiddled out. Still got 2 people in the snake here. I don't think 15s actually know what's going on exactly in all that chaos. Mason, I believe it's Mason. Is it Mason or TC? Yeah, TC has just made his way down the backside. Now they're losing their 3rd player. It's only a matter of seconds now before TC runs down the Dorito side and gets these snake kills. Clint's moving now down the Dorito side with TC. Ooh, Coffee just gets shot in his elbow there. Needs to tuck in a little bit tighter. James Green there finishing off the last guy from Arla. TC putting him to the ground. Oh, he seems to be a little bit hurt, but you know, sometimes that happens. You just take a couple of shots to the head and it gives you a little bit of a
humdinger.
Humdinger, as you would call it, yes. Is it?
Is it? Oh,
is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, I dropped the lid of the pen.
No, I mean, on you were looking.
No, I counted. It was 5. Yeah,
Ah.
I counted. It was 5. Yeah, because I swear I saw 3 bodies coming off. I was like, what's going on here? But maybe someone retreated back to the 3 or something. I don't know. Let me go. I'm gonna go find out about the pot situation.
So if you can see this player right now, he's holding a red pot in his hand. Obviously, you can't. Is he putting it back in his? No. So the Joy player on your screen right now, he's holding the pot in his hand. Not to shove the real zibble. Watch, he's gonna drop it as he sets off.
Ice cream Oreo!
Watch, Tommy.
So, clarification from Jason Trojan.
Okay.
You are allowed to share paint after the point has started.
Right, perfect. Thank you for clarifying that. So we're going off the our rules in the CPBS is our regional event. We have slightly different rules. Even though we do follow the NXL rules as best we can, but they are slightly different.
It's clever stuff. I mean, he's left it behind.
Yes, he has.
But if he needed it, he needed it. You never know. Okay, so Section not having the best day yesterday. Let me just clarify. I don't think they won the game yesterday. Section lost against 5-star 5-0. And they lost against Breakout 5-4. So they seem to get their act together a little bit in the second game. But they're going to need to get their act together straight away because it looks like Joy have woken up and eaten breakfast.
And then Joy Division also 1-1, aren't they?
Ooh, looks like Joy have earned themselves a penalty there, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm not too.
It was a bit twisty. He shot him, and then he shot him again, kind of vibe.
So that's unfortunate for Joy. But you know, the refs saw it as it was a penalty. So. There is 2 players from Section right now against, pretty sure 1 Joy player. Oh, and he does take out one of the Section players. So it's now 1-on-1. So it's 1-on-1 right there now. Section in his back centre in his start bunker. Joy Division in Dorito 5. So left, right, up, down for both players.
Joy look calm and composed. This is where all those little re-ball practices are going to come into
his head, yeah.
They did. Absolutely clinical snapshot there.
Well done to Joy there on that second point.
The rain has begun. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Feeling that temperature drop now, yeah? Yeah, told you. I'm sensitive to it, man. I usually sense it before everyone, and I remember once I said to the boys, I was like, "You boys smell that?"
Is that your superpower? Is it?
Kind
You
of.
can
They went.
tell the
I was
rain.
like, "It's rain." They went, "Tommy, shut up! You cannot smell the." And I was like, "Told you." My auntie gets like headaches when the pressure changes as well.
All right.
Yeah, when the atmospheric pressure changes.
20
It's a thing.
seconds.
Some people do it. Something I would like to predict is an absolute whitewash of a win here for Lucky 15s.
10 seconds.
But as we said yesterday, whitewashes aren't usually the best way to the finals. We do like a little bit of hardship. James Green going a different route this time, straight to the snake. Coffee behind him, but it looks like he's got a marker issue. Losing Mason Hines off the break on that Dorito side. Clint filling, but TC absolutely penetrating on the Dorito 50 brick, causing problems for Arla already.
Losing an hour player, so 4 on 4 still. Coffee filling out. Oh, we've just lost another 15s player on the Dorito side.
But that's, again, so this is what I was saying about that, you know, making sure that the gap between your back player and your front player isn't too big, because Clint has now got to work all the way from the Dorito tower to the 50 brick that TC has. So they've lost all of that ground. And it doesn't look like TC got any produce out of that move either, because all the players over here on the snake side are still alive, even though Coffee has just taken out his opposition in the snake 3.
So Clint making his way forward now. 15 still look very composed.
And Coffee's got all the right information, he's giving it to Greenie as well. And Greenie's the kind of guy that if he's got the information, he doesn't really need much else. He'll
Did
figure it
Clint
out.
take one there? Took a close one there. He needs to be a bit careful, otherwise we'll lose that entire side. Clint dies.
Played him on.
So it's Greenie and Coffee on this side, working the snake.
Will Arla end up with 2 people in the snake again?
It's a very similar positioning for both teams right now. Clint knows where.
He should be sitting laid back. The only problem that it might give him is if he gets, is if he might die from the snake 3. But he knew his angles. Oh, Arla decided that they want to towel that. Interesting.
Point approved.
So I wonder if the 15 is going to change the lineup now because they've used the same players for 2 points now.
I know that the Lucky 15s do have some weapons in the arsenal. They've got more than a start 5, yeah. I know Alex Anstey is rostered. I'll take a quick look
Yeah,
at
there was Jim McGowan didn't play then. Also, I don't think Ethan played. Ethan Levy.
True.
20 seconds.
I need to update my team list here.
So Joy Division back on the field right now. 10 seconds to go. Straight to the snake.
Yeah, so they've got Alex Anstey checked in. Ethan Levy, like you say. I don't think I saw Jim play.
Jim's not played yet.
this morning either. And Spencer hasn't had a rollout either.
He played the first point.
Oh,
of the
he did?
second. Yeah.
Right, there we go. Yeah, some fantastic players in the toolbox there for the coach Marcelo Margot to call upon. But yeah, you're currently watching section. Currently at 0-2. Joy Division with 1-1. Yeah, 1-1. So really important for section to win this game. And just as important for Joy to win this one as well, look at their seeding from the end of today. Bearing in mind that we've already seen Shock lose their 3rd game of the tournament, which for me isn't going to be enough to get them through into tomorrow's games. Points going just a little bit longer, as we've been talking about, Stoney. People know where they can and they cannot be. They know which line.
Right, so Joy Division have killed 3 players right now.
Alright, fair enough.
so
He knew the shot. Fair play to him.
Well done there, yeah.
Wrangle.
Didn't want to get himself a penalty.
Yeah, nice.
Harrison Fry.
Which means it must have been the Dorito tower guy maybe just quickly crossing over because there's no one else that could get an inside shot on him.
Yeah. It didn't even hear a click or a hit or anything.
No,
did it, so.
obviously I was watching the movement of the Joy player and I didn't see the section guy switch his gun.
Yeah. So there's still three Joy players on the field as far as you can see.
So both players have Snake Brick, both players have Dorito Tower. Where are the other bodies, Stoney?
Well, we definitely have Dorito 2 for Joy. I'm not too sure where the third player is.
So it could be a 3-on-2 situation?
Could be,
It's
yes.
looking that way. It's looking that way. So Joy just need to take their time. They're 2 points up. They've got 9 minutes on the clock.
Yeah,
They could just absolutely chill here.
Yeah, there's no point in throwing away
No,
the point.
absolutely not. And that's maybe something that they should be telling each other. You know, guys, we are up points. We're up time. They're on their back foot. And it's not like Section have decided to go into a heavy cross either, because as we've been saying, that Dorito Tower needs to shoot heads up, and he's done a great job actually. He's shot out his opposite.
Yep. So I think it is a. Oh dear.
But I think I saw the name Collins. I'm going to double check the roster there.
Towel. Point approved.
Do you know what? Section have only got 5 checked-in players.
Yes.
So they're running a straight 5 by the looks of it.
Yeah, as we mentioned yesterday, Section were reaching out to players to play for them. So they didn't have enough players for this event.
So 4 French, 1 Swiss.
30 seconds.
Oh, 2 Swiss, 3 French. Of course, Switzerland being on the border of France as well, so they must be from like
So
the
now
north of France.
we've got Levy and Jim McGowan taking the field right now. So some of the other weapons are now taking the field.
Yeah.
With Mason, James Green, and Clint.
Yeah, Ethan and James as well. Looks like Marcelo is favouring James as his starting Snake player and uses Coffee for that supporting role of James.
Yeah.
Because you know we know that Coffee can make any 50-yard bunker on the field as long as his route is there. Arla going for that classic double Snake wraparound. James has obviously missed the first one, but will he get them both?
We lost 3
James
players.
has survived it. He's disappointed with himself there.
But the 15s have lost 3 players off the break.
James Green probably just saying in his mask, haha, you idiot.
So Ethan Levy making it out to bag 3. So they're still pushing and getting the kills.
Oh, good little snapshot here from
So
the
it's now a couple of players of Arla against Ethan Levy, and he gets taken out. So not too sure what happened there for the 15s. Bit of a bad breakout.
They've obviously lost their Dorito side support, which is why Ethan's been left alone and allowed this. When the Snake player has killed James, he's been able to get that crossfield shot. Ooh, will Marcelo be shaking his head looking at his clipboard this time, or will he say, okay boys, I'm going to give you one more chance to go prove to me that you're worthy enough to be in the starting 5 from tomorrow? Because that's what today's going to be about. With 2 wins under his belt, he's going to be looking at this game thinking, I'm going to try some things, but when I try them, if you don't succeed, I'm going to be putting an X next to that play. Because come tomorrow, I'm going to want my guaranteed best 3 sets of players.
Yep.
Playing a much more supportive role, conservative role, going to the cowbell and the brick. And sometimes found success starting in the back centre, which looks like he's going for this time. Section starting with 4, Stoney.
5.
Oh, 5? I must have seen the white guy.
No, both players from state 3, one shooting high, one shooting low.
Well, this could be a decision, couldn't it? You know, the Joy player knows that he doesn't have to push the agenda, but the section guy absolutely knows he's got to.
Yeah.
So what you're seeing there is essentially a reflection of the scoreboard. Joy Division have said, I don't need to push, I don't need to get a penalty, I don't need to go crazy and lose my body.
Yeah.
Section guy has said to himself, we're 3-0 down, I absolutely need to eliminate any threats.
Joy Division lost another player.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's not stopping them, they're still moving forward.
The Joy player now here, feeling the pressure down the tape, so he's set up for a mugger. That barrel is pointing right at us. You can hear the raindrops falling
Can,
on
yes.
the roof of
Oh
the cabin
dear.
now. Wow, Joy Division may be taking too much of a relaxed attitude on the field here, Stoney. Section taking advantage and being able to get those like cheap bodies at a discount rate.
Section team being very cautious. They don't want to overextend.
Oh, and Joy again losing a body cheap. I mean, it was a little bit of a desperation move. That corner can, it isn't fantastic to live in. Cans notoriously are hard to live in anyway.
So there's so much chaos gone. The section have no idea the G count right now.
There is communication going to the front line, but the front player is staying quiet and just soaking in that information and being hopefully able to clear the field out. Being calculated about it, making sure that he checks off all of the threat bunkers. And there we go, Section are on the board. I mean, that's going to slow down Joy's win, but by the looks of things, Section are going to have to really dig deep to pull out a win out of this match.
Yep.
How you feeling today, Stoney?
Oh, a little bit tired. Last night was a long day yesterday.
Yeah.
Quick shower, out for food with the techs from Planet Eclipse.
Yeah.
Good friends of ours. Talking a little bit about Star Trek.
Star Trek was the topic of conversation last night. That's true. Yeah.
We'll continue that later.
Yeah. If we've got any Star Trek fans out there, you're well at home with us.
20 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice.
Is it right hand or left hand?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I think it does.
Does it? Oh, right-handed is then.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
So who have we got on the field right now? We've gone back to
Coffee, James Green, Clint, Ethan,
Ethan. Yeah. So
TC.
yeah. So Jim's out. Oh, James Green takes a shot to the head straight away.
Wow. Well, that means he's not dove early enough. That means he's gone past Snake 1 and dove when he got to the beam. So maybe that's going to be a mental correction that he's going to take forward into the next point.
TC getting shot.
Yeah, and Coffee's going to have to fill that gap. Ethan coming over to hold and support Coffee now too. Alla going for that classic over the top, I'm going to crawl underneath your gun. And it's worked every time, you know, Stokely.
They're the only team doing that style.
And it's worked every time. Unfortunately, it's moments. Woo! Wow! He's able to get 2 players there, Stoney.
Yeah.
So not only is the little shoot cover move worked, he's also got 2 kills out of it. Marcelo is definitely shaking his head at the clipboard right now.
That's to be a fly in the wall in their pits right now.
Right. Well, I think the decision is definitely. I think you're going to see a player in the snake brick this time rather than taking the snake beams route. Especially with a team that essentially are forcing the agenda around the corner of the snake 3 here. As a coach, that for me, that corner is like an intersection of the field that you just absolutely do not take a gun off. You don't take a gun off this corner, and you do that from the snake brick, or you do that from, for example, the snake 2. Stoney.
It's exciting.
Alla are now 3-2 up against the 15s. Yep.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Got that score wrong on my sheet, didn't I?
Yeah. Let me see. Let me just double check. Yeah, so you potentially need to put one on. Don't do it just yet. Because
Okay,
I saw
I'll wait.
2-2 and maybe it was one of those where it went on so fast. I'm like, oh wait, I need to add one. I don't need to add one.
So some terrific games right here.
Yeah.
Section.
Especially with the teams that essentially should be doing well. Joy Division, Lucky 15s. You know, don't get me wrong, Joy's scoreboard does reflect their prediction, but the 15s, with the current potential 2-2, definitely need to change their momentum.
Yeah.
Cobra! No! Hamburger!
So a little bit of an early start there for Joy, but he did touch back, so no problems from the ref side. Losing one off the break though.
Is it
from
me?
both teams.
Is it me, or do Joy Division have very food-based audibles? I've heard Oreo and hamburger.
Oh well, you know, everyone's different, aren't they? That was a bit.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of essentially running that too far, because all it's going to take is someone like the Dorito Tower to shoot over the beam and catch you. Personally, I'd like to dive before Snake 1 and crawl it. It's going to use a lot of energy, but you know, it's safe.
I guess he just wasn't in the mood. So Harrison Fry behind this Georgia player. The snake.
Well, we've not seen Harrison fly past us yet, so he's obviously made
Harrison Fly.
We've not seen Harrison fly past us yet, which obviously means that a mental adjustment has been made overnight. Again, he knows how to eliminate them, but he maybe just doesn't check off his field awareness.
Didn't know where that threat was, did he?
Clearly didn't.
So
Uber Tubers with. I tell you what, Uber Tuber, whoever this guy is, has got banter. It's a Swedish thing. That's why IKEA sell wardrobes and meatballs.
great meatballs.
They really are. I'm a hot dog guy though. When I go, I'm a hot dog guy. But have you ever eaten in the restaurant? Have you ever actually stopped and said, "Hey, let's have a mid IKEA meal"?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done it too. So much so that then led me to go, do you know what? Yeah, I'll have a packet of the gravy. I'll have
The
a
white
packet
gravy?
of the meatballs. Yeah, that white gravy thing. Yeah.
Why are they waiting?
Who's waiting? Oh, because do you know what I think this is? Sometimes it happens in paintball, right? And you think, we're up, we're doing well. We need to do the thing that other teams do when they're up and doing well, which is sometimes stand here and burn time. Brothers, you do not have time to waste. You are you're down 2 points. You need every flipping second on that board. You're literally just whittling away your potential at a win.
I think they heard you, Tommy. They're a bit depressed it now.
Yeah, well. Gee. Anyway. You know what? Fair play to Section. Because beating a Joy team ain't easy.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, so confirmed. 2-2. It is 2-2.
So I was right.
You were right, Stone. I should never question. We don't question the sheet. 9 minutes 50 on the clock. Absolutely plenty of time.
Ten seconds.
Do you think they're sending some straight snake this time?
Yeah, it looks like James is definitely setting up for a snake straight away. And his dive early. He's avoid that headshot. Yeah, look, he's clearly learned from that last point. Coffee there holding him down, but backing him up straight out to the snake brick. And you've got Mason Hines just sat on the centre brick, making sure that they are controlling that intersection around the snake 3. So it looks like Marcelo has watched that last game and made some serious adjustments.
This Ala player is really struggling to live in his bunker. Mason Hines in the centre 50 there is really putting the pressure on.
And he's given that information that they are indeed in Snake 3 to James Green. But James Green has clearly been told, chill, sit inside, wait for the attack, do not engage, let Mason do the killing. And it's Spencer Tilbury this time out on the Doritos.
It is.
Tony.
Yeah. So the 15s seriously have control of this field right now. But Ala are surviving in their bunkers. So it's the first team to make a mistake now. And that would be the 15s.
Disappointed with himself there.
Yeah, but Clint's behind him though.
Yeah, but you know, as we've said, Stoney, it's really important that you don't throw your body away cheap there on the Dorito side. It's too easy to lose the ground that you have made. And you know, if Clint is over there, we should really be seeing him cross some gaps shortly. Maybe Mason might be able to help him with that. Mason could be able to give him the information of where their attackers are, and it will give Clint the confidence to move through.
Yeah.
5 players alive here for Ala. Maybe looking to just chill and work for this next point. Definitely seems their body language, Stoney, is definitely telling me that they're like, okay guys, we're doing well, let's not just throw this next point away.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm feeling also. I feel like if the Arlo get another kill, they'll start making some moves.
But would you say that the body language from the Lucky 15s here as well is kind of something similar? It's like, guys, they're coming at us. We need to set up and wait for this.
Yes, I feel like Marcelo wanted to push the Dorito side, but now losing Spencer, it's obviously a little bit more difficult now.
Sam Medley, big shout out to you, new subscriber. You took the effort and you clicked the button. I've got a lot of respect for that, guys. Anyone else that does the same, drop me a little comment in there and you'll be getting a shout out from me, because you are the kind of people that support the game and you're going to help us grow. It's a nice one, Sam.
It's like a stalemate, isn't it?
It is a stalemate, but it's also. But remember, chess has multiple ways of winning. You know, you can have fast points, you can have slow points, you can have moments where you get this real tense moment where it's a bend don't break, as Matty would say, and all it's going to take is one body to come off. Who do you think that body could be, Stoney? What would be the death that would be the catalyst to this house of cards falling down?
I would probably say Mason.
Because he's containing that Dorito side?
He could contain either side. Arla don't know what side he's locking off.
Well, their deepest player is the Dorito tower, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Now, so that kind of tells me that Mason should be saying, "Hey, Clint, just so you know, the only problem that you've got is the Dorito tower. Put him in, get that bump." And you can crawl quite well in that complex over there.
Yeah, true. I mean, what I would like to see right now is Coffee do the crawl.
Well, Coffee has the ball for sure, because
he could take out that snake 3.
Yeah, and essentially he could just crawl through and he could take out this snake 3. Oh, Mason calling for a kill. He's not going to get it.
Yeah,
it's tense.
Yeah, it's like when we saw earlier in the shot games. The shot used the inside snake to do some of their kills, and he could get a sneaky little shot on the snake 3 right now.
So I think essentially what happened is both coaches have looked at the last point and they're trying to predict what's going to happen in the next point. But because both coaches have made the same kind of decision, you've then essentially got a double bluff from both teams, and you've ended up with this kind of very tense. It's not stale. I won't say it's stale yet, Kieran, but I will say it's definitely tense, and both teams are having to figure out where the next kills are going to come from.
So as far as I can see, the 15s have plenty of paint on their backs. Yep. I can see 4 players of Arla
5
with 0 paint on their backs.
Yeah. So, you know, maybe Lucky 15s just have to hold them out here for a little bit longer, and they're going to start becoming a rabble.
The style of play moving up the middle is trying to make something happen.
Yeah, but if he moves across this gap, Mason's going to eat him alive.
I feel like he's going to want to come for Mason.
And I've told you, it's very hard to live in cans. Look at him, he's already having to, like, watch his angles. His referees are running in on him. He's always looking to... Yeah, you see, there we go. So here we go. Here's the catalyst.
Coffee at it.
Here we go. This could be it. Don't get me wrong, the Arla death has come from the centre pocket, but... Ooh! Dorito Tower just moved out. James giving that information to Mason.
So there's a...
I don't know. I think it could be... It could end up being Arla just getting dinked out of their bodies. I think the next thing that's going to be the problem is going to be their Dorito player dying. If Arla's Dorito player dies, they're toast.
Yes, I would agree with you there. I mean, there was a lot of panicking, shouting from 15s. They're just trying to get wind of exactly what's going on, exactly the G count.
He has no paint.
Yes, we just said that earlier.
I'm gonna try and get my microphone a little bit out.
So the America is actually Dorito 1 for the 15s.
So it's actually a call that I use. Shotgun means that my back player is down to his last pod. So if, for example, he loads that, well, essentially what he's saying to his front guy is, "Hey, I can't support you anymore.
Yeah.
I've got no paint left."
So there's a lot of people sat there in position, bending the backs and the knees, and everything's going to start cramping up here.
The whole of Snake has no paint.
Yeah. He's had no snake paint
So
for about
all players
2 minutes.
on the Arla player have no paint on their backs. It's only what's in their loaders.
So we can swap pots between players. We can also pick up paintballs off the floor if they wish, which is actually what the Arla player's doing right now. Here we go.
Coffee's had noticed it. There's 1 kill for Coffee, 2 kills for Coffee, 3 kills for Coffee.
2 kills.
Just the 2. Yeah, you got the 2.
Ooh,
Mason getting... Like, Mason was trying to feed off that, but unfortunately the Arla... Oh, wow, it's all going off on the Dorito side. Clint calling for penalties, pointing out.
I would say that was a bang-bang play. Oh, penalty for Arla.
I saw 2 yellows go in the air, though, Karen.
The last one was a red.
Yes, what happened? Clint moved forward,
Wow.
and then the Arla player went one way. They did a bit of a do-si-do wrap around, and the Arla player realised that he wasn't on the left side of the bunker, pointed to the right while Clint was coming around. So that's what happened, and there was a penalty. So I believe Arla should probably start with 4 next point.
And the start here too.
Alright, so we get the point and they start with 3.
Start with 3. That's not going to be good with Arla. That's not going to be good for
30
Arla.
seconds.
All right, these 2 teams have had plenty of time to figure out what they're going to be doing next.
Hey, start with 4.
17 seconds.
So,
Start with 4.
yeah, they started with 4 because there was one player left which got the penalty, and then obviously that carries over to the next
10
point,
seconds.
which takes away 1 player.
Cobra!
So close game here for Section and Joy.
Matched up in the snakes, Tony.
Once again, Section losing a player from the Dorito side.
Harrison Fry in the snake brick. Joy, you've got Dorito Tower, back centre.
I'm losing another Section player from the Dorito side, so
Not what they need, Tony.
completely lost the
That's
tape
still
side.
2 now. Referee giving the play on to Harrison Fry. Section are pretty quiet there on the field. I think they're maybe just applying bandages to the holes that have been put in their body by Joy so far. Harrison's just holding the tape, Stoney. Rangle looking on the inside, making sure no one pushes those tapes too hard. Harrison gets a kill down the snake.
Yes, he does.
I would assume that Rangle will move shortly now.
Does this mean Harrison's going to set off?
Could be one of those moments, yeah. If, for example, Rangle doesn't move from here, Harrison will essentially fly past him. He does have that tendency. He's backing up on his bunker currently. Inside.
Does Rango just take a shot there?
Oh, Harrison trying, asking his player to drag the time out a little bit, but you know, maybe you should have just run over there and asked him rather than shouting all the way over the field, dude. You know? It happens. But you know what? In the end of the day, it's very hard to make those perfect time board based decisions while you're on the field, you know?
Yep. So 15 seconds field. We have Mason, TC, James Green, Coffee, and Clint.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Okay. Lucky's drew a really long point out there. Some smart communication plays. Okay. I think Marcelo there giving an audible to TC to watch out for a middle push.
Yes.
Assuming that Mexico is the middle.
Yes, I think it is.
Yeah, it's a border. Yep. It's Coffee who's the snake attack this time. James Green backing him up into the snake 2. Coffee gets there, gets onto the tape, holds his dominance, making sure that no one comes around that corner that Arla have been showing a tendency to do.
Oh, did that Arla player get TC? No, he didn't. Arla have lost 2 players now. Oh, and we do lose Coffee.
Straight in the middle of the face. But thankfully... Whoa! Clint with his finger in the air. And maybe Clint did some damage on the back line there. Interesting little game of paintball here for the 15s game. Some long, some fast. We're seeing some aggression on the Snake side. We're seeing crucial deaths on the Dorito side. Coach is being put to the test.
20 seconds.
Big shout out to the Roman Cam. Yeah, has been doing well, getting those
Time out.
all important close-ups. Getting right into the action. 4-2, Section Joy. Just under 2 minutes left. I don't think Section can come back from this, don't we?
Yeah, I agree there. You know, predominantly all these points have been a minute plus, haven't they?
Yeah, especially with this Section game. Weather is definitely taking a touch of a turn now.
It's going to be grey, isn't it?
Got a bit grey, the umbrellas are out. A few people have decided to set up canopies here. Smart move.
There's umbrellas instead of no t-shirts today.
Yeah.
Can you pull it and I will open the door that it doesn't close?
So it is indeed Saturday now.
10 seconds.
We do have some of the CPPS domestic tournaments going on.
Yes.
Down in the bottom of the tournament. So if you are here, go show some love, go watch some games. Currently you're watching Joy Division push their agenda here into Snake 3. Seems like Section have decided to go for a pocket style because they've got no one here on the tape just yet. I don't know how I feel about essentially giving the other team the Snake tape.
Well, are they set up to kill it if they come round? No, they're not at all, are they?
So Snake 2 is now just bumped out to the Snake brick and you can hold the tape from there, but you know, we're already, 40 seconds in. If the Joy Division Snake player decided, I'm just going to push my agenda, he would have been able to get all the way into their Section side of the field.
And we've just lost our Snake player for Joy, so there's no... Yeah, there's no one on the Snake side for Joy right now, so Section going to push down, try and get an inside kill, and I think he will get it. Oh, and he missed it.
Just missed out.
Oh, no, he did get it. I didn't see it hit, but
It must have been his very first
So he
ball.
takes that 2. 40 seconds left.
Jeez. Well, hey, listen. If Section were able to close this out in the next 6 seconds...
Nope, they're walking it in. Walking it in.
3...
They don't really seem in a rush to get this point right now.
I would be running that because... No, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's waiting, man. He's waiting. What are you waiting for? To lose? Oh, no. Why? All he's done there is he's taken away valuable time to get a potential equalising point.
It was 33 when they...
He's
when
basically
they lost.
wasted 10 seconds there. They're going to go back into that pit now, and hopefully their coach is going to go, bro, why did you do that?
Because Section didn't win yesterday, did they?
No, they won nothing. But the thing is, though, Stoney, you could have given yourself an opportunity to go 4-4.
Yeah.
I know it's 4-3, but you might have been able to pull off a 15-second point.
True.
Push it to 4-4, get yourself into an overtime, and you've got 5 minutes then to win that one single point. The next thing you know, you have got a win on the board, and all is not lost.
2 points in 2 minutes. You think it's doable?
2 points in 2 minutes for Warsaw?
1 minute each.
Yeah, it's doable. We've seen it's doable.
10 seconds.
The average point yesterday was around 60 seconds.
Yes.
Do you think 15s are going to do hold it or?
No, they're gonna play a normal game.
Yeah,
Jim McGowan's out right now,
I
so
would
he's
say
going up
2
the middle.
minutes is normal game. Absolutely just normal game.
So Levitt and Jim are out right now.
5 alive.
Coffee's out.
Arda do lose 1. James Green set up for Arda's push. Ethan Levy absolutely just hammering Snake 3, making sure no one comes around there. Jim McGowan shooting from the kind of hip that he does. Clint Moore just holding the Dorito side while I think it was TC that made it out to Dorito 2. Dorito 1. Again, Alla have chosen to go to that Dorito side cap. It's a very, very difficult. Oh, and it looks like the Dorito movement has been shot just as he was going in.
Ooh, James Green taking the shot there.
Yeah, died really, really easily.
Oh, and we're losing Jim McGowan as well. Ethan Levy filling out. Stop the movement of the Snake side. 1 minute left.
There are 3 left for Arla, but you know what you're looking at.
3 on 3.
Clint Moore,
Ethan Levy. And Levy. Levy.
It's Levy out here in the Snake Brick. Well, you're not getting down the tape. Okay, I take my words back. He must be looking in field.
He was looking in field, yeah.
There's no way he would have.
Levy's going to come, because Levy likes to...
Yeah, if he knows that you're within reach, he will come get you. But the thing is, Levy has to be careful here, because Levy does have a tendency to put it on you. And sometimes, referees don't like that.
True. Levy's set up to completely stop this Snake push. There's 13 seconds left.
They've got the kill count.
He's going to want a kill.
Correct, at least. 7 seconds. It looks like they're going to hold this for
There we go.
time.
The outplayer's doing an inside move. A little too late.
Clint seems to be awake. Very awake. That's a few times that I've seen him show his passion for the win.
No, he's a passionate man.
Wow, there we go.
Yeah.
Paintball press that you were asking for.
Yeah.
Did you find it?
No.
Okay.
So congratulations, 215s there versus Arla, winning 4-2.
That's 3 wins for the 15s. That's 3 losses for Arla.
10 seconds.
Only 12 seconds on this game. Looks like Joy are just going to sit in the pocket and let that time go.
Yep, so congratulations to Joy Diversion versus Section there, winning 4-3. Congratulations to 15s versus Arla, beating them 4-2. The next set is Breakout versus 5-Star, and also Dynamite versus Ranger. Those games are actually scheduled at 9:50, so in the next 5 minutes. So we're looking playing in the next 10 minutes. We are slightly behind, so we're going to cut to a little commercial break right now, and we'll see you shortly.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3.
Welcome back. We're on the third set of the day. Breakout Spa versus 5-star, Dynamite versus Ranger. We're just chronoing the teams right now. Fortunately, the rain has come out a little bit, so that might change the play somewhat. You know, a bit of oversliding, bit of undersliding. You know, people not being able to see as well.
We're going to get to see those really cool paintball hats that people fashion out of paint boxes.
Yeah, some tissue, peaks.
All the tricks.
All the tricks, yeah. So, right now, Breakout and 5-star, what were their wins, losses yesterday, Tommy?
Okay, so Breakout and 5-star, I can see 1 win for Breakout here. I can see 2 wins for Breakout. Breakout won 5-4 against Section and 7-5 against Shock. And then the second team was 5-star. Now 5-star, I believe they look good.
Yeah, they do look
They
good.
got those 3 Canadians. They had a 4-3 win against Joy. Beating Joy is always going to be a good result. But their win against Section was a 5-0 whitewash against Section. So.
And then when they win their game today against Shock.
Yeah, they have. So they're 3-0, and it was a pretty good win against Shock. I mean, to get a win against Shock is going to be a.
It was a really good game as well.
It's going to be a good win because you know you're talking about a set of players that have, with a set intention of getting to World Cup. I mean, those intentions have kind of been scuppered today, I think, because they're not going to get that invitation because there's going to be clearly some players above them in the league come the end of the year.
Yeah. So it looks like we've got a bit of a jersey change today for Breakout Spa. There was a bit of a mix.
There was a bit of a mixed bag. Yeah, there was. You're right, and they've clearly decided. Should we
look professional?
Should we look professional?
So this is going to be quite an exciting game. Breakout played well so far. 5-star are very exciting currently.
20 seconds.
The owner of Breakout there walking off. He's not on this first point. He's not the starting line here.
10 seconds.
Here we go.
Big gun there from 5-star, doubling the back centre and making sure they got their gun up fast.
So standing Breakout for 5-star right now. Fernandez and Snake 3 backed up by Cambo, sorry. And, bit more of a conservative push for the Breakout, but you know, we'll eventually get into those same positions. 3 people in the Snake for 5-star right now.
Yeah, this is that triple Canadian combo here. Breakout communicating what the information that they have so far.
So Breakout now pushing down the Dorito side into Dorito 3. You know, it seems like there's not much pressure on that side. The Fernandez players having some paint issues.
Yeah, clearly having some issues with the cold.
Yeah, the temperature has dropped even more from this morning. We're now having a little bit of a rain. So the combination of that is making the paint very brittle. So teams might have to change paint come the afternoon today.
That, or maybe just leave it exposed to the external environment a little bit more. I mean, the paint truck on site here is temperature controlled, so meaning that it was maintained at that nice cold temperature that you'd want for a warm day, which we had yesterday. Fernandez really struggling to even get a ball out of his marker at this point.
Yeah, he really needs to fluff his barrel. You know, shooting the floor doesn't really do much. It just continues to.
And it looks
we've got a movement here. We've got a gentle movement.
Nice. There's one kill for the Breakout Spa Snake player. Will he get the second? Does he even know he's there?
Duchesne should know he's there.
This is essentially Fernandez though hasn't engaged because his gun's been down. Will he be able to get a ball out here?
He does.
Managed to get a ball out. That still leaves. Oh well, okay. We've had a tactical retreat by the 5-star player from the Snake brick, which I don't know how I feel about. You're essentially giving the tape to Breakout, but you're also managing the centre role.
Maybe he's trying to bait him, set him up for a trap.
Yeah, absolutely. That could be a thing.
No way. England just lost against the All Blacks.
Oh, you're a rugby
16,
man.
15.
You're a rugby man, okay.
Oh, so Breakout's player taking a shot there. So, what was that?
It looks like.
So I think that was a one-on-one, but the combos there looking at it, and it was. Yeah, so.
I think they seem to have taken the advantage, but seem to have thrown their bodies away.
So another great game, Dynamite versus Ranger. These are similar style teams. Who's your money on this point?
I mean, as you heard from me yesterday, I'm a bit of a Dynamite fan. They play a really good blend of aggression and intelligence. Their Snake player, which I actually met him yesterday and I asked him how to pronounce his second name, but it's now gone, and it's definitely not. Even though it begins with a H, you don't pronounce it. I think it's actually kind of more of a V. Vutrenos.
30 seconds.
Right, which reminds me, I should update my roster list. Let's have a little look here.
20 seconds. Seconds.
Ranger ordered with a loss this morning. They actually won one yesterday and lost one, so they are 1-2 right now. So this is a must-have win for Ranger.
Yeah, it must be a win. But they're also, you know, you can look at that as an advantage. You know, Ron Holt haven't played a game this morning, whereas Rangers have got their guns dialed in and their bodies warm. Great kill there from the Ron Holt centre brick player, though, killing the Snake aggressor. Another kill from the exact same spot. Rangers just throwing their bodies away on the Dorito side as well.
Vasquez trying to lock down the Dorito side for Ranger, but the Dynamite team have all the positions right now, communicating well.
Good communication here from Ron Holt. Good survivability.
That was Damien was actually the last player there.
Yeah, essentially just leaving Rangers Warsaw to pull the towel as their only option.
So this is Dynamite's first game of the day. How did they do yesterday? They actually won one yesterday, 2 yesterday. Yeah. So
with good margins, Stoney. So they're a +1 against Arla, and they're a also again +1 on Gladiatori. So that puts them at +2. That's a good little situation looking at the rest of the scoreboard. Patrick Kraft, Schweepers, Knauf, Duchenne, and Hendricks. Yeah, and Hendricks. Hendricks had a good day yesterday, taking out some threats on the Snake side. Quentin using real heavy guns to get into Snake 2 there. Communicating his kill.
As always, Fernandez from the 5-star, taking the Snake 3, backed up by Combo.
Seems to be having a much better time than his marker this time though, Stoney.
Yeah, he does, yeah. Maybe they've swapped out that paint a little bit, or changed the humidity of it.
Yeah, maybe some maintenance to his marker as well. Slow that bolt down a little. Oh, 5-star Dorito.
Dodging peeps.
Tower had to dodge some lanes there. Breakout spot with a solid Snake setup here with Snake 2, 3 and the brick. Fernandez essentially having to battle 2 down the tape.
Oh, snapshot by Duchenne. That was an excellent shot.
Yeah, over the top.
So that means Combo's going to now have to... oh, no, Combo's out. Wow, so we've lost Ian.
Oh, a shot on the loader there. Could be a penalty. Want to be careful.
So 5 there. All getting shot out of the bunkers.
Let's go.
Break out that Colin G5. Walking it in.
5 alive there as well, Stoney. Really, really controlled.
Duchenne's played really well all day yesterday.
I mean, he's one of my favourite players in the Euro Leagues. He did really well a couple of years ago when he had Nick Ripple behind him. But obviously now Nick Ripple ascending to the American Pro life is taking a little bit of a step away from the Euro games.
Yeah, well, he can't, because he's ranked as pro, he can't play...
Euro Pro?
Yeah, he can.
Wait, no, they can only have one player.
They can only have one American rated pro on a European pro team.
Yeah, so Pat Kraft is on...
Got it.
And then, so he is their American pro.
He is their American pro, right?
So obviously, 5-star are getting away with it, because they're not ranked as... The Canadians are playing Division 1.
Yeah, and
Canada.
Yeah.
But they play like pros.
Nick hasn't got the annual leave to take to do both. So
there you go. So he's committed to the Hurricanes rather than spreading himself too thin. Just so you know, Matt, lots of people have been enjoying the roaming camera. So as much as it hurts you and you have to put your life on the line,
life on the line.
Your fans want you out there.
top cam's just gone off. So.
Okay. So you're into technical time, are you? All right, here we go. Damien Vasquez battling heads up with his opposite in the Dorito Tower. Ron Holt with 5 alive. Weidson here in Snake 3. Getting a good read of the paint lanes coming in, reacting well. Seems quite balanced in this opening few moments of the point. Damien Vasquez now facing...
Oh, look at this highway move. Oh,
yeah, this could be interesting. He's going to get one for sure. Don't know how I feel about that. It wasn't a spin, but it was definitely a reaction
to
the...
It was on the line, wasn't it?
It was right on the line, yeah. I think we probably refer to it as bang bang,
yeah.
But any more and it wouldn't have been.
So Ranger giving up. No, not giving up. Sorry, we were in the same position for both teams. They both got the wedge coming up to the snake. With Ranger, the first team to refill in. Apologise right now. We are in some trouble with our main camera, so we're just giving you some different angles while we fix it.
Thankfully, we've got the team here on standby, instantly acknowledging it, and back up and running. Look at that.
So well done, thank you, Matt Carver, there to get us back up and running. Shouldn't have touched it in the first place, probably.
Ron Holt looking really strong there against Rangers, though. Rangers with 2 losses and 1 win could do with this.
Not giving 5-star and Breakout any break there. That was quite a quick point.
So Rangers are currently at a score spread of 0 going into this game. So with the scoreboard currently, they're now -2. Not great if they end up with that at the end of the game here, because then that would be their 4th game of the day. So they could end up with only 1 win, 2 losses here, which I don't think would be good enough to get you into Sunday. Good guns here from 5-star.
So 4 shooters for Breakout there. We're not really pushing the snake too hard.
Yeah, they look like they're happy to play that small pocket first.
Yeah.
Get those initial kills, which they did. They've taken someone out of the back centre for 5-star.
Well, that's the thing with the snake though. The snake being so long and towards the centre of the field, you can just get in it and just get down the snake when you want.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about crossing any big gaps to get there. You don't have to gunfight your way in.
So Fernandez for the 5-star is kind of struggling a little bit these past couple of points.
Well, they definitely seem to have figured out their setup, and Breakout just seems to be outgunning them at the minute.
So here we go, Duchesne gonna mug out combo now. Is he gonna get him?
Oh, we saw him retreat.
Did we lose Duchesne there? We did lose Duchesne, but he's done his thing.
I swear I heard 5-star call for a towel there. But...
So he said, well, out in European language. But Patrick Kraft there from New York Extreme, playing for Breakout, doing all the work.
So they did indeed towel it though. Oh gosh, wow, 5-star struggling to match Breakout's strength there. Breakout with 2 wins. Let me just check their spread. So they've got a +1 against Section, and they've got a +2 against Shock. So they're on a +3 going into this game. So if Breakout continue their dominance, they're going to be looking really good to be top of the seeds.
20 seconds.
At the end of today's play.
Ten seconds.
Ron Holt setting up for looks like a long run on Dorito side. Dorito 1 for sure, and the centre brick, which seems to have got them success in the last point, but gets them killed in this one.
So, sorry,
no, carry on. No, carry on.
Just noticed that there's a lot of teams seem to be playing up the middle today, rather than yesterday.
I think, you know, me and you, we both acknowledged that there was a lot of wide movement in the break, and if you were as a team that were essentially, let's say 3-0 down, you've explored your options and trying to stop them going out wide by going wide yourselves. The other option that you can be given is using that centre to kind of stop and contain any of that wide movement.
Yeah.
And you're right, we are seeing a bit more of it this morning.
So there's a little bit of an attack from the Rangers against Dynamite on the Dorito side, taking each other out. We can't really see on our screen now where the Dynamite player is, but Ranger does have Dorito 1, so he could push that side if he wishes.
Rangers now controlling the tape here against Ron Holt.
It's starting to get a little bit warm out here, and it stopped raining.
Yeah,
so
I mean that's what we are predicted for today, Stoney. Patchy spells of rain, and I don't think we're going to get any sunny spells, but we are going to get patches of rain. So a relatively disconnected spread here for Rangers. They've got Dorito 1, Snake Brick. They've got the Snake Brick, who is looking in field, and for me,
that's the wrong way to play it.
I just think if you're gonna load up the Snake side, your intention should be to essentially push it. Ron Holt Dynamite have decided to essentially play a little bit more intelligently, make sure they're just staying alive.
Reposition there for Rangers. He's moved out of the Snake Brick, moved into Snake 2.
Well, Ron Holt here with 10 minutes on the clock and 2-0 up. You know, the game is in their hands. They really do get to decide the tempo, whether they want to hold or they want to push. And it looks like they want to hold now that they've lost that initial aggression out of the centre player.
Looks like the Ranger player here, back in the Snake 1's trying to get something organised.
I can hear a slight air leak as well. I don't know if it's maybe coming from our stations or the Ranger player. It is. It's the Ranger player. Zelinsky's bottle or maybe his ASA connection hasn't been tightened down, but it's definitely breathing off air. That's not going to be any good if this game goes long, which it looks like it's going to.
Yeah, so for Dynamite now, we've got the back centre, Snake 2, Snake 3. Rangers now the centre 50, Snake 3 and Dorito 1. So Rangers in a slightly better position here to win this game. But they need to not be silly here and lose a body.
Rangers feeding off their own little movement. That movement into the centre brick has then been a catalyst to allow their Dorito player to now enter Dorito 3.
Oh, and the Dynamite player from back centre gets lost, but the Rangers player comes through. And he trades with Snake 3, so it's now 2-on-1 in favour of the Rangers.
Weitzen thinks he got him first, but the referee decided a bit of bang-bang situation. Bad time to reload.
Oh, excellent shot there in the face.
It's a bad time to reload. You might think that you're going to need paint when you see him, but you know, the 5 that are in your feed neck are probably going to do the job that you needed. Damian Vasquez there being able to just clean up and just able to just push that buzzer now that the chaos is ensued.
So Rangers finally on the board.
Point approved.
Duchenne, Hendricks, Schwiepers, Kraft, Nauf.
30 seconds.
Is that how you pronounce the owner's name? Nauf?
Nauf, yeah.
Yeah, Nauf.
Oh, the top cam just went off.
20 seconds.
Looks like the same starting 5 as the last point for breakout then. Again, we've got the Canadians out for 5-star.
I feel like we get more out of 5-star when Combo leads the charge.
Yeah,
he's the second. He's the second fill currently.
Yeah, but yeah, they keep sending Fernandez. Maybe Combo is saying to himself, you know what? I want to stay alive. I want to make sure I'm there in the mid game. But little does he realise that it's that initial attack that is giving them their win. Quentin having to fluffy his barrel here, but he's taking the opportunity to move forward. It's not stopping him.
It's the second player from 5-star. He's set up on the inside Snake. Well, Fernandez makes his move right now. Duchesne's going to come round and...
Who's going to hear each other first?
Fernandez gets that cross shot across Nauf. Oh, he changed it at the wrong time.
Oh, will he get both? He does. He did manage to get both. Woo. Oh, wow, that went in both of my eyes.
So, Combo there, taking the charge.
I absolutely cannot see.
all the
I caught.
all the
I
staff
feel
is
as if,
taking a...
yeah, I feel as if I caught the brunt of that. That both my eyes. Oh gosh.
Never mind, eh?
No, nothing like a bit. What is it? What's the main ingredient in paintball? It's like PEP or something like that. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, it's oil.
Oh.
I just don't understand what.
Oh wow.
Why shoot so high?
Well, they were panicking, weren't they?
Yeah,
There was a lot going
exactly.
on.
I don't blame them. Oh wow. my eyes were fully open for that. I felt the paint literally hit my eyeball. Well, thank God for safety netting. Jeez.
30 seconds.
That was intense. It's like being on the front row of
20 seconds.
what's that?
Nicki
Rocky
Minaj
Horror. No,
concert.
yeah, Nicki Minaj concert. I was thinking Rocky Horror Show, but yeah. It's on my bucket list of life. I'd like to go see the Rocky Horror Show. Okay, Ron Holt here with big guns. Again, Weizen straight to the Snake 3. He's really found a home in that bunker in this tournament. Five alive for Ron Holt. Penetrating their end of the field on the Dorito side. Looking for the kill on the Dorito 3, Snake 3, and he got it.
And gets it, yeah. 2 kills. Now for Dynamite.
Good push here.
Oh, he does take it himself, but he did take out 2 before he died.
Yeah, I mean, and that hopefully would have been communicated by Ron Holt's support player. He would have seen the player come off, and he should have told Weizen, and Weizen now should be able to go all the way.
You did actually give his name yesterday, didn't you? To check
I did,
on
yeah.
that.
No, so I've definitely known now that you don't pronounce the H, and it's just straight Weizen. Good communication here between the players. Something that I think doesn't get trained enough, you know, Stoney? Communication.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think it's you don't see a lot of clinics teaching communication.
I mean, don't get me wrong, when I do my snake school, it's actually something I really focus on. Like I always say, look, this is a school for snake players, but you should be bringing your back guy with you. Because essentially, you cannot achieve what you do without a back guy.
Yeah.
And then you have to have that connect. And that's what you're seeing here with Ron Holt. You know, you're seeing the back guy staying nice and patient, controlled on his zone. And that allows the front player to get a little bit, you know, dicey and push that bleeding edge of what he can achieve. So I'm just taking a look here at who is up next against these players, because I can see Lucky 15s are watching.
It's going to be a fantastic game.
Yeah, so Lucky 15s are currently watching Ron Holt Dynamite. That game today is at 11:40. You'll be also watching Breakout versus Joy. So that set is actually going to be a really, really good set.
Excellent
Breakout
set
versus
for
Joy,
lunch.
Dynamite 15. That's going to be the one to watch this morning for sure. Weizen now just waiting for the Ranger player to make a move. But it could be dangerous if he sits there a little too long.
Nope,
There we go.
so they saw each other.
But he had his moment, he missed it, that's it. That opportunity is now gone. That door is now closed. Oh! But there we go. The Dorito side must have
Bounced it.
be penetrating over there. No, I don't think it did bounce
I
it.
can only
That
see
felt
Dorito 2 right
like
now.
a great shot. Well, then it's a great shot. He's thrown it over there and he's caught a few. Wow, yeah, he really did kill the Dorito.
The Dorito refilled.
And what have we been saying? The support players need to be right there with their front guys so that they don't lose that ground. But unfortunately, that support player is pushed too hard and ended up getting killed by Damien Vasquez, pushing the agenda here on Dorito's side, gets another kill onto the Snake Brick. Able to close it out for the Rangers. Another point for Rangers.
2-2 game.
Point approved.
So it's back to the breakout 5-star game. Fantastic match between these two teams. They seem quite evenly matched.
Yeah, they seem to be going blow for blow. The only thing that I think that's holding 5-star back is their paint issues.
Yes, I would say so, yeah.
30 seconds.
And I'd probably agree with you. I think they should maybe put Cambo as their first attack. He's stacking up on this side, but the way that they're looking, it looks as if they're sending Fernandez again to the Snake.
Snake 3 look inside.
Yeah.
Backed up by Cambo.
If I see them after this, I will say, hey, what's the decision to put Cambo behind Fernandez this time? Oh, Cambo's looking for a run. He's going to end up going to the cowbell. Fernandez still going to the snake 3 though. Breakout deciding to take that Dorito side can, and you know how I feel about that can, Stoney.
You do, yeah. I mean, 5-star straight away taking the 50 snake on the Dorito side, so he's in a great position to look inside and see what any people fill out.
Yeah, he's going to have to be really heavy on his gun. But look at him already. Look, he's having to like play super tight. He's even had to pull his trousers up and bring his socks up to give him a little bit more tightness. Fernandez putting pressure on that can. Fernandez has made it out to the Dorito brick, but it looks like he's going to get run down by...
Oh,
but he doesn't make it.
Bit of a mistake there by 5-star.
Gets stopped by...
disappointed in himself. He's shaking his head there.
Disappointed in himself. I think he thought he had that kill dead for rights, but his support player has been able to shoot him before he even got there. Canadian trio here. The maple leaf. 3 leaves of maple leaf.
Yeah, so 5-star still have the Dorito corner, which is stopping the breakout coming down all the way. But we do have 3 players on the snake side here.
That shouldn't stop him making moves though, Stoney. He could be able to easily crawl from that Dorito 3 into the brick, set up, get a bit more comfortable. But it looks like Fernandez is just sat there waiting for him. He knows that threat is there.
Yeah, he's waiting for the next bump, isn't he? So combo there telling Fernandez to go around. And he's going to get that inside shot on the breakout, do you think?
Yeah, now this could be a moment for both teams. If Fernandez does actually get up and get the shot on him, which he does miss, he missed.
So that's going to make the breakout player crawl to a different position.
Fernandez really needs to readjust because he knows where he's been. The breakout player's been smart. He's backed out into the beam a little bit. But I think Fernandez has caught one on the inside of his loader there. Oh,
it looked like it, didn't it?
But it could also be rubbed from the inside there.
So this it looks like it's 2-on-2.
Oh! Campbell loses his
not
body's cheap. Look at that body language. Just so disappointed.
Cabellos, yeah. So it's, did they have 5-star have the corner still or no? Doesn't look like it. So he must have come off while we were talking about the snake side.
Just showing you how important survivability is over on that Dorito side. He's played really well there. He's come from that can. You know, this guy is just he reeks of the 90s.
Yeah, they're literally talking about that loader hit then that we just noticed.
Ah, okay. Who, the referees or the player?
The player.
Yeah. That's why I think he launched, because it didn't feel right.
Yeah.
Like his head was on the inside, looking over towards the Dorito side. Why would he just awesomely think, oh, I'll just go run the snake brick down? Like, he didn't know the timings, he didn't know where he was posted up. I don't know about that. Are you feeling the chapped lips today?
I am, yeah, the wind's coming in.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it gripped me this week on the construction site, and I'm just feeling it today. I mean, I've literally been just nursing my lips all day yesterday.
10 seconds.
Can you not put a dot there, no? Can you not put a dot there, or is that max?
That's just how it shows down.
Oh, I think Ranger caught a headshot here. How is he not out?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
the ref put him out. No penalty, no problem.
Stoney, you've got to get yourself on that ground before Snake 1 beam, because the paint's too easily coming over the top of that beam. They're trying to catch that pass.
It's a pointless position to take. It's a risk.
Yeah, because you can literally dive straight from the gate into that nice, safe Snake 1 and crawl.
Yeah.
You know, we saw James Green fall victim to it. We've just seen the Ron Holt fall victim to it. From Ron Holt. Oh, we got a game, Stoney. We got a game.
Ranger have just taken the match for the first time.
Yeah, they're taking the lead.
Taking the lead for this match. Sorry.
So bearing in mind, Rangers yesterday one win, one loss. They currently have a -3 against the 15s, and they have a +2. So then they're -1.
Yeah, well they lost one today as well.
With a bad differential there as well. So there's something like -4. It's not a good position to be in. They really do need to win this one to secure their place in tomorrow's play. Looks like Breakout are energized, and I feel as if Breakout a sense of urgency here.
Yeah.
I feel as if we're going to see a really interesting point here from Breakout. They seem to be going heavy on Dorito side.
Oh, some combo different position.
Oh, I think Patrick Haft has caught one on the head going to Dorito 1.
Combo takes one off the break.
And we know how you feel about that. Like, he's a strong player on that Snake side. Losing him is going to be a bit of a problem, especially seen as Breakout have been looking strong. But they did lose Packcraft's attack on that Dorito side from the break. So will that create a balance?
Duchesne here, like, he just plays like Rainy Stanzak. He's one of the tallest players in the game, but he can crouch down to the side
punch himself down into a little pretzel, yeah. I think it's a skill set that you have to learn. Oh, a great kill there by Duchesne over on the Dorito.
Yeah,
brick.
wow.
You know, if you're over on that Dorito brick side, you've got to be careful of it. You have got to be careful of it. Slightly questionable bit of paint marking here on Duchene's right hand, though, but it's not pressure too much. The owner of Breakout there dying out of that Dorito side, something that I've said that you cannot do, but it's filled quickly by the back centre of Breakout. Good communication again from 5-star out here on the Dorito corner, Snake side corner. Both teams have to be careful here now. They've both got players in crucial positions that essentially stop the opposition's attack. So it's the tape guys that have really got to stay alive, and it's the infield guys that are going to have to make movements. Breakout players calling for kills. Not going to get them.
So Duchesne seems to be on his own here, battling his opposite bunker. But we still have Fernandez in Snake 3 looking across the field, which is his go-to spot this whole match.
Duchesne doesn't look like he's too pressured, and he doesn't look like he wants to push an agenda to get any kind of movement going.
Yeah, he looks comfortable as long as he survives, which is, I think his life's about to be eliminated.
He's just done that tape check off 3 seconds ago. He would have caught Fernandez coming around the corner.
So Fernandez must know, as we've said for 2 days now, they're always in Snake 3.
Yeah, you've essentially got. No, he should have heard that. Nice kill there by Fernandez. Will he be able to get more out of this? Wow.
Oh, well played by Fernandez.
Well. He's just timed that well. Good job by Fernandez. Mr. Hurt, thank you very much for your compliments there on the Euro paintball. It is different to the American. Bearing in mind we have different paint amounts. Everyone's starting with 4, can share paint when the buzzer goes, but the main difference that you're going to see is that, you know, that first 30, 40, 50 seconds of lane control, zone control with that unlimited paint. Whereas that is kind of mitigated here because you've really got to get past that straight away, make some initial moves. Doesn't mean it can't happen though, Stoney.
Yep.
You can hold those zones.
10 seconds.
One hole doubling up the snake.
Double Snake 2 on the break. Dynamite. And they also take the snake on the Dorito side.
5 alive for both teams. Ron Holt pushing the agenda on Dorito side. Damian Vasquez, 4 Rangers Warsaw, having to switch left and right, making sure that he keeps an eye on both attacks. Loses his Dorito attacker though, so he fills the Dorito 1 himself. Solinsky having to live right on the line here in this Snake 3. Feeling that pressure from the Ron Holt player in Dorito 3. Little reminder that Rangers are up 3 against the 2 of Ron Holt. Rangers absolutely needing this win though to secure their potential place as a low seed in tomorrow's games.
So with the play there from, what's his name again?
Weitzen.
Getting a check. He's a ginger player, isn't he?
Yeah, there's a certain, Swedish, like Nordic blonde for sure.
Nordic blonde.
Nordic blonde. It's that strawberry blonde. It's a bit gingery and blonde.
2 players come out there for Ranger. A bit of a mistake there from the second player. He just sort of leapt over his bunker, not knowing where the
There's
players were.
absolutely no way I'm pronouncing his second name. C-V-I-D.
Yeah,
Step,
I see.
right step.
Towel.
Good play there from Ron Holt. Good survivability. It's that survivability that's going to be able to, drag the point out a little bit longer, and hopefully you'll be able to make the moves and get the angles.
Excuse me.
You are excused.
30 seconds.
Rich Thompson in the chat, I completely agree with you. We've got over 300 people watching and only 10 likes. Come on.
Come on, let's get over
Come
100,
on.
100 likes before the end of this match. All you've got to do is click one button.
No, I get it. You're on full screen. I feel it. You're sat there.
Chilling.
You're chilling.
got
You're
the brew.
enjoying your Saturday. You're on full screen. Do me a favour. Just turn the phone. It'll drop into half. Click the thumbs up. Turn it back to full screen.
So Fernandez in position. Duchesne playing the top.
Confidently too, Stone. Really confidently.
So Duchesne's got a bit of a backup now.
Having to do surgery on his gun there.
Oh,
Fernandez
Duchesne wants
looks like
it.
Duchesne wants to just close this down. He got that kill on Fernandez, but wasn't allowed any more. It's combo there in the snake brick. Trying to communicate what he can. Holding the gun, holding the lane. Hendricks there in snake 1 before breakout. Notices that he has to move. They have got, both teams have got a player in the snake brick though, so as I say that, Cambo moves into snake through. Can Cambo make anything happen here? He gets his dominance on the tape.
This is why I want Combo to
Be the
come
attacker.
forward. Yeah, because he gets stuff done. He's wiry. He's all over the place.
Yeah, he is a lot more, to use your word, wiry than Fernandez. And I think to be the snake guy on this layout, you do need to be a bit, you need to be a little bit wiry. You need to be able to jump left, right, know when you need to go around this bunker, etc.
So he's looking for these sneaky little spots. He's trying multiple positions.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay.
Combo's making a
New feature unlocked here in the booth. We've got our replay going.
So if you want something,
Yep.
you've got
Here we go.
20 seconds to do it.
Okay, watch now.
20 seconds.
Watch the game.
Something?
Combo's trying to make something going on.
Yeah, you're right, actually. Oh, will he have heard that mistake? Oh, both players trade out.
So you can see, so you've got 20 seconds. So you go 20 seconds back.
Here we go.
If
Big
I see
move.
something, I'm like,
Big move from
Yeah, and then if you press that one, it comes straight.
32 seconds left. Oh.
Packcraft and Hendricks having a little bit of a foot race to the buzzer here. So Stoney, I just want to let you know, we have got some new features up here today. We've successfully got the replay button.
Right.
So if you see something, you let me know. We're going to tap this right here, and then when we hit this, it's going to show us 20 seconds backwards from that save button.
Fantastic.
So if we do see something good, we might be able to show you guys back.
See a penalty or see.
Yeah, if we see a penalty or we see a great move.
20 seconds.
Okay, 2 minutes 56. Plenty of time for any kind of
It's a 3-3 game.
anything here with that 3-3 game.
we've got a penalty going on for Rangers, so we've lost 3 people. Dynamite definitely going to take advantage of that already by pushing them to the side.
Oh, here comes Weizen trying to take out the threat there in snake 3.
Ranger telling it, it's good. That's a good move.
All right, we're going to just have a little look if we can see that.
See that snake run.
See that? Oh yeah, you want to see that last snake run? Let's do it. Go. It's combo there in the snake brick. Shoots Selinsky, trying to communicate what he can, holding the lane. Oh, of course, like 10, 20 seconds. Yeah. So you see, I think you see Weizen there in the snake brick. Notices that he has to move. They have got. Both teams have. We'll play with it a bit more. It's okay. We're trying what we can out here. Hopefully we might be able to get that up and running and be able to show you some of the action.
1 minute.
Give us a little heads up if you're thinking about coming to sit on the mound and watch the games today live.
We've got plenty of spectators for the morning.
Indeed.
The weather's not too great, so it's really, really great that people are coming out here to spectate.
We definitely recommend that you bring a chair and an umbrella. Oh, Nauf is calling timeout. He wants a different gun, I think, by the looks of things.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I think Nauf has realised that his gun needed some attention.
20 seconds.
Oh, it's all going on in the pits here. Yeah, 5-star are having problems with their paint, you know. Oh no, the Dorito player's already doing surgery. He's got a timeout. You've got time, man.
Well, there's only 25 seconds left. They're a point down, so
everyone wants their gun working. Yeah.
They need.
Oh, look. 5-star player. Hey, man.
They can use their timeout.
They could. Oh, I would. I absolutely would.
10 seconds.
Combo leading the charge. Not long left. We have breakout spot player taking the hit there. Oh, here he comes. He's going to make it. He is. Oh, come on. How long's left? We're not too sure. Go. They're going to do it. Oh, is he okay? It was just a second away there. He didn't quite make it from our perspective.
Would you have gone a little bit longer? Yeah. Okay. Because I was like, oh, I want 20 seconds up to that, and then I want that to be the kind of end of it. Okay.
So he's destroyed that camera right there, I'm going to say.
Yeah, he has destroyed that camera.
Can you save the camera hit?
What's left of it? Oh no, it's alive.
Look at the referee. He's like, are you okay? Are you okay, though?
Thankfully, the safety netting does more than just protect you from the potato walls. Stops you from going through the...
Alright, here we go. Yeah, 5-star are having problems with their paint, you know. Forward. No, the Dorito player's already doing surgery.
Well, there's only 25 seconds left. They're a point down.
I think is it more of a record button and it starts from when you press it. So that's that game over, is it, Stoney?
It is.
10 seconds.
Okie dokie. Let's have a little look.
You swapped this pen, didn't you?
Yes, back to regular red.
I wondered why it changed colour. I thought it was breaking in. Okay, so 2 minutes 10 left. Rangers really want this. Push in very quickly into Snake 4.
Yeah,
should get his inside kill right now.
He's kept consistent with his aggression.
So he does. He gets that inside shot, and he's
nice, honest play there from the run-on.
He's going to come round any second.
He's doing work.
The inside shot there. So this is going to get a back full.
Yeah, he's going to get a back massage here. Yeah. I mean, he's done some work there.
But does this player in Snake 3? Oh, he gets shot in the face. That's alright, hit him.
I think it's on the inside of his loader. Yeah. Alright, so... Oh! He definitely caught something, and that is why...
You crawl down the snake.
Down the snake!
Yeah,
it's so simple. Like, the thing is, because you've got someone there in basically his op, it can shoot straight to him. So if you, like, stand too tall, that's it. You're toast.
It's gone all quiet now in that chaos that's just happened. The Ranger team has no idea that the Dynamite player is in Dorito 3 right now, looking inside. Oh! And Ranger takes a shot there. It's not going Ranger's way right now. The game's slowed down. No one wants to make a mistake, but Ranger have to do something and win this point.
Yeah, Rangers definitely have to win.
29 seconds left. Oh, he's making a move. Ranger player made a move, but got shot by the other Dynamite player.
It's the back centre that's controlled that zone.
So there's now 2 Dynamite players, and I think
15 seconds left, Stoney.
Don't think there's any Rangers players left. But it would be good if they could get this extra point for their point spread.
Yeah, the point spreads have been pretty tight. Here we go, game's closing out. That's it. And that is a win for Dynamite. 1 win, 2 win, 3 wins for Dynamite.
So
How do you feel about this, Tony? Yeah.
Dynamite not too happy with each other, or maybe that's just a language barrier and they're really happy. I can't really tell. So congratulations to Dynamite versus Ranger, and also congratulations to Breakout versus 5-Star. The next set is Section versus Shock, and also Arla versus Gladiatore, and that match is scheduled for 10:45, which is in a couple of minutes. So we're probably looking about a 5 or 6 minute break right now. So we'll see you shortly.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Welcome back to the third set now. Fourth set of Saturday's play. We've got Section versus Shock, Ala versus Gladiatori. Section with no wins on the board today. Shock also with no wins, both in a position of needing to win.
And we have game on.
Shock are going to have to win this with a clear win. Both back players taking a bounce there.
Yeah.
Good break shooting from Shock Section clearly, but
Also losing 2 players.
Yeah, also losing 2 players on that Dorito side. It looks like the paint going over towards the Doritos on that break. Oh, Shock getting a great kill there on Snake 2. And the kill!
On his loader. Oh, excellent shot by
Yeah,
there.
great survivability there too.
This is the last player. And does he get him? He does get him. So excellent play. If that falls off, it'll burn someone's head, right?
Very brave.
I was more thinking, I won't knock it here, but I will knock it here.
Put it there. Surely you won't knock it there.
That's what I was thinking. Stoney, great point there from Shock.
Yes, it was indeed. Yeah, it was. We got 2 quick kills from Shock. Unfortunately, Section got some bounces against Shock, so they didn't take those players out there. But then the leading charge from the Snake player from Shock managed to wrap around and get 3 quick kills.
He did really well in the first day, always attacking the Snake 3. This morning in the first game, we saw him take a little bit more of a back seat. But clearly has had the chat with the coach, and it's like, look, I need to put you back on that front line, brother.
A chat from the coach or a royal telling off?
From what I've seen of Todd Adamson's communication style, a royal telling off.
Oh, okay.
30 seconds.
Alright.
So we've got Alan now taking the field against Gladiatori.
Gladiatori already this morning with a 7-2 win against Rangers. They'll be looking to push that forward.
Yep. And then Arla with a loss, 2-15s and 4-2.
Question is, will Arla be using their tactic of the double Snake 3?
I don't doubt it.
It looks that way. Yeah,
You are correct, Tommy.
Chris Caputo, Jeremy there, doing their snake side thing. Losing 1 body for Gladiatori though. Oh, Arla have clearly said we will not allow Chris Caputo and Doan to outwork us here.
So Chris, we're backed up by Jeremy, the players from across the pond. So Arla is set up in a very defensive position. If Caputo comes around this corner, the Arla player should be taken out. take him out, should I say? Sorry. But this Caputo Jeremy combination has been working very well for Atlanta.
Yeah, it really has been working well with each other. I spoke to Chris after his first game. I complimented Chris's grey grips, by the way. What I really should have asked is Jeremy's. What I really should have asked is, do they play together in the US? Because they seem to have a bit of a relationship going. Oh, wow. I don't know how that's going to translate for the refs.
Here we go, the refs making the decision. It was too quick to think about. And he gets away with it.
Yeah.
So he was that player from Arla did tuck in, and then Caputo took that opportunity to run down.
Yeah.
But there was
it's actually left 3 live players for Arla, actually. I didn't think that point was going to go that way, Stoney.
I didn't either.
Some decisions were clearly made on the fly that just haven't really panned out.
We should have clipped that point, wouldn't we? We could have had a look at it.
Well, we still can. It goes back 20 seconds. We're probably still within that 20-second margin. Matt, cheers for the tea.
So the game still isn't on for Arla. They're still waiting by the start box.
You're an idiot. That's karma.
That is karma. You're absolutely right. Yes, I did.
Point approved.
It was karma. You're absolutely right. No, I deserve that. You're right. It was karma.
Did you enjoy that cut too?
All right, I'll go fix that.
30 seconds.
Did it go that way?
A little bit. Thankfully, it's not.
There is a ledge.
So you're right. You're absolutely right, though, Kieran. That was karma. That was all on me.
And we're now leaking.
I got a sticky there.
No, it works.
Here we go. So next point up, Shock versus Section.
Oh!
Whoa! I don't know what that clock was.
I don't know what. Oh, we're having technical issues here, but
nope, so
the players are just playing straight through it.
The refs are ignoring it, so it's just some sort of system malfunction there. So the game is going ahead. Both teams losing players, but both teams refilling Snake 3. The Section team have lost 2 players.
A red flag over on the Section side.
Well, it's going to take out 2 players. So we've only got the remaining shot players versus this one Snake player in.
You know, that came from our own UK ref, Gilly, as well, and Gilly does not hand out penalties unless you truly do deserve it. Oh, okay.
I did think he was going to pull the trigger then.
I mean, it wouldn't have mattered if he did, but...
Point approved. Seconds.
Trying to figure out when you play for
20 seconds.
So just when you press the button, it records the previous 30 seconds.
Okay, so are they going for a less aggressive Snake in regards to body, but still make it on the break? Chris Caputo matching it.
Oh, Gladiatori losing a player there. Oh, excellent shot there by Arla.
Right, Tony, absolute great shot.
Jeremy's going to have to take over the attack here. But Arla should get his inside shot here.
I think he's going to
inside.
get it too. Oh, he did just on the low.
Two snapshots in a row.
Great shot. Did he kill the home too? Yeah, got the home. Got the three.
Got the
That's
home,
3
yeah.
kills. Did really, really well there. Really well.
So that's 1, 2. Definitely at least 3 players versus 1 in the gladiatorial right now.
Arla turned up, Stoney.
Yeah, they did.
Arla have turned up. Did they? You know, the question is, did they look back at their games yesterday and have made some readjustments in regards to their play, or have they just played better?
Excellent shot there by Arla.
Right. Let's see how this pans out.
I think I just got that kill. Let's have a look.
Excellent shot there by Arla.
Right, Stoney, absolute great shot.
Jeremy's going to have to take over the attack here.
Nice. He would then start wrapping on Jeremy Jones.
Arla should get his inside shot here.
I think he's going to get it too. Nice.
Oh, 2 snapshots in a row.
Great shot. Did he kill the home too? Yeah, got the home. Takes the got the home. Kills Kieran. Really well there. Good job. Really well done. Nice. Okay.
Took out 5 attempts.
Yeah, hey, listen. Alright, here we go. Shot. Up 2 on section. Like I said, they really do need a high point spread on this game to find themselves in.
Looks like the shot player has no idea that section have Snake 3.
That have got Snake 3. Well, the thing is, because he's on this outside edge here, Stoney, he really has just got a slither if he was looking inside. So when the section player turns in, he'll be able to see it. Though he should also be able to see the bunker rocking too. Shock on all on the 50 and 40 yard line here, Stoney.
Yep, really making a hard push at this.
I think it's going to be vital here for the shot player to maintain this snake zone.
Is the section player going to look inside and catch that play? No. No. Another section player losing there in the back centre and on the Dorito side, and then this player in the
shot. Yeah, there we go. That was it. Nice.
So shot 1, 6 straight points.
Yeah, they need those 5 points. It'll be Mercy 6. It's Mercy 5.
Or was it Mercy 5?
It's Mercy 5, but best of 6 if not. Right? Yikes.
30 seconds. Seconds. 10 seconds.
Can't actually see the current score. Ala are up 2 against Gladiatorial, which is not what I would have predicted if I was a bookie. Putting some odds down on this game.
Still loads of time in the game though.
Yeah, but they lost that Dorito side tower, which has given Arla the opportunity to push all the way into Gladiatori's side of the Doritos. Chris Caputo has seen that. He's going to hold that lane and he's not going to be able to do much, which means Jeremy's going to have to maintain that tape side dominance so that Arla don't creep round Snake 3.
Good communication from Caputo right now. Killing out the Arla Dorito side. Caputo here having some equipment issues.
Doesn't seem to be stopping him, like taking his eyes off the game though, Stoney. I think that's important. You know, even if you are having problems, you can keep your eye on the game, you can keep communicating. massive losses for either field team here.
I don't think Ala have the Dorito side though.
No, well they lost that player that penetrated because Gladiatori had lost their Dorito support. But look at Jeremy Doan. Jeremy Doan has decided to go all the way from Snake 2 all the way over to Dorito 1. Slowly but surely, but he's there. Oh, Chris Caputo isn't getting a single ball out of this marker. The cold has clearly gripped the paint. Will he be able to give the...
And he gets the kill though.
He did. Well,
or was that Jeremy?
Potentially Jeremy, because I'm looking at the way that Chris's paint is flying, and it's just not. He's not going to be able to get anything. Jeremy doing great work killing the Arla Snake here. Jeremy's going to feel good coming off of this point, I think. If he could just hold that same lane and get the same kill. Oh, Chris Caputo is just going to finish him off. Oh, a little too many. Got to be careful of stuff like that, Stoney.
That's the way he wants to play.
And thankfully, though, you know, for the viewers, you know, the referees are cool with a few extras. As long as you're not being malicious, as long as you're not being spicy, you know, don't let it fly. This is paintball in the end of the day. You know, a boxing referee doesn't say, oh, I think you punched him in the face a bit too hard. There's a bit of a question here, Stoney, in the chat, you know. In the history of the Euro NXL, who would you consider the greatest player of all time? It's a big question.
Greatest player. I mean, it's easily Malloy, isn't it?
Berdnikov.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know when he joined the Russians, but I mean, I was always like a Mishka fan.
Yeah, I mean,
Mishka was great.
It's going to be several of the Russians, isn't it? I mean,
yeah.
It's just Mishka's always been solid in all his positions, but he's just Malloy has magic.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Shock, unfortunately, losing that centre press into the middle brick. Plenty of time on the clock, just under 12 minutes, Stoney. Section clearly on the back foot, but not acting like it. They're taking big bites on the Dorito side. Could be able to get a kill on Dorito Snake 3 here, but unfortunately just pushed too much too soon. The gap there between the Dorito brick and the Dorito 3 can just be shot by that Snake 2, and unfortunately he got chopped up. Yeah, Shock seem to be finishing all their points here high on bodies, which can only suggest that Section aren't doing very well in their bunkers or off the break. They're not getting those crucial kills on the break, and they're not just surviving in their primaries.
Yeah, and you know, Shock have gotten, you know, they've got nothing to lose now. They're just trying to have fun. You know, I'm pretty sure they're not going to be into Sunday with the 3 losses, even if they get this win.
Yeah.
And Messi rule.
Did you speak? You text someone? I spoke to Ainsley.
Ainsley? Oh, then it wouldn't. Then Ainsley will sort it. He's not a guy that's forget.
20 seconds.
Jim McGowan there on the mound with his skipping rope.
He's getting his stretches in. Maybe he's going to play some points this next match.
Well,
he only played 2 points his previous one.
But you know what? A professional paintball player will always make sure that he is warm and ready for the coach, even if he hasn't been played all day.
Correct. Or he can just quit Ironman like Damien Vasquez did. So Caputo's back to his Twister CS now, because obviously he had paint issues with his dev gun. Oh, penalty for Arla. So Caputo's going to take this advantage and wrap around straight away.
He seems to be a lot more confident with that marker too.
He does.
Like we've not really seen him press into this opposition Snake 3, and you know, sometimes that just means that the confidence that the marker gives you, knowing that it's not going to fail you. just see you take a picture of...
It's for Luke.
For Luke, yeah. I had a feeling.
They don't play the same.
No, but they look the same. You know, it's funny. I don't know about you, Stoney, but I have quite a lot of new players ask for advice from me. You know, one of the favourite things I like to say to them, I say, hey, listen, find a player that's in the Pro League that kind of looks like you, that kind of plays like you on the side that you play.
Copy your style.
And just start copying them. It's okay to do that, because you're going to take that information in. You're going to try and copy it. You're not going to be able to emulate it perfectly. You're going to then add your spice into it.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, I mean that's what I did. But back in the day, I was when I started Dynasty, we were already a pro team, and you know I was an Ollie Lang fan back then, and still am now. But you know I tried to adopt his aggression.
Nice move there by Caputo. You can see a lot more confidence from Chris there. I hate to say it. I think
put it on his marker.
I think it's coming from his marker.
Well, I mean, if your equipment works, you can eliminate people, can't you?
Well, you know, we know what the answer to this question is going to be. But if I offered you a marker that you've been playing with all year long versus a brand new marker that you've never touched, what are you going to take?
True, but you know they are guesting for teams, so the sponsorship.
Yeah, they do have to obviously acknowledge their responsibilities to
Stop robbing
sponsors.
my pods.
We're having cross-pot robbing. It's what happens when you get non-paintball people to run pots. You're like, I'm just gonna pick as many as I can up. Like it's literally got the other team's sticker on it. Like, go give it back.
20 seconds. Okay. 10 seconds.
Alright, Shock just have to win this point to seal the deal and get that pure 5-0.
Which will be the first 5-0 win of the weekend?
I don't think so, no. Section weren't able to put it against 5-star yesterday. Didn't get a point up against them. Which, by the way, I had a little chat with the Maple Leaf. They loved that, by the way. They were like, oh, I see you've got your little Maple Leaf tribe thing going on, and they absolutely loved it. That's cool. I also conveyed your message of, what's his name, Combo?
Combo, yeah. Fernandez.
Yeah, I was like, I like what you guys have got going on, but we think we should...
what did they say?
They were like, okay, yeah, maybe.
No, it's a bit more of a different point right now. They've Section have managed to slow Shock down, or maybe that is the game plan for Shock, because they are in the snake lockdown position.
They're in the driver's seat, but he's just caught one over the top there. You know, good control by Section. But this is again what I've been saying. You've got to be right there, filling it. Look, Section pulled a pot out and he thought to himself, right, I'll load up and I'll get ready to move. Shock didn't even give him that option because that back guy is right there to build a spot, and he gets 2 kills. This guy's on fire. Nice, he's going to be really, really happy with that. Oh, this is where what do we say about the snake, Stoney?
It's always there.
He's always going to be there, and you've got to crawl around those corners.
Yeah.
Got to crawl around those corners.
He's very disappointed there. That Section player took 2 kills.
He's got 2 great kills.
He thought he had it.
He just loosened up.
Is it just it?
Yeah, I think it is just one Shot player left, which is really surprising after the setup they had.
From the bottom, Tony.
Good breakfasts, porridge, and
being
awake. Only a quarter of a cup of tea. That's all you need, really. Just throw the rest away. But I get it from my mother. If you ever met her, you'd clearly see where I get my energy from.
You just killed one, huh? So 1-1 now.
So 1-1.
But this is for...
Sure, I think he just shut that player out. I just saw a ref give a call. On your screen right now, we can't actually see the snake corners very well.
He's just... Oh, it's just the Dorito corner.
So he killed one.
It's Dorito corner, right?
Dorito,
Okay.
Dorito
I don't think he knows what
It's the Dorito corner versus the back centre for Shock. You know, Shock don't have to do anything. It is 4-0. But there's still 8 minutes on the clock. No one's going to hold this off for 8 minutes.
He's got to have enough in his loader.
Well, when we start game can see him.
And he's doing the right thing. Oh, here we go. Initial movement has been made. He's going quite...
He's doing the Tommy Crab walk. Why is he doing this?
Is he going to go all the way? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Nice.
Wow.
Great movement. Fantastic movement by Dai. Do you know?
Hold on.
I just want to use that as an opportunity, that's all, because it's not crazy, it's nice and clean. Let's see if we get a little bit of a replay on that. On that identifying where that corner guy was.
Why is he doing this? Yeah, well done to Shock on their
Nice.
first win of the weekend.
Great movement. Fantastic movement by Dai. Do you know when you press save, it's only going back?
30 seconds.
There we go. We just caught the end of that replay there. They're just seeing the section guy leave the corner, but Shock player had already advanced all the way to their end of the Doritos and just chopped him up. Shock take the win. Will it be enough to see them through into Sunday though, Stoney?
Absolutely not.
How's it looking out there, Stoney?
It's looking very similar, like all the points we've been playing today. Oh, an early kill for Jeremy. It's unlike him. I've not seen him die like that all weekend.
No, I've not seen him die early, but there seems to be a different little bit of a setup there. He's a little bit further away from Chris. Mirror match up here on the Snake side. Arla looking to match Gladiatori's push into the Doritos too. They do. So that puts a very similar matchup now.
Player lost for Arlo. So we have two players for Gladiator on the Snake side,
this is
two
where
on the Dorito side.
This is where Arla might come uncoiled because he's sat in that tall can. He's going to feel the pressure from the Gladiatoris and the Dorito sides. Gilly checking out Chris Caputo's paint check call on the Arla player in the can. Sees nothing. Not much gets past Gilly though, let's be honest. He's almost got like a sixth sense when it comes to cheating players.
He's run off. The ref's still calling it. He's wasting time.
They look like they're going to try and plug the gap there, crawling backwards to maybe hold off the Gladiatori attack from the Dorito side.
Oh, Chris has just lost his backup.
Yeah, he did. Not essentially a problem.
Doesn't know he's in his own though.
Hopefully the Dorito guys are going to acknowledge that they can still stop that attack coming from the Snake side.
Yeah, there should be going out there.
Chris has got to be careful here with his gun so high over the top of that brick.
Yeah.
Arla player might eventually get an eye on it.
This is excellent communication.
Yeah, and he's... Oh, did Chris just catch one? Oh, but the referee is already... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The player has made a decision.
So that's a very...
Oh dear, Gladiatori seem to have just come uncoiled in this last bit of movement here. Did their over communication give too much information to Arla?
Yeah, well, I think that potential bounce or hit that Chris took, you know, the refs running in gave the Arla player the opportunity to run down, which is exactly what happened. Yeah. But it was really great communication because they were really working stuff out.
Identified, was it 2 or 3?
Yeah.
Did you kill this specific guy? He confirmed it. It was like, well, then it is 3. It's not 2. You're right. It was good communication, but unfortunately, it was just at the wrong time.
So that obviously as a shock of beat section, there's now a 2-minute turnaround. The referees just squeegeeing some of the bunkers down, getting prepped, the media moving around, checking the photos.
Jeremy Doan straight out.
Yeah.
Of course, he took an early walk, so he was ready.
He's ready, yeah.
Weather's holding out, Stoney.
It is, yeah. So it's great weather. This is actually perfect paintball weather right now. Even a little bit better than yesterday because it's slightly colder. For the players, I would say it's not great for the paint,
which we have seen.
30 seconds.
We've seen some markers having a little bit of an issue.
Time out.
We're having a little bit of a timeout here.
Yeah, so I think I've just timed out there.
Do you think? Yeah, it probably is Arla, seeing as the Gladiatori are out on the field.
Yeah, none of Arla are there. All of Arla are weather ready right now, wearing peaks.
Don't do it. I mean, wind doesn't stop them, it just drains the battery stabilising, right? I'm guessing. I actually was driving in this morning.
30 seconds.
There's a paper boy walking. Taxi dropped him off at my place. He's a drone surveyor, so I was like, you need to give me your number. I've been thinking about getting into it. I don't want to be hanging off the side of buildings when I'm like 50.
10 seconds.
3 minutes left on the clock. Scoreline is 3-2 to Arla. This could go anyway.
So Arla, as always, first in the Snake 3, trying to dominate that lane.
They seem to have switched up from their double Snake 3 though.
Yeah, we haven't really seen it.
Not seen that for a while now. Jeremy Doan taking another early death. And I think we're starting to see that, they really do need Jeremy on the field. He seems to be really good at that supporting role.
Yes. Totally agree with you there, Tommy. But the Gladiatori player has filled round, but unfortunately having paint issues. Oh, but Chris taking the shot there.
Yeah, the Snake support guy's not having great time with his paint there. That's actually not the first time I've seen a bit of a flamethrower come into the barrel. Seems to have sorted it out relatively quickly though. Arla, on the other hand, seems to be having no issues at all. Solid line from the Snake 3 to the Snake 1. Wow, they forced Gladiatori to towel. Okay, good decision there from the Gladiatori coach. He saved as much time as possible to come back because that does put Arla ahead by 2.
So that was Gladiatori at 3 in the tower then?
Well, it must have been, yeah. There was three.
All I saw was the aggressive play from Gladiatori.
I think he was the only guy left. Oh, what a day!
So 2 minutes turnaround, plenty of time for the teams to get ready. Each of these teams have pit crew, multiple pit crew, giving them paint, preparing the paint, cleaning them down, getting their guns aired up, getting all the old hits off them.
This set's going to be a banger.
Oh yeah, this next set's going to be absolutely incredible, yeah.
It's about to rain.
1 minute.
I don't care. I'm not a pussy.
Not made of sugar.
Perfect torrential rain.
Did you just use the word torrential?
Yeah. It's not going to rain, mate.
It's not going to be torrential either.
It's not going to rain today.
I like that positivity. I'll take that. Yeah, it's not going to rain. It's not going to rain.
In the next
It's not
20 minutes.
going to rain today.
People have just got these umbrellas up for shade.
30 seconds.
Is it going to rain in the next 20 minutes? There you go.
We'll see. £5 bet.
20 seconds.
Actually, you know what? A drink later on.
So if you're just joining us right now, you're watching the Major League Paintball event right now. So if you could like, subscribe, and share the event, much appreciated. We're about to start this next part right now. Arla versus Gladiatori. 2.5 minutes left. Oh, I think Chris is going to come around straight away. No. So Jeremy's took in a different position here for Gladiatori this time. He's backing up Chris, not from the Snake 2, but from the wedge in the corner. We've got a little bit of a different play from the Gladiatori player on the inside Snake. He's about to catch the Arla player, and they shoot each other.
Which is a really important thing to do. There are a couple of ways that you can kill that Snake 3. You can do it from the Dorito side, you can do it from the inside Snake.
There's actually a shot on his leg there, I see. I thought, well, I actually saw the Gladiatori player get shot there, but I didn't question it.
That's the ultimate, basically saying, I couldn't find it first time, but I definitely caught you the second time. Short people life.
Yeah. If Luke Valls is still watching, he knows. Is his doppelganger in the Snake 3 wearing the trunk Santana? There's not many of them in the world right now. I just happened to own one.
Oh yeah, I'm not into the whole rare Sandana thing. It never appealed to me. I guess I think I was raised. My mum raised me like
To not spend $1,000 on them.
Yeah, brands. It was just my mum just never raised me to appreciate brands or anything like that. She kind of gave me the confidence to say, look, listen, wear what you want, wear it confidently, and go from there.
Who's first at the minute?
What? So, Kieran, you're showing me ranked players here. Tell me how those ranks work.
So each game, someone, I'm pretty sure.
Someone.
That gentleman right there.
Okay.
Clocks what numbers go on, and if they get eliminated, if they stay alive, it goes by that.
Cool. Well,
So at the minute,
Thomas Carroll leading the charge for the Lucky 15s, the #1 ranked player for the British Invitational.
For Saturday, yes, it was Clint Moore
Well,
yesterday.
I'm just going to say for the event so far. So then we've got Clint Moore, then we've got Geronimo Patinto Benavet, he's for FSU. Then we've got Coffee after that, Smoke Troll of FSU, Good Few, oh wow, Mark Franz, Nico Hyde, Flanick for FSU. Then it's Ethan Levy, James Green. Obviously, it's showing the scoreboard here, reflecting the scoreboard. Then we start getting into the 5-star. Wow, 5-star guys. The starting 5 guys are from 11 all the way through to 15. So they're just putting solid results down.
It's Combo up there, my boy.
Yeah, Campbell is there. Cabela, yeah, Campbell is on the back as combo. Yeah. Mickey Pitt making the list there at number 19, and then Quentin Duchenne for breakout at 20. I wonder, will that change after today's play? Surely.
So further timeout.
Another timeout.
So 2-minute break and a timeout.
Yeah, so next up in the next set will be Breakout versus Joy, Dynamite versus 15s, and I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea for that one. I'm not going to spill it, and I'm going to really enjoy sipping on that, watching this game, because I think that is going to be one of the hottest prelim sets of the weekend.
I agree. It's going to be a great match later on. Attrition versus Firm.
A UK derby.
So 2 English teams.
Yeah, next set's going to be really, really good. Again, so if you are watching, please share because you know you really are helping the paintball media out there. We've got important eyes, we've got Hertz, we've got ESPN. We really need to be promoting the media.
Oh, bit of a clash there.
Yeah.
Gladiatori. Oh, they're trying Arla's snake push.
They are trying Arla's double push on the snake. It's like, you know what? If you can't beat them, join them. Oh, will we see Jeremy go ahead of Chris?
He knows the time.
Yeah, he did. He looked up at the time there, didn't he? Oh, he caught one, unfortunately.
Well, Chris should have been backing him up there.
Yeah, Chris should have. Oh no, Gladiatori are coming up third in these final seconds, Stoney.
Chris is gonna make the move.
They need this point though, but it doesn't look like it's going to come from anywhere else except from potentially the Doritos. Doritos really need to push now in these last 17 seconds, but he dies. Arla seems to have stopped this. Will Chris repeat? Oh no, unfortunately, because he didn't get through that first line of attack. Towel at 7 seconds.
Towel at 7 seconds, so.
You know, I get the sentiment, but you're done. No, you might as well have just seen that.
Maybe.
It wouldn't have scored that point, so it would have been a 1 point difference. That was a bad towel.
So the refs are just discussing right now if the teams are going to play. I think it's anything under 9 or 10 seconds. You know, they don't have to play it. There is a choice.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. That dangerous things start happening when you force a paintball team to essentially try and win a game in under 10 seconds. You know, you've got flying Vs, you've got players bumping into each other, you've got potential goggles coming off, you've got overshooting possibilities.
Yeah.
And the referees are really just here. Yeah, true. Don't forget a penalty, but referee doesn't mind a penalty. But you know, the referees really here are here for safety, management of the game. And there we go, yeah, so it looks like the decision has been made to finish that game. Gladiatori, unfortunately, succumbing to Allah's defence. 4-2-3. Now, Gladiatori have 2 losses from yesterday. They have a win from this morning, but unfortunately, that only gives them 1 win, 3 losses.
Cam, clean.
Right, so and the next set's coming out is Breakout versus Joy Division and Dynamite versus 15s. That is scheduled to play in the next 5 minutes. So we're going to cut to a little break and we'll see you shortly.
All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We won't be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive.
So welcome back everyone. We're about to play the one of the biggest sets of the day. Breakout versus Joy Division and Dynamite versus the 15s. So stay tuned for this entire match. It's just started to rain a little bit, but not too bad, so I don't think that's going to play a factor in this match. So here we go. Who's your money on? Place your bets. So we'll break out, we're losing one for Duchesne, so they've lost their first snake guy. They've also lost the second guy on the...
Joy lost a bit of
Joy have also lost a couple of players. The Snake 3 seems to be a little bit of a panic. There's a gun battle going on right now in the Snake 3s.
Everyone's pulled out their visors.
Backup has just arrived for the breakout spar.
Nothing crazy yet, Stoney. Joy Division are on a real tight zone control based game, not looking like they're playing heads up at all.
Joy Division are actually... Phil back, but you know, they couldn't handle the push from Pat Craft there. Great first point by breakout.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fans of the fans in the crowd calling luckies.
Sure.
Question is, can you
Who's he put on?
can you get some power from the crowd, or
Coffee,
can you make it feel overconfident?
Mason, Clint.
20 seconds.
I believe Harry Schmidt is playing for attrition. I didn't see him play too many points yesterday,
No, I don't
or
think
if any.
I don't think he did. It'd be nice to see him get out there because he has really evolved.
Oh, some good shooting off 15, shooting the guy going to Snake 1.
It's fantastic. They still weren't able to stop Whiteson though. Oh, it was Whiteson they got.
So we've got the Coffee James Green combination right now. The 15s do have an extra body, but Dynamite are pushing the other side still. Jim McGowan there, just gone to Snake 2, Dorito 2, sorry. James Green repositioning from Snake 3 all the way back to the Snake Wedge.
Which means that he's kind of trying to defend the tank. That's his agenda.
I think he was stuck low because of that
Clint Moore is clearly getting a little bit of pressure now from the Dorito side, having to force to shoot inside. But we've still got a lucky 15 player out in Dorito 1.
Coffee wants to move up.
Good control here.
Yeah, good control here. Dynamite doing a good job of slowing down the 15s despite being a body down.
But I'll be honest, Lucky 15 still look quite confident in their bunkers. They look like they've been given really specific roles and they're sticking to them. Oh, it is Weizen. It was Weizen. I knew that Weizen, the way he holds his gun, but it's just I caught a little bit of a different look on the back of his jersey.
No, it's Jim.
It's Jim. Jim out into Rio too.
Yeah, he's playing multiple positions.
Oh, I know he can, but the likes of TC, the likes of Spencer Tilbury. Did we lose someone on the break that way? I was watching Ron Hall.
No, I don't think so. I think we've still got 5 players.
Well, hold on a second then. We've got James Green, Coffee over here. We've got Clint and Jim over there. We're missing one.
Back 1, back 2. Is there a call?
Bag 1, bag 2.
Oh, Jim just takes one to the face with a head check.
That's.
Back 1.
I guess I'm feeling a little bit disappointed because it's like, yes, Jim can play multiple positions, but are there better players that could have been to do that job? Coffee with absolute grace.
Speed.
Just
Coffee.
top over the top of that beam. Fantastic athleticism. It is TC. Look at that. So TC was just behind Jim. So maybe somehow it was more natural for Jim to come across and slingshot under TC. Maybe. Ron Holt. I think.
Oh, penalty on Dynamite there.
Which is very unlike them. They're not really a penalty-based team. You know, they've.
True, but you know accidents do happen. You can get shot in the loader in the park.
Of course. Clint Moore
Coffee
just on the scan there.
Yeah, Coffee's looking behind him. Not too sure what's going on.
But Ron Holt don't seem to want to towel it, even though that Lucky's like 4 up. Four bodies.
Yeah, you don't generally towel a 0-0 game.
Looks like a good little relationship going on between Clint and TC there. Awesome. Good job, 15s. Good job.
3-minute point though.
Listen, I want to back Dynamite because I've watched them all tournament. They look great. They've got great looks. They've got fast. They've got slow. They've got control. But I obviously want to see Lucky 15s in the. I want to see them lift a trophy. They've worked really hard. They've dedicated themselves to essentially ascending to the best possible team that they can be.
So you're between Dynamite and the 15s. If you didn't know either, and there was no nation,
no bias.
No, you're rooting for Dynamite on the way they played so far this weekend.
Are we talking about? I'm just like looking at a gambling sheet and I'm looking at stats, because if we're looking at stats, 15s are by far the better team to put your money on.
Yes.
By far. Don't get me wrong, Dynamite are looking great. You know, they're 0-3, but their games, for example, against Rangers was only a 1-point win. You know, it was a 4-3.
Yeah.
Let's look back at yesterday. Gladiatori 6-5. Let's look at Arla 5-4. They've won every single game only by 1.
Yeah.
Those aren't great stats, but like we talked about yesterday, the teams that have had to work really hard to get to the finals usually then have a better time in the finals if, for example, the other team had like 5-0 the whole way through. So let's look at the 15s. First game on Friday, 15s versus Gladiatori, was a 6-1 win. Then they played Rangers and it was a 4-2 win. Then this morning, they obviously went against Arla with a 4-2 win. And here we are now with their final game going up 1 against Dynamite.
20 seconds.
But another Euro beatdown here is Black Breakout versus Joy. Can Harrison harness his aggression? Can Breakout create some survivability utilising Packcraft?
Oh, Ice Cream, missed start from Joy Division. So you are right. Joy Division are using food calls for certain bunkers.
It's crazy. Oh, a great snapshot here by the Joy. It wasn't really a snap, it was more of a just come out and get with his gun rolling, and he's caught Quentin absolutely just chilling.
Rattled his head there a little bit.
It has rattled his head. It was too direct to the top of the dome. You're going to feel that one for a good 15 seconds. You are. You know, you're shooting 300 feet per second here. You're literally 15 feet away from each other. Rangel taking that opportunity to push into breakout.
Gonna do a sneaky
Will he
round.
get another one?
No.
I don't think he did.
No, he tucked in perfectly there, the breakout star player.
That's, is it Maximus? No, Hendricks. Hendricks, I know those frames now. I'm starting to get to know him, yeah. Breakout, lose that Nauf from the Dorito side there, but it looks as if the work has been done. Wait a second, here's Hendricks here.
Yeah, he does have a hen something on his back.
But that is Pat Kraft there,
It is Pat Kraft, yes.
Interesting, because he did have a jersey that said Kraft on the back.
Well, like I said to you before, they're all matching jerseys now, so maybe they've...
yeah, maybe they didn't have one. Oh yeah, it was black. It was a black jersey. Yeah.
Yeah, the black jersey, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Coffee getting this little check.
30 seconds.
Slow, calm. I'm not seeing confidence in the body language of Ron Holt. I'm not seeing like a strong, confident walk to the gate. Look at the 15s, all power posing. Spencer Tilbury, hand on the hip.
10 seconds.
Classic sign of a confident mentality. Coffee, James Green, look as if James Green's going to be doing maybe a delay and out to the snake brick. No, he just...
Oh, Coffee straight to snake 3 on that run that we're not keen on, but he's going straight around.
He'll go one more.
Yeah, it was a bit of a waste of Coffee's death there. He could have took his inside shot and then taken out the second player.
Yeah, I think he maybe, if he just set up waiting for him, he probably would have got there. But look at James Green taking the opportunity to then fill straight back in.
Greeny's going to do it instead.
Similar to what Tampon's doing.
Yeah, that double press. It is that double press. So there's... Wow. Ron Holt have even just said, enough is enough.
Wow, on a 5-on-3.
Yeah, and they're really in some good... Oh, wait.
I think that might have been accidental horn.
Look at Spencer, has just slid into Dorito 2 as well. Might need to go backwards.
Right, we think that was an accidental towel. Maybe someone shot the buzzer.
Something has happened.
Right, okay, so we can confirm. The head referee wears a remote control around his neck, and once the buzzer has been pressed, he keys in the actual result of that point. He took a direct shot to it, which has obviously pressed the horn and cancelled the point. So what I think is going to happen is they're going to reset their positions, add the time back on the game, and then play on.
And you know what? If I was Ron Holt Dynamite, I would just face Snake 3. Get back centre to face Snake 3. Get Snake 2 to face 3. But Greeny, do you know what Greeny should do? Nothing. Stay there. No, don't do that. I don't think he should do this. Because he could just be going straight into a snap battle. And there's only one. Okay, fine. Fair play to Greeny. Do you know what? He said... He went, F you. Look, it happened. I told you. He shouldn't have done that. They knew it.
So Jim McGowan taking over.
Let the Dorito side do the way.
Actually, I've never ever seen that before.
I've seen it once before. Yeah, I have seen it once before. So, 15s have to scramble here for the information. Yeah. They should have everything. They should have absolutely every piece of information they need. They know exactly where everyone were. They were stood up. They should have a kill count. They should have a position check.
It is currently 3-3. Jim is the only person out here for the 15s on the snake side. Oh, and 15s just lose a play, so it's now 2-on-3 in favour of Dynamite.
I'll be honest, if Ron Holt bring this back, I can't help. I'm going to have to talk negatively about the 15s.
Jim is a smart player though, so he'll...
But, yeah. Ooh, he made it through, Stoney. He made it.
He did.
He made it.
Oh, but the...
Yeah.
Is this a Dynamite player? This Dynamite player is taking over the...
Yeah. That's
it.
Oh, dear. So while we were on your screens right now, I don't know if we can reclip that.
I mean, we could, yeah. We could.
And watch that back. As we were watching Jim...
So I can talk you through it. Jim essentially pressed that Snake 2. He then went on to then shoot the back centre. But then when he advanced to the gate, he wanted to push the buzzer. The referee got in the way of the
Tommy
Ron Holt
Crabwell
player shooting backwards. Jim hid underneath the ref's legs.
Oh, did he? Right, okay. So while that was happening, the remaining player for the 15s got shot and blast came down that side, I presume.
seconds. 20 seconds.
Yeah, Eric, you're absolutely right. We did miss the fourth Ron-Hole player. We did see the three. You're right, we didn't see the Dorito player.
That's tactical ball of snake.
10
Shot the head
seconds.
ref controller, 10 the point. Doing that snake. It should
Oreo. Oh, so we're losing Packcraft from breakout spot there. Oh, Joy Division with a massive aggressive attack. Did he get him? Oh, he did get him.
Oh, but a penalty!
Yeah, I did think I saw him get shot as he set off.
Joy, you know these penalties will kill you if you get them on the tape.
So no, it's not going well for Joy Division right now. I think there's only Snake players, the last player left. Oh, he's still making a move though. Oh, and he takes one player out.
I mean, that looks like Wrangle.
Oh! If he just waited.
Sweepers is claiming.
It's not fair.
Oh wow.
So that's a bit of a argument down here in the pits from
Coaches aren't happy, no.
Yeah. I'm sure Jason will have to deal with this.
Jason will have to deal with that. But you know what, Stoney? He deals with things well.
Yeah, he does. He's very professional. He knows the rules.
He seems to be watching intently.
Yeah, he got a penalty. Now you pull my back center and you pull my secondary guy off. No, you don't put it on him.
Eric, I completely agree with you, yeah. 15 Snake player should have just sat in place and chilled. He shouldn't have pushed that agenda. He essentially threw his body away, yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. I'm going to take this opportunity, Stoney, to remind people, give me a bit of a like and a share. Support the YouTube, support Paintball. All we have to do is just click a few buttons. It costs you nothing, but you are doing really good work for the industry.
Yeah. Did we get those 100 likes that we wanted? 3 matches ago, sets ago.
Kieran, give us some stats. Give me some watches and some likes. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah, I saw you there. You're hungry, aren't you? Have you had breakfast?
Yeah, I've had breakfast.
Okay.
So we've currently got
Okay, just under 400 watching and only 56 likes. Guys, please.
Come on, 100. Need 100.
Click that like. There we go. 57. There we go. We've liked our own stream. Stoney.
Yep.
It's 1-1. 9 minutes left. You're the 15s, and you've just done something silly.
I mean, I don't know what Marcelo's thinking in the pits right now. I mean, what was the silly part of that point?
The silly part was that after the game had restarted, you all knew where the bodies were. You all knew what you had to do, and yet for some reason you've just run into guns and you've not won the gunfights that you either A, could have avoided, or B, you shouldn't be engaging in.
Yeah, very true. I mean, there are both teams could have slowed them down and they could have worked it out together. But they didn't. They sort of played individual paintball.
Yeah, I think they did. Yeah, I think actually, you know what, Stoney? Let's label it that. They all played individual paintball. Jim did a great job. Let's not take that away from him. But unfortunately, they're just that 1 point. I've got to be critical.
same 5?
No, Ethan Levy, Thomas Carroll, Jim McGowan, James Green, and Louis Coffey. No Clint Moore.
Oh, Dynamite player took a bounce there.
Coffey absolutely fantastic on his gun. Oh no, we've got a penalty for James.
Two yellows.
Okay, it's not all doom and gloom. 15s are going into this match with 3 wins. And there's plenty of time. Coffey, all he has to do is keep an eye on him. Oh! Wow, great shot there by the Ron Holt Snake 3 player.
So I'm not too sure what happened with all those penalties then. I don't know if we have time to clip that, if it was working.
Do you want to try the replay again? Maybe have a little look on that Dorito side if you see if we can catch something.
Must have taken a shot off the break. Or 2 of them.
No.
Too late.
So what we're seeing then is that it's recording from the button press.
It says 15 seconds then as well, so
maybe we should extend it for who knows.
20 seconds.
I can extend it.
10 seconds.
So the previous point was ended up being a no point. With 5 players from each side, so still playing the same side because it was a no point. Oh, we're not seeing too many people getting shot off the break from the Snake, but that's probably the second time we've seen it today.
Right in the goal. You've got to get your head down before that Snake one.
But just Shane doesn't want to stop.
Oh, did he catch him?
It's gonna be. This is not.
Sweepers and Fry. It's a trade. It's a
Okay, Harrison Fry.
Oh, he nearly put a.
Saying get off there. Oh!
Great
shot, yeah.
Oh, that's an easy kill. Dushu gets an absolute freebie there.
So double Snake 4 for breakout.
Point approved.
I don't think for a second that Snake is going to get both. 2-0 down. No, not 2-1, 2-1.
So we've got some fans at home. Maximus McDermott is at home right now watching it at 15. So and congratulations on your gymnastics competition.
Well
So
done, Maximus.
Yeah, thank you for watching. Please make sure you give this a like. We'll need all the likes we can get and push that algorithm.
10 seconds.
15's back on the field right now. It's going to be a different point.
This
Survivability.
could be the moment where essentially they get back onto like a 0-0 kind of vibe.
So Clint's back in,
Is
Jim's
that
out.
Spencer Tilbury going to the centre brick?
It is, yes.
Sheesh. Alright, Clint pushing out Dorito brick. Oh no.
Oh.
Spencer could be. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. Thomas Carroll makes it to the Dorito side. Backed up by Clint. Moving out to the corner. James Green. Nice, calm play in Snake 3, shooting cross field. Nothing down the tape though. Stoney, is Coffey sat on the Snake brick by any chance?
He is, yes, on the inside.
Yeah, that's where I'd like to see him in this situation. Thomas Carroll pushing into their end of the Doritos. Hopefully might be able to get a pack there here at Snake 2. I'd like to see Snake 2 from Ron Holt die very, very soon. Though, saying that, the Dorito Tower and the back centre are going to have to work really hard to contain Thomas Carroll, though I can't see him moving any further there. He's nice, safe, and sat in a nice bunker. Spencer searching for a kill.
I mean, see, TC right now has taken the Dynamite side of the field. He's in a great position right now.
Yeah, he's just on pure containment.
Oh, he's going for
nice.
it. Needs to be careful right now. The Snake,
yes, he's got another kill.
The Snake 2's inside, waiting for that shot. Oh, he doesn't know he's there.
Here we go.
Spencer wants blood. Oh, he shot Spencer as well.
Yeah, Spencer needs to be careful of that, though, you know. Don't want to be getting penalties at this moment in the match. An unlikely death from James Green there, too. But TC and Clint, a little gruesome twosome there over there on the Dorito side. Sweet. Alright. That's what the crowd wanted. That's what the crowd wanted. Even them bodies up.
Dude's tired after that one.
So taking the field right now, Breakout and Joy Division. You have Breakout on the right hand side of the field and Joy Division on the left. If you look on the camera, they actually do look quite similar jerseys because they're wearing the very mustard style colour.
20 seconds.
Here we go.
10 seconds.
Random. Just random. It's like 20 years ago. Alright, here we go. Solid guns up in the centre there for Joy, but they've gone to that can and I just don't like that can. Duchenne seems to have found his little groove now. Confidently getting into Snake 3, knows where to pop up to shoot the posters.
Oh, Duchenne wants
Nice,
him out of there.
Here it comes.
He's going to take Harrison Fry. Oh, he takes Harrison Fry as well. Harrison Fry is complaining that he's come from Major Duchenne.
Of course he is.
And he's now swearing the ref has not made a decision. So Harrison Fry did pop the top, but whether he got shot or not is a ref's matter. We couldn't quite see that from here.
Harrison's completely deflated there. Patcraft trying to communicate what's left.
Dude, how the fuck is he walking off the field after shooting on his phone? That's such a major. Harrison, get off the field. Harrison, yeah, I did shoot. I think I shot in the eye. Run this way. Harrison! Harrison!
So the argument right now from Harrison Fry is that he shoots the guy, turns back around, and then Harrison gets shot in his in the back, in his backside. So obviously that player from Joy runs off, Breakout runs off. How does he get shot in the back? That is his argument. So that is a good argument, but
Halfway to the snake, around the
You know, you see those memes on about whether you hear like the Italian woman going absolutely crazy at someone and everyone's just like going to their curtains going, "Ooh, what's the drama? What's the drama?" Ooh, that's how I felt. I was like, "Oh, just put the microphone this way."
yeah.
I think oh, Harrison's still pushing his thought process there on how he feels he was unjustly served out there.
Yep.
Where are we at? Joy have currently played. They're 2-1. It's not really like they have to be complaining about this. I mean, I think they've got a pretty good score line. 5-star, they're +2 from 5-star. They're +1. So maybe they're only going in with a +3.
So same team as before.
Yeah, they lose.
Spencer going different direction.
They lose Coffee.
Oh, and James Green.
Which means essentially that centre push there from Ronholt has been successful and they've cleared out that snake side corner.
So we've lost the entire snake side for the 15
and if Weitzen realises that, he'll be able to go past this snake through. Not that he has. He seems to be a really controlled player when it comes to this bunker. He's really quite hesitant to go across. But, oh look, he's having to do it because Spencer Tilby's putting the pressure on. Oh, Spencer's having to live behind his gun. The Ronholt press here. Can Spencer hold it off? Oh, unfortunately, Weitzen being able to get that kill on Clint out in the corner. Ooh, it seems like those deaths on the snake side cost them dearly, Stoney. Cost them dearly.
So we're still hearing some complaints right now from the Joy Division pits.
Still going, huh?
We have Joy Division on the right hand side of your screen, Breakout on the left.
So I don't know about you, but if I was the coach, I'd potentially sit Harrison this next point.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't want that head. I don't need that head going out and onto the next game.
True, but he is the strongest player on the team as well, though, isn't
Is
he?
he?
Oh, wait, he's hide gun.
He's a high.
You don't hire weak guns, do you?
No, you're right. You don't hire weak guns.
10 seconds.
Valid point. All right, definitely the same setup for breakout though. Packcraft going far.
Oh, double retouch from Duchesne.
Yep.
But you know, he makes it out. He still gets the same position that he wants to.
Oh, he's just caught on the back. You see, you've got to crawl. You can't.
Was he leapfrogging?
Yeah, he was kind of doing that whole kind of like ass in the air thing. And it's just not a good thing. Just on the lip of his visor.
Harrison Fry's out for blood now.
Yeah, I think he is out for blood. Oh, it was Packcraft's crossfield shot. He was calling the kill. Just came out like because Harrison essentially came over the top twice. Packcraft was able to put some paint on there, and he just clipped him on the way down on the second jump. Hendrickson cleaned up his barrel, reloading, ready to clear out this second half of the point. Puts it on the Dorito side. Tower.
We haven't got too many bodies left for Joy Division.
No,
I think we've only got one.
Oh, will he get that kill as he moves out to Dorito 1? Yep, he does.
He does get it.
Packcraft
so
has
there is a
acknowledged that it is
Dorito
Dorito only. Looks like breakout. Well, you've already marked them for the win already, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Could be a dirty hang, Stoney. You don't know.
It could be. I've been caught a couple of times.
Well, I mean, I think you're right here. They're dumping loaders.
Oh,
wow! Packcraft.
Packcraft giving it Harrison.
So earlier,
Let's listen to what he say. Yeah, so Packcraft giving it to Harrison Fry there, but you know they might hate each other on the field. They're always friends off the field.
Well, that's
what they tell us.
That's the great thing about this. I mean, the thing is, so it was good banter because Harrison essentially was talking about maths and about how people weren't able to do it. Obviously, Packcraft has then gone into the buzzer. They're 5-0, and he's like, "Hey, how's your maths now, Harrison?"
Oh, is that what he said? That's the.
Shush. I like a little bit of drama. I like a little bit of that.
Still plenty of time in this game. 15's only down 1 point. Oh, Coffey's the lead in the charge right now. Straight to 3. Is he going to go around instantly? I think he is. And he does. He's going to trade out his life straight away, which I'm not too keen on. Personally, I mean, if he looks inside right now, he'll get 2 kills.
I agree.
So
it's like you're waiting for it. He's just caught one on the pack, so it's not as if he can continue that aggression.
So what I would have done is I would have sent Greeny to the snake wedge to stop anyone coming around the side, let Coffee shoot inside, and then if he gets his kills inside, he could have traded out.
Yep.
But as we keep saying, we're not the pros.
Correct.
Marcelo is also the
and it's always easy.
coach.
It's always easy to say things up here.
It is, yes. We see things a little bit better up here.
Though something we don't see usually, Mason Hines in the snake side.
Yeah, well, you know they've completely. Oh, and they get shot from the snake side as well. They did completely lose the snake side, so he must have filled out. A little bit frustrated with himself there.
Yeah, very frustrated. He's also shooting the LV platform.
Yeah.
Oh, Jim McGowan, unfortunately.
Dynamite there, chipping away.
That puts it 4-2.
Still loads of time.
There
left,
is.
though.
I mean, let's not. I don't know. We're in 4 minutes now. I'm going to stop using the word loads. We're starting to get tight.
Yeah, true. I mean, Dynamite are a predominantly slower team, so they can slow things down.
They're definitely not hyper aggressive. That's for sure. Whereas we know that Lucky 15s do have hyper-aggressive in the toolkit.
Yes. So is that the play that Marcel's going to use right now? Because he's obviously working out the time, the point spread. He's got to have a game plan for this.
He's got 4 minutes to get at least 2 to bring it to like the overtime world. He might be saying, I don't want to go to the overtime. I want to close this down before it happens. I want 3 fast points.
Yeah.
It's a lot to ask from a team. A lot to ask. But with the tools that they've got in the chest, could be achievable, Stoney.
It might be. I mean,
William, yes, it is a 5-point mercy rule. You've obviously just seen Breakout achieve it there, brother.
we'll come and say.
Eric Calendar's like, everyone, please like the broadcast. You're right. Everyone should like the broadcast. Do that.
If we don't get 100 likes before lunch, we're turning it off.
I'm taking my ball home.
Yeah.
May I have to ask Tom for that permission.
We've also got coffee and James Green, so I feel like there's going to be a big push here.
So what's Marcelo's mentality? He's like, I need the first point, I need to be guaranteedly in the bag.
Yeah.
The next 2, I might send some fast ones, but I need this point. I need this one right now. James Green is setting up to shoot off the break, so I reckon he's going to dogleg. Coffee will be out to the 2. Out to the Dorito corner, which means we're probably going to see Coffee come flying past us in just a second. There he is! There he is!
He's going to take his inside kill.
Nice! Puts it on the 4, gets the kill. Let's go, Coffee. He gets another kill on the Dorito. Let's go, buddy.
Calm down. So Lewis Coffee's got 2 inside kills right now.
James Green backing up Coffee.
He's got his 3rd kill.
Moore is behind him over on this side.
He's got his 3rd kill, but got taken out. But he does have James Green behind him right now. And we've also lost. I'm playing the Dynamite side.
James Green wasn't able to unfortunately get his gun up there. I'm always an advocate of my gun being in front of me when I crawl.
He should have gone to the beam, shouldn't he?
Yeah, he really should have gone to the beam. You're absolutely right there, Stoney. But thankfully he got the kill.
So it's now 3-on-1.
Thomas Carroll cleaning up. Go on, Thomas, get it. Get it.
Yes,
Nice.
so as we predicted, we did have a fast style of play. Clint Moore there, a little bit knackered.
Clint Moore's clicking his bones. Maybe taking a bath in ibuprofen gel soon. It's like a back-to-bath from the Star Wars world. Good crowding like that one. Jim McGowan jogging it in with his little prance. Love that. Light on his toes.
Pulling his pants up.
Children, they don't know how to tie their own pants.
I like that you have to calm me down there, Stoney.
You're getting excited. You start banging the table when you get excited.
It's happening! It's happening! Now, 15s shut down the centre run. Is Eric calling what they believe Ron Holt will do next? Because Ron Holt do have it in the kit bag to go to the centre, shut down Snake side. They have killed runners before.
They haven't been doing it too much this match, though, have they?
Well, maybe because 15s haven't been doing hyper-aggressive Snake plays. You know, they've been sending Coffee out to the cowbell, the Snake brick, even to the corner in this one. So maybe now they're like, oh, okay, we need to shut that down no matter what. So I think you're going to see Weizen come to the Snake 3, and he's going to get onto the tape. I think you're going to see one of the players go to the centre, and I think you're probably also going to see someone go quite long on the Dorito side for Ron Holt, so that they can get that cross-field shot should anyone try to push their agenda. I put my money on this guy right here. Repper's guard. He'll go to the centre brick. Weizen to Snake 3.
30 seconds.
I think number 1 will go to Snake 2. I think they'll go back centre and the tower. Though if they go to the tower, they're going to have to live on the other side of it because again, the likes of Coffee are going to get to Snake 3 and shoot them back.
10 seconds.
All right, here it comes. I'm going to take away all tapping things from me, Stoney. I'm away from it.
Still got the microphone in your hand. Here we
so
go.
Excited.
Aggressive push from Coffee. Oh, Paint did come off Coffee there. And he gets shot in the head, I think.
Yeah, you're right. They did. They got him. But they also got the back centre kill. So Ron Holt losing their support staff for their front players there. It means that if Ron Holt die left or right, they've got no one to fill it. They didn't take the centre brick though, but they did go far on the Dorito side, and that player has just lost his life. Spencer Tilbury communicating to his back guys, letting him know that they have indeed killed the Dorito push.
No, there's the can of death. Tommy's can of death.
It is the can of death. It's so hard to survive in that bunker, and it doesn't really do any good for you.
No.
I think Clint is trying to push James Green down the field, but yes, did you see what James Green did there?
Yeah.
Down to the floor before he went round the corner.
Where did that come from?
It came from Snake 2. He shot down over the top of the beam.
He shot in.
Yeah, he should have been closer to the beam.
leg.
Yeah, he needed to be closer than the beam.
Oh, this is interesting.
Yeah, Vincent
Yeah.
might catch Jim slipping here. Oh, nice. Coffee, obviously.
Oh, no,
it's Clint Moore.
No,
Clint Moore.
it's here.
Oh, yeah. Tilbury put it cross field. Let's go, Clint. Clint on the clean-up. Alright, that brings it back to level and essentially leaves us with just over 2 minutes. Marcelo will be happy with that. Marcelo will be happy with that. You said, now, let's go back, let's rewind it just a little bit. We said that we need 3 points on the board, right?
Yep.
I want the first one to be absolutely clean and clinical.
Yeah.
The second one was a little bit more of a push. I mean, he's even got Clint Moore coming over here on the Snake side to support the boys. Now we're into that third point. So we've got 2 minutes on the clock. I think this is again where he's like, boys, I need a perfect point from you. You've got 2 minutes just to get me 1 point.
Yeah.
Just one.
And we've done it.
And if you don't, drag it, and then you'll get a 5-minute overtime point. Interesting stuff. Black Red Studios. Hi, how you doing? So, you know Black Red?
No.
Black Red are the production house that produced the production for the NXL over
in Portugal. Oh, yes, I do know, yes.
So, hi. Hello, production team. You did a great job, by the way. Your commentary was great between the two. When you had that moment of the John Wick! That was a really good moment where Birdnikoff was just flexing his prowess. There you go, you're looking at the crowd there on the mound. From our point of view,
it's great turnout.
You're looking at the right hand side of the mound, walking along the back line now. Having a look at the 15 players arrive. So let's go through them. You're looking at Ethan Levy right now,
30 seconds.
also known as the Robot. You've got Mason Hines.
Terminator.
Oh, is he Terminator? The Robot, yeah, okay. Terminator, you got Mason Hines, really controlled player. He's won UK's best player the last 2 years, I think. You've also then got Jim McGowan, who was also voted best player, and you've got TC, who is my personal favourite this year. So hopefully, we're going to see some good produce here.
I'm going to see some.
No coffee though. James Green gets him down onto the ground early, learning from that headshot.
And they get that kill. 2 kills.
2 kills, fantastic. James Green, nice. He's going to set up. Hopefully, Weizen won't even know.
TC though taking the
Look
shot.
at the ball in the top of his barrel. See the ball in the tip of his barrel?
Oh yeah. They just must have picked it up off the floor.
He must have scooped it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that means the first shot he takes is going to
break.
Up.
Yeah.
He's going to break. That's really interesting.
I'm going out taking my eye off
I kind of
that
want.
barrel.
Oh wait, I kind of want to see him.
So James Green's posted up here.
Oh no, he's going to put that shot inside. Yeah, there we go. Just shot it down. Oh, did we get another body?
We did, yes.
On the Ron Hall side, I heard a referee call out.
4 on 2 in favour of
This
the
is looking
15s.
really good for the boys in green. Giddy up, boys. Terminator standing over the top. Jim McGowan communicating the information that he's found out from that Dorito side to Levy. Maybe that's made Levy readjust. It's definitely made Jim readjust. But did Jim get clipped going in?
I didn't see the ref movement, but no, I think he's fine.
Still there. 1 minute. Ethan's giving James Green the information that he needs, make him stay calm.
60 seconds.
There we go, 60 seconds.
Dynamite need to hold off here as best they can for the next 60 seconds.
Yeah,
But Jim's making a push right now.
With regards to the way that they're set up right now, yeah, it would be better if Ron Holt didn't lose this point and they just held it.
Dynamite player's getting a bit antsy now, isn't he?
Yeah. I mean, Levy's definitely got the ball. Oh, nice.
I disagree with that.
Oh, nice. Oh, wow, look. Ron Holt have gone for the towel. That means they're going to take 34 seconds and potentially even this back up. I mean, great finger on the pulse there from the Ron Holt coach.
Yes.
He's done the absolute right thing. We've actually seen that earlier, didn't we, with the section?
Yeah.
You know, they had an opportunity to essentially close the game down a lot earlier, giving themselves a little bit more room to breathe, to potentially get the comeback point, bring it to even, and then move into the overtime. So, I know what I'd do, which if I was Marcelo, I'd be saying I need a really solid 30 seconds out of you, but let's be honest, 30 seconds is still long enough to lose some bodies.
True. So what we're going to see from Dynamite, we're going to see the centre 50 push.
I think we're going to see someone in the centre break for sure.
Do you think, I mean, we're going to see a snake push or a Dorito push or both?
Well,
sides?
Weizen's definitely been doing work over here, but what he cannot do is do his usual get there, sit inside, or just sit on the tape. Like it's quite rare that Weizen even goes past the snake 3, even when he's killed the tape.
Yeah.
So he seems to be that kind of very caution-based player. I think you're going to see potentially. I reckon Repper's guard will go to the tower. I think Andal will go to Snake 2. No, I think. Yeah, I think he will. You're right. I think he'll go to Snake 2 and he'll stand above it.
30 seconds.
Okay, same 5. Ethan. Yeah, Ethan, Carol. Alright, so Marcelo, you can hear there, he's like, they have to come around. So the only thing that I can assume is Snake 3. They have to come around.
Yeah.
But we have seen players crawl past Snake 2, hop the beam into the inside Snake. So,
Is 15 going to hold it?
can they, well, this is the big question. This is the big question we're about to find
They've
out.
got all their, we've got the shooters out there.
He started early!
Yeah, but he did touch back.
And they did get 1 kill there over onto the Snake corner. 2 kills.
So they did send someone to the centre 50 and he got killed out.
Yeah.
But they are pushing hard on the back to the Dorito side.
Here comes Ron Holt.
Get that inside kill, he's going to get it.
Will, oh, James Green has died.
13 seconds, they're going to do, and they are going to do it. Tommy.
Yeah, they are.
8, 7, 6, 5. Wow, well done.
Oh my god.
Well done from Dynamite. So we're definitely going to overtime right now.
The Euro teams are loving that one.
So the question is, what do 15s put out there? Did they put their aggressive snake attack squad out there, or did they put their same squad out there, which is a bit more of a defensive squad?
Well, the question is, like, is Marcelo a stats guy? Like, I've seen Skinny Kevin here, and he's very much a X's and O's stats. So if I'm Marcelo, I would look at the 10 points that we've played in this game, and I would say which line has produced the most wins, and I'd send that one out, surely, because the only other thing that you can do is like believe and have hope. You can't be doing that in this overtime point that essentially could be the thing that would push you into a finals. Now, that being said, 15s are 3-0.
Yes.
So we'd like to think that they're quite comfortably into Sunday.
Right.
So do they have to worry about this?
They don't know. Yeah, you are right there. Wait, obviously, the better they're scoring changes the situation for Sunday. But it's 3 seconds, so it's, yeah. It should be a rule.
Yeah, under 5.
Under 5.
Under 5.
I mean, you can get a major penalty in under 5. You can get a major penalty in under 3, but the only benefit of playing the 3 seconds is you get an extra 2 minutes, really. So if you go out there, play the 3 seconds, you've got to come off for another 2 minutes. There's your major benefit. But you say that, Tommy, but they play 10 points.
Yeah, there's a lot of paintball that's been played.
All the players are out of breath, fatigued, knackered. I mean, we've got James Green and Coffee. They don't seem to be lagging, but you know you can guarantee they're tired.
Yeah, but that's what you train for. That is what you train for. I was once told that a boxer, I've made quite a lot of boxing references. A boxer will train 3 rounds for every 1 in competition.
Right, okay.
So let's say, boxing is stereotypically, I think it's like 11, 12 rounds.
Right.
So in training, they will go for 30.
Okay. maybe that was Conor McGregor's downfall when he fought.
Well, there's yeah. I mean, I'm not one to comment on Conor McGregor. I think that guy was probably a flash in the pan. Don't get me wrong, he was great for what he did, but you know, he had a real detrimental injury with his ankle, right? I think he snapped his ankle, and that was it. Toast. You can't really come back from that. Right, so Ron Holt out on the field, confident. They've clearly gone back to their pits. They said, look, I don't even need to take my goggles off. I'm going to put paint in and I'm going straight back out there. Now, Ron Holt, going into this game with 0-3. Now, as mentioned, Stoney, Ron Holt are only going in with like a +3. So it's not like they're super comfortable. But, you know, with 3 wins, you're looking pretty good. You are joining the likes of the 15s, Dynamite. That's it, actually. They're the only... Oh, and 5-star. Oh, look at you with your little table. Sorry. What, I can't... Yeah, you are right. It's right. Okay. So...
That's 35.
Okay. I can't read that. I don't know how to understand that. Wins 4. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so Lucky 15s with a margin of... Oh, right. So the margin, the one that was spread. That's the spread that I'm on about? Oh, okay, cool. Lucky 15s with a spread of 2. Dynamite with a spread of 1. And Austin FSU with a spread of 3.
Let's go. 10 seconds. Here we go.
Right,
So the coffee, James Green.
I'm seeing a centre brick push by Ron Holt. He's going to shut down TC.
Lost 2 players.
Like I said, this isn't like the end of the world for the 15s. James Green getting a good kill there on the second player of the Ron Holt.
I think this Vincent just needs to get James Green off the field.
Yeah, but James Green, doing what James Green
he's still alive.
Did he get another one?
Yes, he got more.
He's actually pulled it back, he's won it.
Yeah.
And the crowd goes wild
Do you know
for
what?
James Green, Lucky 15.
Do you know what? That is why I will always rate James Green as the best snake player that the UK has ever produced. I think that's actually the first time I've said that publicly. But he really is. He knows when he can push. He knows when he's got to push. He knows when to be calm. He's intelligent. Really good. Really great job. Really great job. You've sent the crowd wild. You've got yourself a clip. Nice. Look at Mason. Look at that. That's great teamwork. But do you know what? Greeny won't go in there all big-headed. He'll be like, I just did my job.
He did the big-headedness over there.
Did he?
Yes.
Oh, did he give a little fist bump?
He gave himself a cheer.
Yeah, fair play to him.
Yes.
He's a bit of a chest pumper guy. Did he bump his chest?
I didn't notice. No.
Yeah, sometimes he bumps his chest. Wow, that was a great set. We knew it was going to be. Breakout 5-0 against Joy. We had some drama from the Joy camp. And that was Dynamite losing towards the 15s. It's now 12:35. Our next set starts at 3:20. We're going to take some lunch.
1:20.
Sorry, I've 24 hours just in the 3. All right, sorry, Rex. It's 1:20. That first game will be Attrition versus Outrage, Carnage versus Droogs. Go get yourself a cup of tea. We're going to go get some lunch. It's been an absolute joy so far. We'll see you on the other side.
Not for joy.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. We can make that a situation for every single game. We will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I played all over the world with Eclipse products. I played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting, playing paintball.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting, playing paintball.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We won't be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting, playing paintball.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We won't be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You join us right now at the NXL 2024 British Invitational. Right now on your screens, we've got Attrition on the left and Outrage on your right in red. And after this, we've got Carnage versus the Droogs. We will give you some updated stats shortly after this point. So Mikey Arena for attrition.
I can already tell
Straight
you
to
that
snake.
attrition are 1 and 1 out of yesterday.
So Mikey Arena, as predicted, straight to snake 3. He's a very hyper-aggressive player. I did speak to Telfrin and Mike Schmidt this morning, the coach from attrition, and they did ask him to rein it in a little bit because he's being a little too aggressive. They asked him to rein it in 10%, and he did completely agree. But this is his style of paintball, so it's hard for him to switch off.
It's like asking a bird not to fly.
Yeah.
I too actually had a quick chat with Jason Wheeler about how he was closing the games. I'd like to see him communicate with Mikey a little bit more. Mikey seemed to like he wanted a bit more information from his back line. Really great lane there from Mikey Arena, just making sure that the back centre has absolutely no answer for them.
Perfect. So Mikey played that perfectly there. He was the distraction. They were bodies up. He didn't really need to do anything, and attrition were able to kill the other bodies in the background.
I'd like to know where the back players were though, you know, because as I've said, you know, if you're going to be on that pushing snake 3 in the opposition's end, where's your back player? Because if you get shot, you want that instant fill. Make sure you don't lose that ground that you've made. So who have we got for the second set?
So second set, we've got
second part of this set.
We've got Carnage left in red. We've got the Droogs on your right, now wearing black jerseys, whereas yesterday they were wearing a bit of a
like a camouflage
jersey. Yeah.
This is definitely more their style.
It is, yes.
It's it's like a G.I. Joe. Yeah, it's like a G.I. Joe logo. Super cool.
Very NYX style.
I'm a big fan of the 80s, so.
Big fan of the 80s, there.
So Droogs with 2 losses yesterday, and do you know what, Stoney? Bad losses too. FSU went 8 against 3, and they Bad Boys took them to 7 points against 2. So they're going to really have to do well. Not a great start here on the snake side for them.
No, we've lost 2 bodies already, but we're going to get Carnage wrapping right now and catch this body.
This is the Gauden, right? This is the Gauden brother.
Oh, it is it?
Yeah. Relatively simple win there from Carnage. Morel doing really well there, backing up a snake player.
Point approved.
Well done to Carnage.
Looks like a good energy from attrition there, jogging into the gate.
Yep, so we've got Jason Wheeler, Jake Wheeler, we've also got Rittenhouse, Telfrin and Mikey Arena.
Rittenhouse definitely has to increase his survivability there on that Dorito side, but it is hard to survive if you're going to absolutely go straight into a heads-up battle with your opposite.
10 seconds.
That was a solid point from attrition, so let's see if they can pull off another one against Outrage, who yesterday didn't have the best day. Again, 2 losses against the Firma and PP Arena, 2 teams that kind of did look good yesterday.
So we've lost a player there for attrition. Outrage making some moves.
I'm really liking the way that Mikey was holding that bunker there, covering up all of the potential spots that opposition could have come out of. And he hasn't engaged in silly gunfights too as well, so he's not just throwing his body away, Stoney. So maybe you're right, maybe that 10% was all he needed just to rein in. Again, staying cool and calm, but it's like it's getting pretty tight in there. And of course the opposition taking the opportunity to push the knowledge that they know he's there. Oh, and it's a good trade at least.
He was very lucky to not get a panic there because Mikey was shooting high and then pulled his gun down.
He did. You're right.
So Outrage have seen that, seen the advantage there of killing Mikey. Made a push.
And there must have been some pretty loose deaths on the back line as well, because I'm not seeing too many of the attrition lads over on that Dorito side. I think it's still the Dorito tower. We've definitely got Jason there in that snake brick. Oh, unfortunately, they've not been able to stop the press. Rabrosi here having a bit of paint issue. Definitely wasn't shooting straight there. Temperature's not as cold now, Stoney. Temperature's just picked up just a little bit, so we should see less paint issues, but for some reason Rabrosi here couldn't even get a ball out straight.
Yeah, the sun has just tried to peek out.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Point approved.
So a solid point there for Outrage, making
really,
that game 1-1.
It really was solid as well. They had at least 3 players left alive at the end.
Carnage and Drews taking the field. Now we have some we have some American people helping out. Drews. We have Kyle Barrett, which is ML Kings. I don't recognise any of the players. But Tommy's just going to look at the stats shortly.
I'm going to pull out the
roster?
players, yeah, just to see what we've got going on. Because you're right, there have been some imports, as it were.
Alpha!
Yeah, Jamie Beadle, you can hear there, giving his orgy balls to the Droogs.
Straight snakes, 5 as standard. Oh, and a great snapshot there from Carnage. Oh, with the both players actually shot each other out simultaneously, and Carnage get a penalty for it. So a little bit of chaos over here on the snake side.
Yeah, but it's not going to do them any good, because it looks like they've got nothing to fill now, this snake side. But if they make that acknowledgement. Oh, wow, I was going to say, did the Drews player just crawl straight past the Carnage player without seeing him?
Caught him. So someone's just shot the Drews player, and there's another Carnage player somewhere. It's looking like it's the snake corner.
So to answer your question then, Stoney, no, there are no imports on the Carnage team. That is a straight French lineup. Morel, Clarenbot, Gaudin, Panella, Reynal, Schording, and Van der Ricken. I'm sorry if I've butchered your names.
Okay. So right now on your screen it's a 1v1 with the Kyle Barry from ML Kings versus one of the players from Carnage. Oh, and the Carnage player, I believe that was a 3-on-1. So the crowd's going wild right now for winning that, so well done that Carnage player.
Let me see if I can get a name there.
We have
04.
a no-name jersey.
No, they all had names on it, it's just the type is really small on the back.
Oh! I think they're sponsors.
You might be right.
Ah, well done.
Yeah, but that's why if we go to a smaller, that's why we almost have to go to more events in order to
30 seconds.
get more teams playing. We have to figure out a way to get the. If we don't do something for the amateur market, we can't just play one event a year.
20 seconds.
That's attrition back in the field against Outrage. Are they going to change the style? Mackie Renis for sure is going to Snake 3.
But that's clearly what it's going to do. That's his job. Really is. Jason Wheeler playing the dead space a little bit too long for my liking, but he does make it into the cowbell.
Oh, what a snapshot from Mikey Arena there.
Dominance there down the tape for Mikey.
Mikey Arena's calling kill 3 right now.
He wants to be careful. Oh my gosh! Oh wow! Wow, Mikey Arena's going to get potentially 4 kills here. Look at this.
So it's a great game by Attrition there.
Good.
With the lead of Mikey doing up and over. Snake jumps.
So I wonder if Jason Wheeler's long delayed dead space break shooting did them adjust this over here on that snake side? Because Mikey was clearly able to do whatever the hell he wanted.
Yes, because as he shot that snake play, he called snake 3, so maybe Wheeler got at least 1 kill off that break.
Yeah.
From him.
Kill 3, do you mean, right? Kill 3.
Kill 3, yeah.
Okay. It looks like they're actually sending out the original line out from point 1 for Outrage.
Seconds.
2, 1, 2, 5,
Oh, so it's Carnage, sorry. It is Carnage. They're wearing similar colours. Gee whiz. Carnage player super aggressive into Snake 3. He beats the Druge guy. Oh, I think the Druge guy might have just clipped one on his heel as he jumped over.
Oh! Did that actually anything hit him then, or was it sprayed him to death?
Pure spray to death?
He sprayed him to death.
Yeah, he sprayed him to death.
So I disagree with that call.
I agree with
there's actually nothing on him.
Very interesting. Druge's player there struggling to get paint out of that marker of his. It looks as if
all the players from Druge
all of the Druge seem to be having problems. Yeah, every single one of them. The guy in the Snake 1 can't even get a ball out.
Yeah, this guy here.
It sounds like the Snake Brick is shaped. It's like they're having jams in their loaders potentially.
Yeah.
Something like that. Because it's not like they're getting feed. Oh wow, Snake 1 can't even. I mean, I'd take that loader off at that point. I'd want to know what's going on.
But that's not stopping them. They're still going forward. There's a cross shot right now for both teams if they spot each other.
Oh wow, look, he can't even get a ball out of this Snake here. Oh my god, he's just spraying and praying. That would have been 2 kills for that Bravi player there. And Snake
I bet he's really annoyed.
I would be. So
that Carnage player still doesn't know where he's getting shot from. Because the Druge players lay down right now.
Says the stream is still going. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah,
we lost the stream.
No, we've not. No, Kieran's made sure that we are still live on the stream. Wow, Snake 1 can't even figure out why he's not feeding. I mean, the guy just needs to take the loader off at this point. Yeah, here we go. Take the loader off, see what your feeding issue is, empty the whole thing out. What I'm really surprised at is the fact that Carnage haven't seen this opportunity to go and get them. Oh, to the forehead. Oh god, not only is he going to be annoyed, but he's going to be in pain.
2 kills for this Carnage player. Oh, should have slowed it down a little bit there. But you know, Carnage have penetrated on the Dorito side as well, getting the cross shots. And when they realise that Snake 1 has actually got his guns actually down.
I think the only person that's managing to get paint out of their marker was the back centre, but he's now bopped out to Snake corner. Maybe he's sensed that the Dorito push is essentially going to start clipping him in.
Oh, he shot that player there right now. Oh, he's shot him off his
out
leg.
Of bounds, maybe?
He got away with that.
Wow, this game has gone a bit divisionally. Like, there's just so many things happening. You've got guns going down, you've got bad moves, good moves. This is interesting. Did Mark... I'm just going to check out the players' name.
He's to fill out here for Druge. Is he going to make it? No, absolutely not.
Mazzano. Yeah, Mazzano had a real trouble.
His loader wasn't even on his gun.
Well, it's because he took it off, because he was having so much of a problem. He couldn't figure it out with just basic fixes. Rage with the advantage. They look like a unit out there. They look like a unit walking to the gate together. That's simple. Oh god, and we've lost the tent.
Oh, we've lost
from
the tent
the 50-yard line.
Yeah. So everyone there, Paintball McCune needs all help. Sorry, Tommy, I didn't.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Everyone's getting involved in the salvation of that tent. The legs are probably gone though.
Wow, probably got no pegs. Mikey Rena has gone to the Snake corner, Stoney.
You got to change it up sometimes. You know, they might feel that they were being gunned up the Snake way.
Well, maybe they just didn't want to be predictable. Maybe they said, let's not just keep doing something because it is working. Let's now try something. We're up a point.
It's okay though. So Jason Wheeler's taking over the Snake 3 role. Oh, big movement from Rittenhouse.
Massive bite by Rittenhouse.
All he's got to do there is sit there and survive.
Yeah, just got to soak that up because even
all
this
the guns.
Snake 3 here has just had to drag over. Jason Wheeler could take this opportunity to either take the highway or come to tape.
Yep.
Again, but if Mikey Arena, Mikey Arena has seen it. He's taken a bump there to the Snake Brick. This will set up nicely. Now, what I'd like to see... Oh, here we go. Look at a beautiful highway move from Mikey. God, he put a few extra on him just to let him know who's boss. Yeah, there's a lot of comments there from Droogs. Need to switch the paint. Yeah. Why the Droogs 3's playing anchors? Wow. It's not just the paint though.
Many factors. Many factors.
Many factors. You've got environment, temperature, management, marker, loader. Wow, yeah, you're right, Stoney. I know what your face just said. He went out there, he tried his gun, and he got nothing but blanks.
Yeah.
It's not a good start. No, saying that though, I have just watched the Carnage player run to his primary with his squeegee in his hand.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not looking good for the Droogs right now.
No. Okay, so similar matchup here on the Snake side. Snake Brick for Carnage. Yeah, it's a mirrored setup here on the Snake side tape. The only difference is then you've got the Droogs in Snake 1. Carnage now pushing finally out to Dorito 1 in the can of death. But they seem to be surviving it.
Oh, inside move.
Here.
Does he get with it? Oh, he gets two.
But he definitely didn't get 3. The Snake 1 was able to pull up his gun, fill his back in, give him a free back massage.
Yeah, so count Barry. Trying to. Oh, and he gets blasted in the face.
Oh, wow. But I was going to say, Carnage doing what I've been saying should be a standard setup. Backman needs to be so close that if they see the front guy die, fills it nice and quickly. He did, but unfortunately, overgunned, got himself a Cyclops. Alpha Droogs there. Jamie Beadle deciding that enough is enough for that point. So after this set, it's PP Arena versus Firm, and then the Bad Boys versus FSU. FSU definitely top seed for the tournament. They were at 3.5 currently with the spread. Firm looked good. PP Arena looked good. I'll tell you what PP Arena impressed me yesterday was their survivability in their primaries, and then their secondary bunks were really solid. But let's get back to the present. Attrition versus Outrage. 3-1 is the scoreline, Stoney.
We've got Magavina straight away. Oh, Outrage straight to the centre 50.
Trying to take out that threat that you're right.
And it works as well.
Yeah, there you go. You know, this is where coaching comes in. You know, coaches need to make these decisions to find the threats and eliminate them. It's quite hard to worry about secondaries, etc. But a coach should definitely be looking at the concept of what the threats are and then trying to defeat them.
Little retreat there from Talfrin.
Yeah, but he's also pretty good at knowing what holes he needs to fill. But he's got two options here. He stays here, holds the highway, makes sure that Carnage Outrage don't penetrate any further. But he could also crawl all the way down to the brick and get back on the tape. Seen as Outrage Attrition don't have anyone currently on the tape side, so Outrage could easily just crawl the entire way down. Yeah, and Talfrin seems to have chosen the latter.
Yep, so Talfrin right now he's getting doesn't have too much information. He's trying to shoot his own Snake 4, which you know they're clearly not there at the moment. Oh, and just gets shot in the back by the Outrage player. But the Outrage do have better positioning right now. They are in the position to win, and they're just taking out that last player. How have Outrage done over the weekend?
Outrage have been a bit 50-50, I think. So they got one loss there. No, straight up
2 losses.
2 losses, yeah. And they weren't great either. 3 points against PP Arena 7, and again 3 point against Firm 7.
Okay. And then attrition, who have we got there?
So attrition in their first game of the afternoon yesterday went 4-3 against PB Arena, and then they'd actually lost against Scalp 3-5.
Right, okay, so needed win for both teams.
Yeah, much needed win for both teams to potentially get in the bottom end of the seedings for tomorrow. Personally, I think Outrage attrition need to improve their survivability and maybe look at communicating the kill counts a little bit better, because what I'm seeing is Talfrin's having to like put his fingers in the dam where the water seems to be pouring out, which, I mean, Talfrin's great at. That's a great read and react player. That's someone you definitely want in the game, but having to constantly do it, it means that he's not really got a solid job in the breakout, and essentially only comes alive mid-game to end.
So Carnage having a great game against Drugers right now. Let's see if Drugers can get something sorted. Yeah, so Drugers straight to the centre 50, trying to lock down that snake side.
Yeah, but you know what? Charlotte's been impressing me. She's been great break shooting, great hold, great survivability, great communication. Proving that the girls can make it up here in the Pro Leagues.
So Carnage just crawled past the 50, shot the centre 50 guy, shot the snake 3, and he's about to move forward and take out, and he does, he takes out Dorito 2 as well. I think they were completely shocked that that Carnage player got there so quickly. It was definitely a surprise attack.
There's only like 2 check marks on teams. I couldn't.
Yeah, fantastic.
I couldn't do everything.
So the referee there confirming that that player did have rub on his book, and Jason was calling for a check from over here.
Point approved. Game finished.
Game finished. Carnage absolutely sweep the Droogs off the field.
Still just under 9 minutes left on that match as well. So
Wow.
they're
So
absolutely
is that the
destroyed.
fastest win of the day?
I would say so, yeah. Fastest win of the weekend.
Yeah, for sure.
30 seconds.
Carnage with 1 loss.
So that's unfortunate for Droogs. Droogs do also have Tauntauns in in a couple of sets,
20 seconds.
which is probably not the greatest team to play against. But you know, Droogs have nothing to lose now, so they might come all at it. You know, it doesn't matter if they lose; they can just try stuff, enjoy themselves. Also, Mikey Rena, the second player on the snake now for attrition. So was that Rory getting shot there? Mikey fills out to get a better position.
Potentially showing his inexperience, unfortunately. I mean, he's a great player. He really is. He's shown that he belongs in attrition, but unfortunately, it was just one of those moments where he maybe just over battled and just should have maybe just pulled out.
Mikey really takes out the snake 3 there, but the outrage player just fell out. Looking at him in the next player from the up. But Mike's trying to stop the Dorito side pushing down now. The outrage players have got 2 players trying to work that side.
You're absolutely right, William. Jen Falk is a badass. She's done really well. Showing that she doesn't need to be on a...
Oh, penalty here for outrage. So this outrage player obviously can't speak. Trying to
show the referees, I have no paintball shot on me. Why have you pulled me out?
Nothing's going to happen. You can challenge it now.
There we go. There, show me.
There we go. Outrage player's a bit upset.
Unfortunately, the referee is having to justify himself, but he's got nothing to stand on by the looks of things.
Yeah, the player there realising there's nothing that can be done. The decision's been made. The point's over.
Essentially, he kind of just wants to let the referee know, hey, you made a bad call, and I want you to put your hands up and say it. That's all.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing I can do about it. I respect it, but I just want you to know, maybe made that decision a bit too quick.
But that should be the decision. You should come to a ref and say, listen, I'm out. That's fine, but you made a bad call there because there's nothing on me.
Yeah.
Right?
And I'd like you to at least maybe acknowledge it.
Yeah. And then if you said, okay, I'm sorry, sorry.
It's kind of like the situation with the spray down here. Like the paint, the referees have seen paint land on him, but it's like, was it a shot though?
Well, that's like a really super grey area if you look at it. The paint left the barrel, came from his gun, and hit the player.
Okay, I see where your head's at.
I agree with you.
But what am I going to do? Take a fire hydrant out there and just start hosing things out there?
It's the incorrect call, but it did leave his barrel and it did hit him. I mean, what are the rules? Any paint that's touching you that, over a quarter size or a 10 size, whatever
the American quarter size. Do you know, it's actually funny, I pulled a referee up on that one, and I went, it's meant to be a quarter size, and that's a glance. He's like, yeah, but I saw the hit. I was like, yeah, okay, well, no problem.
Isn't it true, if a paintball hits you and sprays off you,
correct,
doesn't leave a mark, you are still hit, you're still out.
But that's what I was getting at. I was like,
glance,
it has to mark me. Like, the paintball has to mark me.
Yeah.
So, but he was like, yeah, but I saw you get hit. I was like, well, okay, we're in a grey area. I'm not obviously going to argue this. Yeah. I just want to let you know.
Yeah.
This is how I feel.
Thankfully, it doesn't happen too often, so
no, you're right.
We've just got to deal with them situations as they come.
And that's why they say sometimes to win a tournament, you need nearly everything to go your way. All the little things that are even out of your control, they just need to lean your way.
10 seconds.
So Rory Blizzard leading the charge. Outrage again. Straight to the centre 50. He did get a kill last point, so maybe I'll get another one. Oh, Rory Blizzard kind of overextended there, pushed a little too far. Mikey there filling out with the outrage playing through that snake 3. Jason Miller taking the snake. Still have the centre 50 locking down the snake side.
A little bit of an over battle there.
It's starting to rain a little bit, unfortunately, and we're losing some of the spectators.
Those that weren't prepared enough, and they're like, you know what, I don't fancy getting wet out here.
So we're now going to start a pile of peaks coming out.
Jason Wheeler here, just holding the tape down.
So Jason Wheeler there searching for his next kill, and he sees it. He's coming for it. Oh, and he didn't know there wasn't a guy in Snake 3. Got some bad information there because he turned around a little bit upset. Start with 1.
You mean start 1 down? Would you ever go out on your own against 5 players if you had to start with 1?
Yeah, I can hold them off for 10 seconds, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Just hide. Essentially, they've got 10 seconds to get to you. Was it the average time it takes to get from one end to the other is about 9 seconds, right?
Yeah, exactly.
About 9 seconds, so you could hide and just wait for them to come round the corner. And
well, Bernikov did it, didn't he, against Impact several years ago?
Yeah, he
set off. He shot his wide guy. Well, someone shot the wide guy, and the other players were looking the other direction. He ran past them, straight to the buzzer.
Is it just me, or does this field look small?
On camera, it looks really big.
I mean, I'm going to go ahead and say NXL regulation size is the same EU and America.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's just
standard.
Your eyes, brother. Maybe it's the fencing. The fencing's a bit tight towards the start gates there. Unless maybe it's something you do in life anyway. You look at something and you think, yeah, does that look a bit small to you?
1 minute.
It's only the dedicated and the prepared on the mounds now. Those with chairs and umbrellas.
Yeah, a couple of coats and hoods up there.
There's definitely a lot of hoods up.
So the next match coming up, we've got PP Arena versus the Firm. I think that'll be quite a good match. PP Arena kind of on the sort of like playing this field a little slower than most.
I agree.
The Firm a little bit more aggressive, so we'll see how those two type of plans come together.
Yeah, McShane's going to have to come alive and edge those angles to start nipping those PP Arenas out, because they were like Snake 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
PP Arena at one point. Yeah.
And then also Bad Boys versus FSU. So
yeah, and FSU being the top seed coming out of yesterday's 2 games, they were at a 3.5 point spread.
Oh, right, okay, brilliant.
10 seconds.
Hearing the audibles there from Matt Schmidt, the attrition boys. So attrition decides to go 3 guns up, 2 players long and wide. All made it, 5 alive. Good starting situation for attrition here.
Mikey's back in the front. Oh, the outrage player takes the shot straight from Jason Wheeler. Well done, Jason. So Jason's still calling the kill, but he's actually walking off right here. And there's now outrage has got a penalty, so Mikey's calling that. He's been very smart. He doesn't need to get up and run down anyone, because he knows it's at least kill 3 right now. Mikey giving some very audible
direct information.
Yeah.
Talfrin, MF rap.
And he's still didn't do it, he filled out.
I was actually talking to Talfrin about how he bits that can quite a lot, and I was saying how I obviously don't like it. But he was telling me how he actually prefers it to control the Dorito side.
Right.
But you're right there, Mikey pulling that 10% in, meaning that he's not just running people down, and he actually maybe gets to use his field smarts to then communicate what he thinks the team need to get the win.
I wonder how it's fair being playing a 3.
Jason Wheeler needs to stay down the tape here. Mikey Arena with a tactical retreat. Nice. Now, I think. Open your ears.
So Mike's still a bit upset with Telfrin's play there.
Yeah, he wants him to listen a bit more. You know, sometimes when you're on the opposite side of the bunker, you're running your gun. It is quite hard to hear people calling from your left and right. You know, because you've got that giant bit of air-filled plastic in front of you. You've got a gun that's just chain gunning. You've probably got other things that you're thinking about too. The last thing you're going to pick up on is someone shouting at you from the other side of the field, effing and blinding at you. How is Rittenhouse ranked D2?
D2 because he's not played in a long time.
But has he not played a full season of pro? Is that what you've got to do? You can't just play one event and then you class as pro?
I'm not too sure, but there was another player on attrition then. He was Jake.
Yeah,
Jake
Wheeler.
He's not.
Yeah.
He's ranked D1 there, so I'm not too sure
really
what that is. Did he play Portugal? Wouldn't that rank you as pro?
But that's what I'm saying. Does one game rank you as pro?
I don't know if you went, so.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I'd definitely say that even if you get promoted to pro and you don't turn up, well then you're not a pro.
20 seconds.
Yeah.
Time out.
Yeah, okay. Tommy's going there. I did play. I played the ICPL, and that was a pro event, so that does make me as pro.
There's an old story of Stoney who did really well with a team called the Kellys, and they got promoted to pro, but unfortunately disbanded in the off season.
Well, I left the team before actually playing pro. They continued to play their pro year, but I went down to semi-pro to play with Disruption.
Oh, fair. You wanted to play with friends? I get that. Absolutely get that.
I mean,
hey, listen, Disruption went on to absolutely rule the UK for at least 5 years, so fair play to you all.
It was a good time.
I actually, you know this, but I have one of your Disruption jerseys, hoodies from that era, because I played for a team called Somank and Method at the time, and we just couldn't break your spell. We had a few events where we did, but man, we just couldn't get past it. You got a Disruption jersey?
Yeah.
There's a nice, I saw a nice Disruption 3.5 or 3.1 maybe at the Hormesis 1-on-1. Yeah, it was a 3.1.
Right.
Because it didn't have, it had the screw back cap, not the pull back cap.
Good old Latham.
Al Latham.
Are we ready? So 4.5 minutes left. 6-2 to attrition.
Rittenhouse going for Dorito 1, asking for a check on his pack.
I don't think Maggie Reen is playing this point. He's putting another player.
Maybe Talfin said, hey, don't call me names. Sit your ass down.
Penalty for attrition.
Oh, that's not good.
So
That's going to take both of their back centre players out. Minor. But in the same breath, we've got Outrage losing their Dorito side and their back centre having to fill out to the Dorito tower.
Telfin trying to get inside that bunker.
Yeah, I've told you, man. Like as soon as yeah, it's just I don't like that can, man. It's just it holds the Doritos quite well, but you have to literally live.
You have to live on your gun.
On the other side of the bunker and literally on your gun, because if the 4 can wrap, if the the Dorito tower can wrap at all, you're toast, man. You're absolutely toast. And if anyone makes it past the Snake 3, again, you're just going to get it in the back. I did actually mention this to Telfin, as previously mentioned. I don't like it.
Oh, good point there for Outrage.
Just really thought the other game was going to be quick.
Right, well, 3 minutes 21 still on this one. Score is 6-3 to attrition. So you know the statisticians would probably say that attrition are going to go away with a win here. That would give them a 2-win, 1 loss going into their 4th game. They'll be playing Firm later. So pending how Firm do against PP Arena, Firm have currently got 1 loss, 1 win. So it could be all to play for in this late afternoon
That is definitely a
matchups.
Horrible bracket. Everyone's close.
Everyone's close. Let's have a little look. So you've got Scalp with a 1.5, Firm with a 1.5 spread, and then actually that's where it drops off. PP with 1.
They've won 2. 1 game.
Yeah.
And then margin where it comes in. So if they won, say they won two games, it then goes to margin.
Yeah. Wow. Well, there's only a few teams out here that have done well in their prelims. We've obviously now seen the first brackets sorted out and dealt with. So all of the people that played yesterday morning have now played this morning. So that's them. They'll be taking their kit off, getting some food in their bellies, and resting and recovering. Probably doing some scouting, as we all suggest you should be doing out here, watching people that you could be coming up against on Sunday.
10 seconds.
Alright, so back to the action. Here we go. We're going to start at the start cam. You're going to see Talfrin and you're going to see Jake with their break shooting. Oh, that was actually Jason doing the break shooting there. He's moved to Snake 2 now. Outrage the first to get to the Snake 3.
Ooh, Mustard plays for attrition. Jason Wheeler though taking Snake 3 and gets a kill on the can there as he filled in.
Yeah, like I said, man, that can is just, I think it's just too easy to kill from the Snake 3 to be a valid bunker. Will Jason Wheeler over battle here, or will he stay calm? His barrel looks like he wants to be dominant and he wants to win the gunfight. Oh no, he's changed his mind. Mikey Arena is in the back here of the Snake corner though.
Yeah, I think attrition do have the
Just
Dorito one. If it's something around the front screen, we can get him up.
Gun was up, so that's going to be a clean.
Oh, he got away with it.
He missed him. Oh wow.
He's still alive. Oh.
No way.
4 players. Wow, that outrage player took out 4 players. So let's see if we can see a replay on that.
I mean, if you're going to try a replay, that's definitely one you should probably try because fantastic move and just really bad timing there that Wheeler didn't get him. His gun was up.
Wheeler had his gun up as everything.
Yeah,
so
he had his gun up.
Wheeler's actually shot right now because he felt like he shot him.
Yeah.
Have you got on your screen right now? Can you see the one player come in?
No, not yet. I was just checking if it worked.
Sorry, my apologies. We're trying to get that up now.
Alright, here we go. So let's see
If it's something around the front screen, we can get him up.
Gun was up, so that's going to be a clean.
Oh, he got away with it.
He missed him. Oh wow.
He's still alive. Oh.
No way.
4 players. Wow, that outrage player took out 4 players. So let's see if we can see a replay on that. You know, outrage don't go through. That player still has that great move for him.
Right, yeah, we've heard the stories about that for years.
Yeah.
He'll be moving around the salt and pepper and the ketchup on the dinner table. I was here, he was there, I did this, and you know. That's why I like to call them the salt and pepper stories. I'm like, oh, here comes the salt and pepper stories. I'm like, what are you on about, Tommy? Like, look, watch, he'll start grabbing the salt, the pepper, and there's that bunker, that's the back right, and I came through like this. Yeah. It's all good, though. Wow, Eric, whoever you are, you're absolutely leading the charge in this chat with William. I love this.
Well, it's Tony who said that. Tony in the street.
No, we're not going to... Oh, 105 likes,
Yes,
Stoney.
thank you very much.
Yay.
So we're in the afternoon now. We wanted 100 before lunch.
Double it.
Yeah, let's try and get 200 likes right now before the end of the day, please. Please.
425 people.
Got 425 people, and we're going to watch the likes right now. See them go up. Come on,
I'm
we're
going
going
to
to
go ahead
count
and
them.
say, yeah, you're not muted, so you can hear me. And I apologise that you have to listen to me all weekend. It's a thing, you know. But minimise your screen, turn it back to, you know, vertical. Just tap the thumbs up, and then just turn your phone back to sideways. You hear Twiz there.
Yeah, very distinct voice. Love Twiz. He's been playing for a long time, over 30 years.
Yeah.
He's one of the OGs.
Definitely from the UK.
The UK, yeah. Everybody knows Twiz. Everybody loves him.
He's definitely a lifer.
He is.
He's his passion has not subdued
Has not stopped.
in any way, shape, or form. I mean, I love this. I love this sport, and I have no intentions of playing any other sport. Though I have always said, if my legs go, I potentially would like a little bit of go-karting or some clay pigeon shooting. I like a bit of go-karting.
When you have knee problems.
Yeah, but thankfully, I mean, I do like to look after myself. I eat well, and I like to think that I look after my body, and I wear knee pads every day at work.
20 seconds.
Because I've seen too many other people complain about theirs. It looks like it's a painful situation, so no thank you. Yeah. Have you got any, like, ailments that hinder you? You got, like, any long-lasting injuries?
No, nothing at all.
Yeah.
I broke my foot last year.
Okay.
Playing paintball.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Which took me out for a couple of months, but that's only the big injury that I've had throughout my 25 years.
Oh, a definite shot on the pot of the guy in the centre here, and it hasn't been seen by the... Oh, wow, they finally saw it, but...
So, it didn't make a difference, but he got away with it.
See that, I don't know. Portier here in the Snake 3 for outrage. Alfred Francis again in the can of death. I just don't like it because look, Portier can just back off. And look, he's trying to put paint on there.
There you go.
That's him. I'm just telling you why.
You called it, Tommy.
I just don't understand it. I don't understand. Look, you can control the Doritos from there, that's fine. Oh! But like, if they make Snake 3, and that's going to happen every single point, it's too easy not to, you're going to get cut up, man.
So in the last minute of the game, everyone's dropping from both teams. Jake Wheeler's filled out there and get the cross with Mikey. I mean, it's safe to say that this is now attrition's game.
Yeah, it is attrition's game, that's for sure.
All they've got to do is hold off right now.
Yeah. I mean, well, you know, in the same breath... No, actually not in the same breath.
Oh, great shot on Jake there.
Within these next 35 seconds. And Well, that means the buzzer press would need to happen in the next 5 seconds. So 4, 3, 2, 1. Stoney, I don't think that leaves enough time for another point now, unfortunately. So yeah, I think this is going to be attrition's game. But I don't think attrition should finish this game with like smiles on their faces. I think that like they should really take a look at how they survive this, because you're going to come up against team the Firm next. They're going to have a great centre presence. They're going to have aggression. You know, we saw great games from Nathan Pitt in the as a Snake player.
Yep.
Tom McShane had some great times. Well, well, well. It was a good game to watch, Stoney, but some frustration on my behalf there. I just want to see the UK teams do well. That's all.
Well, congratulations to both the winning teams there. We've the Carnage beat Droogs 5-0, so that was amazing. Attrition versus Outrage, Attrition beat them 6-4. The next match is PP Arena versus Firm, and Bad Boys versus FU at 2:15. So that's just in about 7 minutes. So we're going to cut to a little break right now, and we'll see you short.
Enjoy the adverts. Here's a word.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle right off the break, might even end up in the Snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I played all over the world with Eclipse products. I played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We won't be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this.
Welcome back to the British Invitational. You're here at the NXL at the CPPS. You're with myself, Stoney, and we've got our first guest of the weekend, Jim McGowan of the Lucky 15s. Jim, how are you?
I'm very well, thanks, chaps. Hello. Great start. Great start. I'm all right, thanks, mate. We're 4-0, which is good. Bit of a squeaky one, that last one against Dynamite, but they played really well. We just managed to pull it out in overtime because of James Green.
Yeah, that
was pretty
was
impressive. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, that was a pretty good move actually. It was me and Tommy were looking and we said to each other, non-verbally, Greeny just needs to do, and as we sort of did that, he set off, and then the other players looked the other way. At the perfect time.
Well, we lost 3 on the break.
Yeah.
So Blast's break shooting, Dynamite's break shooting was odd. And then, yeah, Greeny just managed to pull it out. So, squeaky one, I think we're at a plus 2.5 now.
30 seconds.
Puts us above breakout. Got to see how these brackets go down there. Might get the bye.
Might get the bye. That's good. So you've got, you're done for the day.
We're done now, yeah. FSU are currently at like plus 3.5 because they've done 2 mercies, but obviously they've got 2 matches to play.
Yeah, so I was saying that FSU currently are top of the seeding.
Playing well. We practiced FSU 2 weeks ago. No, last weekend.
Last weekend, yeah, we saw that on your socials.
Yeah, really, really good practice with those guys. So we've got a
20 seconds.
Bit of a smorgasbord squad. A couple of Polish guys, a couple of Americans, a Russian.
Yeah. How do you think this game's going to go? Because from what we've seen from PB Arena, they've been kind of playing a bit of a slow game on this field, whereas Firm are a bit more aggressive.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see Snake 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Even Firm are calling it off the break.
Firm are 5 alive.
Which is always a good start, Jim.
Yeah, PP Arena beat Firm to the Snake. They look like they're mirrored up. And PP are flying down the Doritos as well. 3-0-3.
Well, that'll be a conscious decision. There's no way that you just end up on the in Dorito 3 without saying that's where I'm heading.
They want Firm, they lose their back centre player.
Haycock straight away pushing round to Snake 4 right now.
He looks inside, he's going to get a free Dorito kill here.
Yeah, he's gonna get, oh,
nice.
He's got another inside kill if he wants it, but now he's taken the...
Oh, could be a penalty there.
He was lucky to not get a penalty there.
Yeah, got to be very careful because we've seen penalties absolutely decimate teams, Jim.
Tom's following up there. Looks like Firm have got that one. 2 bodies alive on the backside.
Chelsea?
Yeah, I've seen a few red flags go up, so...
Yeah, not to be biased up here. We try and be a little bit neutral, but you know, I do want to see the British teams do well. I do want to see them do well. Obviously, we're big fans of anyone that puts the effort in to get to this level of paintball. So, look, watching the Firm do well, watching yourselves do well, and hopefully attrition might be able to eke through. Yeah. But unfortunately, attrition are 2-1 going into their 4th game, so they're going to have to do well to kind of match the success of the 15s.
It's going to be a nice British box off because it's Firm and attrition.
Yeah. Oh, I suppose that might mean that the Firm could end up pushing attrition out.
Yeah.
We were saying that we'd been speaking to a few of the attrition players. Stoney had found out that Mikey had been asked to reel it in 10%, which seemed to really kind of translate onto the field.
Yeah.
But I also said to Talfrin, listen, I don't think you should be playing that can.
Yeah.
It's too definite.
Not every point.
No, and he's just caught them every single time. Because all you have to do is back off the Snake 3 and that's it. You're toast.
Those bad boys versus FSU now breaking out. Lost a bad boy going out the Dorito side. And FSU. They changed,
alive,
yeah. They changed their jerseys since yesterday.
Yeah, I think they've got 2 different types of blue. FSU onto bad boys side on the Doritos. FSU going with 3 bodies on the Snake side and 2 on the Doritos, but they're pushing the Doritos as well. Ryan Hoskinson, the bad boys here in the Snake, they're American. He's trying to figure out if he can just push this side. Bit of a Hail Mary. Bad boys are down 2. No, he's out. There goes the towel by bad boys. FSU got their break shots on by the look of it. They bounced the Snake 1, Hoskinson, sort of hiding behind that Snake 1 knuckle on the cross shot, and they shot the Teabag 1 or Dorito 1. So, pretty dialed in.
So Firm retaking the field against PP Arena. Tommy, can you give us some yesterday stats for PP Arena and Firm?
Absolutely can. PP Arena first went up against attrition 3-4. That was a loss, unfortunately. The next time that PP Arena played was against Outrage, and they did end up beating Outrage 7-3. So there was a bit. That's where they've pulled back their point differential. And then you said PP Arena versus Firm, right? So like I said, Firm also went against Outrage, a 7-3 win, and Firm lost against Scalp 3-2.
Firm make it out to the Dorito 1.
Nathan in Firm, straight to Snake 3, comes over the top.
Burner into Dorito 3 now as well. Nice move from Mickey there. He might be able to catch the Snake 3 for PP Arena if he's a little bit sloppy. No, he's going to play the outside. He's got that side to himself now. Firm have lost the body, could be 44.
Oh, sounds like penalties.
Body's down and the penalty, so...
Yeah, this point's Firm's towel by PP Arena.
Good job, Firm, well done.
Firm look like they've got this field kind of dialed. It's all about aggression.
It really is.
Yeah, you can't play this field in the pocket and hope to do well.
So something that I've been... anyone that's asked me for any kind of advice, seeing as I've been watching all weekend, Jim, you may agree or not, but I believe that the back players need to be ridiculously close to the front players. Yeah. Because when they're pushing that bleeding edge of attack, if they do get shot, those back players just have to move one bunker and then they've refilled that. Yeah. I know filling is obviously an obvious thing to do, but the attacking locations of this field are so obvious. The Snake 3, the Snake 4. And then essentially, if you die, if for example a Dorito player dies in the Dorito 2, and his back player is still in the Dorito tower, he's got a long way to go to fill that gap.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about pressure as well. If you can put pressure in pairs, you're going to do a really good job.
I agree, the pairs. Like we were seeing Allah, literally two of them on the Snake, and one would crawl under the other's feet.
FSU lose a body on the Snake side. Looks like it's a 5-on-4 in Bad Boys' favour.
It's 5-on-3 now.
5-on-3,
Yeah,
nice. So Bad Boys have turned on their break shooting now. Hosky's going to make a move here, nice.
Oh, he got his way with it as well. Wow. Great move by Hoskinson there.
I'm not sure, Hosky might have got shot.
No, he's still alive, I can see him.
Yeah, alright, he got lucky then. I think that's Nico Hyde over on the Doritos trying to make something happen.
Yeah, Hoskinson does like to put it on the people.
Yeah.
Standard American style play there.
It's interesting because in 2023, Hoskinson played with FSU over in Europe.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, so like Marky Franz, who's FSU's pro player, and him should be pretty good mates, but maybe there's some bad blood there. Maybe he owes him for a dinner one night that he never paid.
Plus, it's paintball. They like to shoot the mates up, and they're always saying they hate each other on the field, and once they come off, the best friends. But
the American overshooting and the European overshooting are definitely two different things. There's two different levels of overshooting.
Yeah. And what are those levels in your opinion?
The American one has a much higher threshold for sure.
Oh, give me like a ball count.
20 balls is okay.
I think anything less than 12, no one's going to bat an eyelid in America. Anything more than 5 in England, and people.
So essentially, a full second of 10.5.
Yeah.
Is legit.
Yeah.
1.
Yeah. Oh, third take a bounce on the break. On the Snake side, but it looks like they're 5 alive. PP 5 alive as well.
Tom McShane at the Snake Brick here, looking after Nathan.
It's a nice combo, that.
It is a nice combo. Like you said, you need that teamwork, working in pairs.
There's actually a combo that I really wanted for GB. Oh, great move by PP here.
Oof.
Unless he missed him, maybe he missed Nathan.
He did. He definitely shot. He did a commando roll.
Okay. I
Is
take
this-
back my great move. Terrible move.
Well, great move, poorly executed.
Yeah. Gotta shoot the guy if you're gonna.
You've got to shoot the guy for sure. Is this gross? Is this will be gross here?
Jeffries has pitched.
Oh, it's Adam Jeffries. Oh, of course, the one white glove, one black glove.
And it grows in the tower.
You're right. You're absolutely right, Stoney. Yeah, it is gross out now. Tom McShane caught one on his loader.
Oh, there we go. PP asking for a penalty. I'm not sure they're gonna get it. So yeah, I was saying that I would have loved to have Tom and Nathan play together for GB and Drew, but unfortunately Tom's got a holiday, so he's not going to be there, which is a big shame.
Yeah.
Big shame for Firm as well, because he's a great player.
Yeah, Tom McShane really has. Didn't he get Player of the Year this year in the UK?
Yeah, he could have.
I think he did.
So trade on the Dorito side. It's a nice trade that actually. Because as we were talking about earlier, the Firm player's trapped in the tower and he may have just got shot in the leg. Yeah, there we go. So Firm have lost their Dorito side now and PPR in Dorito 2. That guy needs to realise he's got the ball over there.
Well, so Adam Jeffries has now got two choices. He can stay on that highway lane, making sure that no one comes through pit that way. But he's also got another option. Come out to the Snake Brick and hold that tape so that Nathan can just focus on the inside shots.
Yeah. I mean, what a PP Arena in the extra brick, so Nathan could probably cut inside.
Yeah, so Adam's maybe made the right choice for now, and if he sees him move into the Snake 3, then he'll cut out to match his movement.
Yeah.
And then get on that tape and look after Nathan.
The thing is, I'm not sure what you're calling the first block on the Snake.
We're calling it the Snake Brick.
Snake Brick. That Snake Brick is so dominant when you need to control someone.
Down the tape.
Oh my God!
Great break. Great jump shot.
He's done that several times.
Yeah. I don't know. He's
playing like it's multiple on one, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, but that is. I think he prefers to play like that. And look, head on a swivel, checks the tape off.
He's working it out.
Just throws in his entire load, his last pot out of his.
I didn't actually load it.
Firm are up 2 now, so if Nathan's smart about this, he won't really need to gunfight too much. Just protect his buzzer. He's gonna try something clever.
No, I was going to say he's
PP
kind of a
Arena
guy
hasn't
that
seen that much.
he's the kind of guy that would rather go for the buzzer.
Yeah.
Nathan is.
Yeah.
And he's doing that right now.
He's going to sneak.
He did this yesterday.
Where is he? Yeah, he's all the way now
There
into
we
there.
go.
Ready
Well
to
done.
sneak. Here he is. He's
Good
done it.
work.
He's done it.
Great.
Told you. Telling you, man, I'm getting good at this.
Yeah, no.
I'm not even looking.
Really nice move.
Well done, Nathan. You know, his brother had a fantastic point yesterday. He clutched the last point against... it was firm against Scalp, I think, and it was Mickey on the other side that was able to essentially win a great gun battle that didn't look like it was going his way, and essentially just closed the gap between them and Scalp.
Yeah, those two brothers are great players.
Yeah, they've definitely they've got a great family in the Trash Pandas, and they seem to have a real good connection with the firm.
Yeah.
Hence why we're now seeing them being cherry picked and saying, listen, you know all that effort we've been putting into you for the last 2 years? I need you to come and put the jersey on.
Their dad is Steve Pitts. Not a lot of people know, but Steve Pitts used to play for Nam Wrecking Crew back in the 90s.
Oh wow, great pedigree.
Yeah, so he's a great player. I used to play with him on JCS Imperial back in the day. He's a great guy, clearly a great dad, and they've got his genes, his paintball genes.
Well, then they've clearly got his support too.
Yeah, of course.
Bad boys go heavy. Snake takes a bounce going up to the can. FSU are playing really confident here. They're all over the top. They're bunkers. Trying to put pressure on all the bad boys players.
So it's the first time we've seen Hoskinson with the Snake. He played nothing but the Snake yesterday.
Yeah.
So he's back to his complete position.
He's just trying to pick a shot on the Snake brick. If he comes round, then FSU have got Leo Smoke Drop just on the Snake too. Oh, there we go. Leo catches him.
So there's the FSU lineup.
Yeah.
You know, we've got some big names in there. Nico Hyde, like you said, we've got Brandon Short, we've got Smoketroff. Yeah, but he is actually registered as a player.
Oh, really?
He's not registered as staff.
I'm not sure Brandon will be playing.
No, I doubt it too. Yeah. I don't think he's kitted up. Two Mexican players. Geronimo, who was actually rated player number 3 or 2 in regards to the kill counts.
This is the player here, Jero they call him, with his sort of virtue cream beanie. He's their snake attacker.
Yeah, do you know, you didn't happen to watch the Tauntaun game FSU yesterday?
No, I missed it.
So the only thing that me and Stoney were a little bit frustrated with yesterday, so this Jero guy, he essentially just admitted that Hugo was going to come and get him in the first 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And he'd literally just set up in Snake 3 with his gun high, and he was like, look, okay, we're going to trade. Me personally, I'd rather stand up and at least try and get a jump on him, but...
Yeah, but maybe that bait is the right way they want to play it.
They want him to come round.
Maybe they want him to come round, maybe draw a penalty. But they might be playing off that when he comes round, they're fishing for Axel's next move. Well, essentially, Hugo's the bulldog, isn't he? He goes in so Axel can pick off loaders.
I agree. And that was happening quite a lot. Anytime that essentially Alex wasn't being sent to Rito's side, he was being sent behind Hugo. Warren Peterson giving some audibles there to the start gate for Firm.
EP lose their first snake player, running in quite high there.
Oh, we have a penalty on the McShane brother.
1 for 1.
He got shot 1 for 1, yellow flag, yeah.
Okay, so PP have got the advantage here. They've got 2 in the snake and they've pretty much got that whole side to themselves. Refs running in on the Firm. Look, so there goes another flag on the Firm. So this is going to be a penalty for PP. Is there one in the Doritos for Firm? Yeah.
No, he's in the lay down snake. There you go.
So Mickey's there, but if this guy in there, Snake, has a look inside. Oh, Mickey's going to get a free kill. Oh, he might have missed it. No, top of the loader. Mickey gets run down.
Tried to wipe it. I don't think he did.
Yeah. There's the.
Well, then that wasn't a wipe, then, was it?
There's the owner of the Firm, Marky C, just trying to get the refs to maybe throw a penalty.
Yeah, 2 penalties right now, so I think we're going to hear some audibles from Mark any second.
Yeah.
Or audibles, yeah, sure. We're into drama territory.
So, PP bringing it back, that's good, because usually if you go down 4-0, even though there's quite a lot of time left, we've got 8 minutes 50, it's kind of hard to get your head out of those. When you're in the trenches like that and you're down 4-0, you either need to send a Hail Mary or you need to shoot really well.
No, I completely agree. You do really only have 2 choices.
Yeah.
And they are that is there. Though, Jim, average point length has been just under 60 seconds here, you know. So it's not like you can't, you know, the time is available there.
Yeah.
It's just whether you're given the opportunity and you take it.
Yeah, exactly. This is the kind of field where you've got to sort of play with some cojones and really just push it.
Yeah.
You've just got to take your chances, especially like on the Dorito side and on the Snake side. Like if you can go to the Snake 3, crawl around to their Snake on the break and just get 2 kills quick, that's how you got to play this.
Yeah, completely agree with that. I think actually was I said in the game earlier, there seems to be a problem with one of the teams. They just can't seem to get off their back line, and the other team was just pushing so hard they just were never able to get out of the start game.
Yeah. So FSU make it out 5 alive. Jero's going to go to the Snake brick. Bad Boys look to be 5 alive as well. They might just have a little bit better position on the Snake in the Snake 3. FSU sending Jero there is unusual. It feels like they're trying to protect a lead when they're only up by 2. So Frank or Franek, who used to play for Burst, is in the Dorito 3 for FSU.
We were actually we were wondering if that Franek was the old guy from that guested for the firm, but no, you're right.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, he did, right?
Frank
It was the same guy.
So Frank's on Bad Boys' side now.
Small trough here.
Bad Boys get a minor, so that's going to pull out Hosky. There we go, FSU looking good here.
Yeah, FSU
They're not really
competently.
connecting on, like that point they didn't connect on any shots on the break, but they just punished Bad Boys. They made the moves and Bad Boys couldn't answer.
I've just realised on FSU, Diego Santos Gonzalez.
Diego's the guy that owned the Latin Saints.
Right, yeah. I'm just looking at his face now and like, hang on a minute, isn't that the guy that...
Is he playing?
I mean, he's checked in.
Diego's played a couple of points for sure. He played at practice as well.
20 seconds.
There you go, he is
Yeah,
checked
so
in.
Diego's got a partnership with Mark Franz Sr., who's the Papa Franz, and they come over to play FSU.
10
It's
seconds.
a couple of the FSU sort of divisional players.
Got it.
Play out of Texas.
Brandon Portman, yeah, it's just Brandon Portman that's rated D1.
So PP make it out 5 alive, 2 in the... Oh no, the second Snake guy crawling too high then got shot.
Yeah, that's been a common problem, you know.
You've got to get on your belly and get your nipples down on this field.
James Green fell victim to it. He dived a little bit too late after the Snake 1 and just clipped it over the top of the beam.
So Thurman got a body advantage here, and Mickey is just crawling up the Dorito side. He's going to be able to move across to the Dorito 3. There he goes, and now he's going to apply a lot of pressure.
Well, you've seen a mirrored setup there on the Snake side, Jim. You know, Snake 2, Snake 3 from both teams.
Yep.
3 players now for PP Arena.
Yeah,
you got 2 people on the Snake side. Oh, and now 1.
Looking good for the firm this point.
Yeah.
Wow, Nathan says, I know we won that point. Give me my pot. I don't need a pot runner. I'll just go run back, fill this one up, because I'm coming back out.
Yeah, Mickey broke that one open by that Dorito side. If they don't put pressure on it, or they're not out there already, you can just crawl straight to the Dorito 3.
For sure.
Teams have got to be aware of that.
Well, see, I noticed that in training myself, that you could essentially crawl from Dorito 1, essentially, as far as you wanted, as long as you were using that beam to tuck it out, and no one was super tall in the Dorito tower.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few shots like the home, the back centre guy can shoot the outside of the Dorito 1 and stop it, but there's other routes that you can take.
Absolutely. It's been the same over the Snake here, you know, just because you've got someone in the Snake 3 doesn't mean you have to battle them down the tape. You've got that inside Snake that you can utilise.
Yeah. Bad Boys make it out to the Dorito corner. It looks like we've got 5 on 5. A couple of bounces on FSU.
This referee is still unconvinced that Jero has made it in clean here.
Yeah, it looks like Jero got a
Finally
gift
giving him a
there.
play on.
So FSU now, they're probably going to want to slow down this point.
Why would you say they want to slow it down, Jim?
Just take a little bit of time off. 11 minutes is a lot of time. It's a 5 on 5. Bad Boys have to push because they're down. So they're probably just going to want to take a couple of minutes off this. 2-3 minutes. It's going to be a nice comfort buffer. If they can win the point as well and force Bad Boys into some bad decisions, then that's great for them.
Yeah, okay, I see where you're at there.
FSU are in the driver's seat here.
For
A 2
sure.
point margin, let Bad Boys make mistakes. The thing for Bad Boys is going to be, can they find where their advantage is on this field? To me, it looks like it's the Dorito side because...
So here's what I was mentioning about Jero.
Yeah.
You know, he sometimes knows that, I'll just wait for you.
But his Snake 2 player, which is Smoltrov, knows there's no one there.
Yeah.
So
Leo's probably just telling him, if he tells him like, man protect, look after yourself, Jero's going to wait to be run down. See how Leo's playing over the top of the Snake 2 now? He's just applying pressure. So again, Jero's just waiting to be run down. Essentially, he knows Bad Boys have to come.
yeah, and Bad Boy's definitely showing that body language that they do want to.
Yeah.
Again, a mirrored Snake side here, Jim. So Snake 3, Snake Brick.
Bad Boys need to be careful. Ruben there makes a nice move out to the Dorito sort of mini ball. He wants to get on his belly and crawl to the Dorito 3 here, though. He's got a guy behind him. He just needs to crawl and start applying pressure.
Do you think he's maybe focused too much on the Snake 3, trying to get that kill?
Yeah, I mean, there's a bit of a bounce shot there, but he's not shooting it, so I don't really know. I think he's fishing for Leo's loader in the Snake Brick, but that's a forbidden fruit shot, we would call that. Just get to the Dorito 3 ramp and smoke the guy in front of you. Try and catch that guy in his pack.
Oh, did Jero just catch them on the inside of the loader?
Nah, I think he's alright. So there we go. So Ruben moves up to the brick on the Dorito side, but again, he wants to play the outside of this side. They've got the advantage on the Dorito side now. But he's obsessed with shooting that Snake 3.
Yeah, he does.
No.
But you're right, he could just forget about him, crawl past him, and then get an even better shot on him. Smochov's calling for a paint check there. He's out.
Okay.
Must have been jumping over the top, or maybe cross field.
Yeah, so maybe Ruben did get that shot and got that forbidden fruit.
Because he did get the top of his head, so...
Cross shot now.
Oh, Jero's probably going to get a free kill now.
Oh, two of them are in the line. If he can just pull back off of his bunker a little bit, he'll get 2 kills.
Really well.
Have Bad Boys got anything on the Snake side or not?
No.
Okay.
No, they've lost their Snake Brick.
We'll do it on
Snake 1.
They've got Snake 1, but I'm not even calling that Snake side. I'm calling that near the back centre.
Ruben might just... Okay, Ruben's seen him. There we go. Oh, no. Oh. So Bad Boys lose their Dorito player. There we go. FSU going to go up another point here. This Snake 1. Oh, he gets a kill. But Bad Boys throw the towel. That is a shame.
Point approved.
Interesting. So I think the entirety of that point, the Bad Boys Snake 1 player was just putting paint in front of the Dorito 1 to stop FSU from moving. FSU obviously knew they didn't need to risk it.
And you were right. They did drag that point out a little bit longer than maybe they needed to.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Well, that's the thing now. Like now, Bad Boys are really going to have to start pushing. So
yeah.
Well, 41, 750. There's still a lot of time on the clock.
I mean,
like
they
you
need
said.
2 solid points to get the win.
Yeah.
If, for example, Bad Boys don't put another one on the board.
60-second average point.
10 seconds.
Oh god, yeah, absolutely.
Back runner! Detroit! Still inside, that's all they have! Heavy backs!
Oh, PP Arena losing his loader there.
Yeah. By the line, by the looks of it, for both teams. PP 2 in there, 3 on the Snake side. And it looks like 1 on the Doritos. Unless they could be the Dorito 1. So interesting, the PP Arena guy that's on your screen now, he probably wants to try and get across the gap. Go nice and low, get across the gap, and then wrap on the Dorito tower. Well, he's looking inside. Firm are just going to be content here to cross it up, I think. Nathan in the Snake, he's got a nice cross shot. He can stop anyone coming super far on Doritos. Back centre, Adam is just controlling the Snake players. Here we go, PP pushing now.
Well, Jim, you've essentially got the same situation happening over on the other side. You've got 4-1, 6-5, 7 minutes ish. Both teams have essentially got to make the same set of decisions.
Yeah, exactly. PP might be able to know, but it's just like a couple of gun issues for the Dorito 2 player for PP Arena, which is a shame.
PP Arena playing Snake 2, trying to work out what to do here. Just peeking over his top, trying to figure stuff out.
Well, Stoney, they've done that PP Arena strong bodies over here with the Brick and Snake 2-3.
Yeah, but they're playing it exactly like they played it yesterday, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, they had some good success, you know, with a solid 7 points against Outrage.
Yeah.
You know, they obviously saw success using that situation. So why not take it through onto then Saturday?
So Firm lose one of their players in the back. So it's a 4-on-5 in PP's favour. They've got time to slow play this. If they get this point, 4-2 match. Just need to not make any silly mistakes, lose a gunfight. Looks like Nathan shoots the Snake Brick there. Good shot from him. Yeah, so 4-on-4 now. Adam gets a bit closer to Nathan here in Snake 2.
We're not seeing any crazy bumps here, Jim.
No. I think this PP Arena player is looking to run someone down here. Oh, inside route, PP.
Speaking of the devil.
Okay, that's a good trade. This guy just needs to not get caught by Adam. Adam's going to catch him. There we go. That is a shame.
He just got caught through Dorito 2 there just before Shane shot.
Right, got ya. Yeah, that is a shame. PP could have probably broken that point open.
So we're McShane and Jeffrey here coming down the Snake side for the Firm. I believe there's only 2 players left for PP Arena, and they're both on the Dorito side.
Yeah, it looks like a 3-on-2 in Firm's favour, and Firm don't really need to push this.
No.
Essentially, they just want PP to towel it. PP Arena player moves back.
Yeah. Jeffrey should get on his belly now, call down the Snake.
Oh, Adam.
He's definitely averse to crawling.
Yeah. He's going to catch that
Oh,
guy
beautiful
now,
little shot there on his back.
There we go. Adam's pumped up.
No Gabe here this weekend?
Nope, not seeing Gabe. Nope. Just be away. So that was quite nice, but I mean, if I was Firm and Adam, I probably would have just chilled, made sure that America guy or the Dorito 1 guy couldn't go anywhere, and just suffocated them. Waste a bit more time, and then let the coach throw it. Tell my guys, we're up, we don't need to go anywhere, they're here and here, let their coach hear it, let him throw it.
Agreed. What bunker are you calling the America?
Dorito 1.
Dorito 1. Okay.
Oh, timeout.
What's the thought process in regards to calling it America rather than Dorito 1?
We just have codes for the Dorito bunkers.
Okay, rather than using numbers.
Yeah, we just have codes in a row.
Got it. Okay, because there can be a lot of numbers there in the air, can't it? G1, Kill 2, Snake 3, Dorito 1. Like, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Especially with these bunker layouts now, with all the inside snakes and the snakes on both sides, you have to have a lot of different bunker names that sound clear.
Yeah. Got ya.
Hosky loses a gunfight down the line.
Really disappointed with that, wasn't he?
He was almost like, no, they didn't shoot me. No way.
So it looks like Smoke Drop snuck out to the Snake Brick and then just got a good shot down the line. Again, FSU don't really need to push it. It's 4-1. Let Bad Boys make the mistakes. But Frank is in Dorito 3. Marky's going to come back him up in Dorito 2. Looks like they want this point. No, Marky comes back. It's going to come down to a gunfight here. Bad Boys lose another player. Someone's going to have to win a gunfight here. So Darren in the Snake 3 here for Bad Boys. Used to play for Amsterdam Heat back in the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah. Didn't Amsterdam Heat become the Bad Boys?
Sort of. Yeah, they merged. Darren's just trying to get a kill, but Leo's probably going to catch him. Leo Smoke Drops moves back into the Snake 2. He's thinking he might go inside, maybe. FSU have got this crossed up pretty nicely now, so Smoke Drops are kind of free to move around. Oh, FSU lose Marky Franz out of the Dorito 1. So I think it's a 4-on-3 in FSU's favour. Okay, Bad Boys lose another player on the Dorito side, so it's not looking good. And they lose their back centre. And there goes the towel.
Oh dear. here.
Leo gives him a bit of sass then. Not
Yeah,
sure what he said.
solid from FSU though.
Yeah, FSU are looking really good. They didn't look this good at practice.
They're hiding all the skill.
Yeah, I know. What I mean, good. Fair play to them.
So maybe you gave them a good training day. No.
They've played a lot of paintball though on this layout. So they turned up, played 2 days with us, then they trained for 4 or 5 hours on Wednesday, and then 2 or 3 hours yet on Thursday. They definitely played a lot of paintball on this layout.
20 seconds.
You did or they did?
They did. I mean, we played a lot
You
as
played
well.
the same as well, yeah.
Not quite. We only had an hour on Thursday. They had a few. So Firm are going to look to punch this one right. They want to put a mercy on the ball.
Yes, yeah. That'll be 6-1.
Our top commenter has just said.
Eric, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric, I mean, he's filling the board here, but FSU has got a stats roster, but he feels as if they need to kill Ryan to remove that major threat. So I'm going to assume Ryan is Hoskinson.
Yeah, so that's Bad Boy's import player. Plays for Aftershock.
Yeah.
So he's on the pro team in the States.
Yeah.
We saw a lot of faces at dinner last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw Mark Johnson.
Oh yeah, he's playing for Borlern in semi-pro, the German team.
Okay.
Which might also have Maciek Pasternak from FSU ex-first player.
Oh yeah, I did see some pretty intense looking, Polish looking kind of people. Like,
yeah, I'm not sure how that works in semi-pro.
Tucked socks with man bags and caps.
Yeah.
I was like, oh
Russian
man.
tuxedo.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, why not? Yeah, Russian tuxedo, bro.
Nearly get caught on the break here. Looks like they make it.
A bit of a different gameplay from Big Arena, taking the inside snake.
Yeah.
Not one they commonly use.
Nice and aggressive from PP. Yeah. I like to see. They get a kill, pod throw, cheeky.
And he's going to work.
Is it going to work?
Max is posted for that position. This is the first point Max has
Yeah, he did! It worked perfectly!
Brilliant.
So,
Oh.
fell for the bait there.
Did.
That's the first time it's been used this weekend that we've seen.
And success too.
Tom got caught. He called the poison, which was their code for the other side of your bunker, and then he got caught by the Dorito side. And then Max set off to shoot the guy and lost. So Warren here just going to try and save some time. It's just going to be Warren versus 5 guys. So there we go. PP back on the board, 3 minutes 30. It's going to be a 5-2 game. If they can get another couple of points like that.
Well, I think that probably means, Jim, that we are going to see this game go 2-time.
Yeah, definitely.
So Max has come off the field back going, what the hell's going on right now? He's not too sure what happened to his bunker.
He said it was like, oh wow, I fell for that.
Oh, he did say that?
Yeah, you could see he was like, oh wow, yeah.
The pod throw.
We were, you may not have seen it, but Joy Division would leave, the snake player would leave a pot as he was running. So he'd start with the pot in his hand, buzzer, drop pot at back centre, and then run to snake. So we were like, hang on a minute, is he leaving that for the other player? Let's check that out. Went down to Jason, he was like, yes, you absolutely can share paint once the buzzer has gone.
Yeah. Wild rule. Kind of helpful sometimes. There's not many zones on this field that you want to pump paint through. Outside Dorito 1 maybe. Terrible start for Bad Boys. 2 of them weren't touched up. Don't know what that was. Looks like they make it 5 alive though. Get a bit of a gift.
Oh, straight to the face.
Looks like Hoskinson maybe in a different spot here.
Yeah, he's in the outside brick.
Okay.
So he's probably going to move up in a second.
Well, I think he's been struck the last 2 points, right?
Yeah, so they sent someone else in front of him who also lost a gunfight down the line. So FSU are dialed in on those line shots now.
So he's basically thinking, oh great, you were meant to do my job and now I'm going to have to do mine twice as hard now.
Yeah.
There we go, he's moving up now. He's taking over that role.
So here comes Hosky. We'll look for an inside kill. Again, FSU really don't need to push anything here. They've got most of the spots. time's on their side. 4-0 margin.
Still plenty of time left for this match.
Yeah.
Small chop working with his snake player around Jero.
So Leo over the top there, just trying to be dominant, putting paint on anyone that might look out on the snake side. Makes a move over to the snake brick. He might catch Hosky here. So Jero calling Chicago, which I believe is their snake 3 call.
Yeah, but he said it in like a nice Mexican way. Chicago!
Lovely Mexican accent. Okay, Bad Boys make a nice fill into the Dorito 2. They definitely want to try and push that side. Nico Hyde for FSU moves back to the Dorito tower. Nice fill. Leo wants to close this out. Oh.
Do some sneaky from
Ryan's seen him though, so Ryan's come
Yeah,
back.
he shut that down quick.
And the Dorito one's inside. Problem here is Ryan's not talking to the Bad Boys guys. Maybe there's a bit of a language barrier.
Yeah, well, we said that yesterday actually. He said he hardly speaks at all.
So he's playing on his own.
Oh, that's a penalty for sure.
Yeah, Ryan might be getting a penalty.
No.
He's got a paintball lodged in his head. Like, whoa!
Oh my god! Yeah, he's gonna wipe the whole fucking team out.
Well, it's gone now. He just wiped it off.
Okay.
And re-entering the field too.
Yeah.
Whoa, we're looking at a ban
Jason
here.
is gonna tear him.
So let's see what happens with the refs right now.
So, to break it down for everyone at home, that all happened very quickly. So Ryan moved back. He thinks he shot Leo in the little mini-M on the snake in the head. He may have. We didn't see anything from up here. So after that, he set off to shoot the snake guy, thinking that Leo would be out. Leo wasn't and shot him, so he played on and got a red. But then he re-entered the field as an eliminated player.
Second potential penalty.
Yeah. Called out Leo, said he had a shot on his head. And then he got
physically
ripped up.
touched a player.
Yeah,
touched his head.
Potentially a third penalty.
Yeah, and then he got ripped up, and then Nico told him that he was talking whilst he was dead, so that's another penalty. Just
Fourth
to add
potential penalty.
A little nail in the coffin there. So, I mean, FSU are going to definitely win that match. Not sure what's going to happen to Hosky.
That could potentially be a match ban.
Yeah. Is that Bad Boys' last game, though?
No.
No, we've got Tonton's last game of the day.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, maybe a little bit of frustration from Hosky there, you know, building up. Looks like.
So the referees were just choreographing PP Arena's gun. The pot runner was in the way. Shot him in the foot.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm sure everyone saw it.
Yeah, they would have. Yeah, bottom right corner.
That is game over, 6-1 to FSU. So FSU are going to be going through a really good margin here. That's 3 mercy games.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to go downstairs, make sure I keep an ear on how that penalty turned out.
Well, I can see if you look over the bench, Jason's actually checking the rules right now to see what the penalty's going to be.
Yeah, that is interesting. I don't know if I've seen that. I can't recall seeing that.
Fantastic. I don't think you would get away with that in the US.
No.
I think they lynch you.
Yeah, weird. So, what's everyone saying in the chat? Did the ref eliminate him?
10 seconds.
Came onto the field again.
Scoreboard. So, did the ref eliminate him? Eric's asking. I think the ref did on the snake side. Not Leo, but called out Hosky. So Leo was technically still alive.
Was us aware of this shot now? He's going to get a kill.
Yeah.
Oh.
Great kill.
Wazza put it on him then.
A little bit of European overshooting there, only 5 or 6.
Well, give it, you got to take it, right?
Yeah. So Firm won this point. Firm are not happy that they gave PP the last one. Warren gets shot. Oh, nice. PP are pushing up the Doritos. They're going to get some kills here.
Oh, he gets taken out and gets a couple of extra loving as well.
Max for the Firm and the Snakes a little bit panicked here. Just needs to relax. He's got a great kill cross field. They're up. Time's on their side. Just needs to calm down. He's trying to do too much. Tom's behind him. Going to try and pick up some loaders. And Mickey's filling out to the Dorito. So this is looking like a Firm point. Time's on their side. Just need to take a breath.
Yeah, they need to calm down, don't they? This is the type of points you mess up.
Yeah. PP have still got 3 players by the look of it. Firm are moving down the Doritos now. Looks like they've changed some players around spots.
4 players left for Firm.
Tom's coming hunting.
Oh,
Towel.
and he put it on the back of the PP Arenas player there. He's not going to be happy.
Peter's alright, he stood up. He's thinking, I'm going to remember you for next point.
That's an angry walk though, isn't it?
Yeah. So Firm wanted that point. They came out and they really, really wanted to score that point. So 6-2. Ref's just telling PP Arena we're on X ball now, which means that the other game's finished, so we've got 2 minute turnaround. So we've got a little bit of time to talk. So no breakdown yet about that penalty, but a little bit wild.
Yes, that was fantastic. We've had a lot of exciting stuff happen so far, and Jason's still not made a decision about what's going to happen with that Hoskinson re-entering the field. I mean, when you say re-entering, does that mean coming off?
He's done.
Tommy's got some info.
So, yeah, the Bad Boys coach came to kind of speak to Jason. Jason essentially has just poo-pooed every single concept that the coach has brought to him. Hey, you shot him in the head. No, he didn't. He went, oh, well, he did this. No, he didn't. He goes, so what are we going to do? He goes, well, he's definitely not playing the rest of this game, and he probably won't play the next one either.
Okay. That is a shame for Bad Boys because they're relying on Hosky quite a lot on that snake side.
Yeah, well, he should know better though. He's professional.
Yeah, interesting. So Hosky, for the viewers at home, is kind of a rookie professional at the moment. So he got picked up on X Factor at the start of the year and then moved over to Aftershock. I think the reason was not getting playing time. But interestingly enough, Hosky played with FSU last year, played alongside Leo, and also at the same event got a 1-match ban for having a little bit of a Mexican standoff with our player Louis Coffey.
Oh, that was actually here.
Hosky as well.
Was
that
that?
was
Oh,
here.
right, okay.
So 1 year later, he's been banned again. So maybe he just doesn't like playing in England. He's trying to send a message.
Oh, go back to SeaWorld then.
Yeah. I think what it is with Hosky is he's still a young guy and he's quite fiery, and that works for him Aftershock in pro. But maybe over here he's struggling because there's a language barrier between him and the Bad Boys guys.
Yeah.
He's finding it tricky. He's kind of a one-man band over there. Anyway, spicy for the viewers.
Yeah, very spicy.
Looks like they're enjoying it. So Eric said A-Rod not there to settle Ryan down. I'm not sure A-Rod would settle anyone down. That guy loves spice more than most.
Yeah, he really does.
He loves to pump people up.
He does. No, I think that's why he became a bit of a notorious middle runner.
Yeah,
because he was like, I know where you are. Choo choo, here comes the train.
Yeah. Yeah, Hosky is a bit of a hothead. Yeah, we can agree with that, I think. But sometimes, like, you've got to ride that fine line. If you're a front guy, your job is to get in the snake and mess people up. Like, you can't be meek. You can't be a meek person.
Correct, absolutely.
You've got to have a bit of a hothead about you.
Yeah, it's funny. I've been making quite a lot of boxing analogies, and it's like being a fighter. If you want to fight the best, well, you've got to be able to take a punch.
And I'm going to bounce. We've got to have a team meeting.
You going now? Before the end of the game?
I'll wait for this 1 point. Just take the next point. So PP here, 1 point in it, 2 minutes left. Firm are just going to try and hold it. PP have got spots though. 303. Firm are in the snake brick, just content to hold the line and shoot across. Probably not enough time to change the match. But this could be their undoing for losing a point here with great move by Mickey. Moves into the Doritos, catches the PP attacker. There moves Tom. Looks like it's a 3-on-3 here. Got Firm. Oh no, here we go. PP moving up on the Doritos. So the PP player just needs to win a gunfight. The 2 snake players are putting pressure on Mickey now. For Manchester Firm.
He's forcing it.
There we go. So PP onto Firm's side. Got a minute left.
Oh, Adam, look that way. He's going to catch him. Mickey's going to just go and run him down.
Mickey, that's a trade. Oh, okay. I think Mickey missed him, but Adam caught him. So nice control there from Adam.
That's what I think. Firm would just say need 2 spots now and kill this time.
Exactly. All they need to do now is just hide and stop PP from getting the ball. Ready to win any gunfights. looks like they want it.
Yeah,
they still want the point, don't they?
Yeah,
They want the smoke.
28 seconds left.
But Adam sees the
no
advantage
need.
on that side. He's all
I mean,
by
to be
himself.
fair, if they do get it, if they can get the mercy,
Yeah, it's a good
they get
point spread.
they get a little bit extra, and it could come down to it. Yeah, nice.
Nathan's going to run him down.
Nathan coming inside.
Fair play, boys.
He's getting it.
Yeah, and there's that mercy. Well done, Firm. Good work.
Really well played.
They got punched in the mouth, a couple of points, but they brought it back, so nice.
Well, congratulations to Firm against PP Arena, and also congratulations to FSU versus Bad Boys. The Jim's going to leave us now because he's got a team meeting. Marcelo's clicked his fingers.
Yeah.
So they've got to go.
But just hit the klaxon.
What about that little juice though? Oh my god.
Yeah, commiserations to
Yeah.
boys with Hoskinson being banned. We'll probably get back to you when we find out if it's a full ban or just a one-match ban.
Yeah, we'll find out more for you after the break. But the next game up is Scout versus Outrage and Tonton versus Droogs at 3:10. So we've got about 7 minutes before the next match. So we're going to have a little break right now and we'll see you shortly.
Shooter clips.
Thanks, sir.
Been a long time playing a clip shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We won't be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Been a long time playing a clip shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where.
Welcome back. We're entering our third set of the afternoon. We're going to be seeing Scalp go up against Outrage and Tauntauns versus Droogs.
10 seconds.
You're joined here at the British Invitational, held at the CPPS. You're with myself and Stoney.
You nearly called me your good friend then, didn't you? You chose not to.
You are more than a good friend today. You're my co-host, you're my colleague, my partner in crime.
Top 5 alive for Outrage. The Scout player do lose one off the break. But Arturo leading the charge right now into Snake 3. To see what production we can get out of him. And that was the famous snapshot from Arturo. Sheesh. He jumped the top, popped the top, and did shoot himself.
Yeah, and the thing is, with Outrage still doubling up in the back centre, Arturo was able to just pop the top and just send some paint over towards that, and then he caught a bounce. It's not looking good for Outrage here, because Arturo is just going to end up trapping him in the pocket. Yeah, nice decision to go super low now. Oh yeah, top of the loader, great shot. Oh, don't take your gun off, Arturo. Yeah, you're not done yet.
bit of a mistake there by Arturo. He decided to bring his gun down.
Well, let's not call it a mistake. Let's call it a lax in focus. Let his focus go there.
Well done, Scalp on the first point.
Scalper on the board. So it seems like Scalp are either missing some like pro-level attack, and they seem to be importing that in. Obviously, with Berdnikov helping them win the last event, they've now brought in Arturo.
Yep.
Must have some good connections somewhere. Be able to make some handshakes happen.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Alright, let's see how Tauntauns attack their second day of play. Droog seriously struggling with their paint in the first match. Have they combated that? No is the answer, because I'm seeing nothing but flamethrowers from the back centre.
So Hugo straight to, he's got, before I can finish my sentence, he's already in Snake 4. Backed up by Axel.
2 kills for Hugo.
3 kills.
Tauntaun full court press.
And they shot all 5 players in 25 seconds.
Fastest point of the day, Stoney.
I'm going to mark him as 2 points for that.
Unfortunately, you can't give them 2 points for that.
He's called his own name then?
I don't know. I heard something go. Maybe French for let's go.
30 seconds.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Scalp looking like a solid unit there, walking out together to that gate.
20 seconds.
You can usually see the mentality of a team when they're just walking towards the gate, how they operate at the gate. You know, those last minute adjustments.
They went over to
Outrage again with that double back centre. Have they not learned? They need to get out of that back centre if they're going to. Yeah, there we go, there goes one of them. Gone out to the cowbell. Scout playing a really heavy pocket here. He's on now, joining Arturo. So that makes it Snake 1, 2, 3, the Can of Death, and the Dorito Tower.
So Outrage have actually set up where Snake 2 is trying to stop Arturo from coming around, whereas Snake 3 for Outrage is playing the inside. P's on for Scalp. He's actually just moved out wide now.
Did he actually get him? The players calling, looking for a check. Ah, he's clean. He must have bounced. He must have just lightly hit him or something. Who knows? Is it on the inside of his logo?
He's so quick.
He is crispy, yes, Kieran. Okay, so let's have a little bit of an update. Still 5 bodies alive for Scalp. Outrage losing a body over on the Dorito side. Still have 3, maybe 4 though. Stoney, can I ask, is there anyone in the cowbell or the snake brick here?
Nope, we've also lost 2 beddies from Outrage. So we've got 2 over on the Snake side. I'm not too sure where the 3rd body is.
So it looks like Scalp are just happy to sit in their primaries and then just empty their packs first and get their zones controlled. Yeah, great shot on the loader there. Fantastic by Arturo, and he's going to come and get the Snake 3, which is absolutely clinical.
All in the back of the neck. The Outrage player not too happy about that. Rubbing the back of his neck.
Regarding how quick he was just yesterday, with and you mentioned earlier how know your battles.
No, pick your battles,
pick
right?
your
Pick your battles.
I was speaking to Adam last night on Discord, and he was like, when Adam was there and he was there, Adam was like, he came out, he did all he saw was a gun, head, back in, and he was like, nah. And that's when he started facing you.
Correct, correct. So, I mean, here's something I learned of late, and I think it came from Rusty Glaze. During a snap battle, there are only 4 outcomes. One of them is positive. The other 3 are negative. 1, you shoot the guy. Well done. The other 3 are, you trade, you die,
You get a penalty.
you get a penalty.
Yeah.
Adam was like, if the shots are on target as well.
Not engaging.
So Hugo once again leading the charge.
Yeah, with Axel right behind him.
Right behind him, yeah. So he's going to push, and he is.
Look at that.
They should know this.
They should actually just be set up for it. Look, and then potentially, not a spin, but Axel definitely just caught one. But again, look, Tom right there to fill that gap.
Exactly what you want. Oh,
it is exactly.
We have penetration from the Dukes here.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, you're 100% shot, brother. It's on your goggle. Oh, referee, I can't see because of all the paint. Am I here?
They do the same thing every time.
Yeah,
Filling
sometimes.
snake,
Yeah,
filling
sometimes.
snake, filling snake.
Yeah, it's not filling snake. It's I'm right there to if he dies, I can just pick that up. Like for me, a fill is when you move from bunker to bunker and you're like crossing that gap so that you don't get contained.
From people watching back the stream, they should.
Yeah, they should definitely be learning that. Absolutely, yeah. Especially listening to
They've
us.
done it in every game.
We've seen this over and over and over. Yeah, for sure. And there's that new Mac dev actually I've just spotted as well. The new CNC'd external.
Point approved.
Dragon scale.
I feel like it's about to rain.
Yeah, it's. I was going to mention the weather again, but I thought no. All I do is seem to. You can actually see the body language of some people. They're like, yeah, I can feel the temperature drop. I'm going to go get myself a cup of tea.
Seconds.
Lots of sports going on today. Not only have we got the British Invitational, I've got Kieran here watching qualifying of the F1. In a few hours' time, England are going to face off against Switzerland in the Euros. Well, we don't care about that, do we, Stoney?
We don't. We're here to play paintball, here to watch paintball.
Oh, early bevies, huh? Kieran on the dark cider. Oh, cheers to you, Matt. You need that though. You need that to cover the pain of being out there and getting shot a lot. You deserve that.
I wonder what's going to happen in an hour and 30 minutes. I wonder if the mounds are going to get empty.
If the weather continues.
No, so we have a technical timeout right now. The refs are just blowing up some of the bunkers because the sun's gone down.
Yeah, that pressure change means that we need to equalise and balance. A little bit of physics. Oh, Stony. So, we're currently watching Scalp Outrage, Tonton Droogs. After that, it's going to be firm attrition.
Exciting.
UK derby. And unfortunately, though, I think if attrition don't do really well, that's potentially going to be the end of their journey because they're currently at 2-1, and that would then be a 2-2, and that might not be enough to get through. But then you have FSU and Carnage. And for the final set of the day, it'll be Scalp, PP Arena, Tonton, Bad Boys.
So we have game on.
Good running and gunning there from Scalp all the way into Dorito 2, or did he just fall short? No, yeah, he was. He was into that little mini brick, and then he's found his way all the way into the Dorito brick now. Scalp have decided to go quite light on this snake side.
Yeah, Arturo's in the snake break.
Just holding the tape.
Well, he's actually shooting inside and playing above it really right now. But he's yeah.
So, you know, Outrage could actually just call this tape. Portier seems resistant to go there. He's trying to edge out, come back, maybe get the kill on the can, but there's no one there.
The Scalp player is actually on the Outrage side of the field now. Oh, and he's pushing.
Yeah, and Portier's now.
Territory now.
Portier's just an island over here, so yeah, watch. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Arturo now flying past us, because essentially, yeah, there we go.
So how did Scalp do yesterday, Tommy?
So Scalp had a really good day yesterday. They beat Attrition 5-3. They also then went on to beat Fern 3-2.
Right. Okay. So they're looking pretty good.
Yeah, not big point spreads, but wins are wins.
20 seconds. Seconds.
Okay, there is nothing, no any serial numbers showing up. Okay, I see. Hurry! Yeah.
Okay, are we just going to see the same attack profile as last game? It looks as if it's going that way.
Yeah, it does. Oh, we got a penalty on the Droog side. We've lost 3 people already.
Let's be honest, because Hugo's already up there and he's already putting the pressure on the Snakes.
Oh! So the back centre for Droogs took out Hugo. And that's all 5 players.
They've just created this 3-stage attack.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to be honest, Tommy. As much as I love watching the Tauntauns play and they are excited, I'm a little bit bored of this play.
It kind of ends up looking like a completely mismatch of skill set. It's like an elite team is playing a Div 2 team.
Yeah.
You know, and they're just like we've been up here for 2 days now, Sony, and we know that there are certain bunkers that are going to be filled. We know that the Snake 3 is just an absolute guarantee because it's so easy to get to from that start gate.
Yeah.
We now know that there's also bunkers that you can combat that from.
Yeah, and no one's done it yet.
And no one's done it. And it's so obvious as well, and it just shows lack of scouting. You can use the big brick to potentially shoot the player once he gets onto his knees in the Snake 4.
Yeah.
You can use the Snake brick out in the out on the tape to essentially stop him rapping. You know, you've also got that inside Snake. There are options.
Yeah.
There are options. You don't have to trade. You don't have to just instantly get into a head-on fight. But you're right. I'm not bored of it. But I'm actually just like, why are you not doing something about this?
Yeah.
If I went into the pit and I communicated to my coach, hey, I got bunkered again. Hey, I got bunkered again. I'm like, are you going to do something about this, or am I going to have to say to you, hey, coach, I don't want to go there anymore. I want to do something different. I want to combat this.
Yeah.
Like, I get that you essentially sound like you're being a bit of a wimp, and you're like, oh, I don't want to engage in that. No, I want to stop this. It's like being jabbed in the face over and over, but never putting your guard up.
Yeah. Because your coach doesn't tell you to.
Oh yeah, you're not allowed to put your guard up. What? Well then I'm going to keep getting punched in the face, boss. This weather is taking a turn though.
Yes, there was a little bit of light rain right now. Straight to the centre 50.
Yeah, Outrage have decided that they want to control that Snake side from that centre. As we just mentioned, you can do things like that.
But we have lost 2 players for Outrage.
Just letting the game develop a little bit here. Scout make it to Snake 3. Still being watched with a keen eye from that centre brick.
The Outrage player still in the centre 50, waiting for that move from the Snake 3. Oh, but he's going to... Oh, Scout. The Outrage player was prepared for that Scout move. There we go. There's going to be a free kill here from Scout as soon as he comes up.
Yeah, and he's actually timed it really badly as well. But he turned... Oh, but he's back! Too late. He'll be disappointed with himself.
Yeah, he was...
He'll be like, oh, why did I come off that lane?
Yeah.
Zone control.
So Arturo's still there.
Yeah, but Arturo's shooting a different marker. Maybe he had a bit of an issue last game. He was like,
Shooting a shocker.
I just want to take a little something out, get that fixed for me. Wow. Nice controlled game from Scout there, Stoney.
Yes.
Right. If they do this again, Which, let's be honest, why wouldn't they?
Tell you
It's
what,
working.
Let's comment over 30 seconds.
Oh, as in you want to stay quiet?
For 30 seconds.
For 30 seconds. Fine, yeah. Listen, I'm all for trying new things.
20 seconds.
I'm not that guy that says, oh, I'll try anything once. No, because there are certain things I just know I'm not going to like. But yeah, okay, let's do this. Let's watch and let it play out.
10 seconds.
I mean, we don't need to repeat ourselves.
No, but they are stacked up as if it's just going to happen again.
So I am going to comment because Droogs are now set up for a different play.
But look what it's done. Got him.
Excellent. So now they've just made it exciting. They've gone counter punch. But Tonton penetration on the Dorito side. Will Axel make the same mistake? And no, he is checking. Oh. So Will Axel come round right now. The Droogs,
penalty for Tonton.
The Droogs player is waiting.
I don't actually
I think it was a signal from the ref from the other side of the field, I think. Oh, and the Droogs get a penalty as well.
Oh my gosh.
So, not too sure what happened there. I believe there was a penalty on the Dorito side of the field, and the ref signalled take a player.
But I thought he did assess a penalty over there on a Tonton player.
Yeah.
A bit of confusion here. He's counting the bodies. 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's 3 of them. Can't hear it going elsewhere. I mean, he's got plenty of time to figure this out. So, Jamie Peel has obviously decided, I don't need you to. I'll do it for you.
Droogs tell the point. Another point to Tontons. And that's exactly what we wanted from the opposing team to,
counter,
yeah. And it worked. They took out Hugo early. Hugo was even a bit shocked by that.
Well, he obviously got held up because
30 seconds.
Excuse me. Axel made it to the Snake 3, and usually Hugo would be gone by then.
Yeah.
So even if he didn't shoot him, he stopped the attack. He stopped their plan in motion. And just unfortunately, the rest of the team wasn't able to counter their attack.
So we're in a bit of a technical timeout right now. All the sun has completely gone inside now, and all the bunkers have just deflated. Because the pressure inside the bunkers.
Yeah, it's that external heat versus the internal heat. That's why it's now changing and deflating.
Right, so what we're hearing right now from Jason is one of the Tonsons players that was eliminated was pointing to another player, which is technically classed as a signal.
Signal communication, yeah, to your other team, yeah.
Yeah, usually it's an indirect look at a referee, that type of thing. But, that is communicating without using your voice, so.
I remember Ollie Lang used to walk through the opposition's, essentially, team end with his hand on his head, but, as he would walk past a player, he'd kind of, linger his head.
Well, yes, there is a move that the Americans, I don't know, they must still use it, but there was, in the situation where it's a 1-on-1 and there's a dead player walking off, that player would run off the field and then walk past the live player, so his teammate would know.
At least he knows the zone that he's in.
Yeah. So his hand on his head, runs off, and then walks.
Yeah, because any information is information. We know that if you are in a 1-on-1, you can kind of look at the refs and the way they're positioned, and you're like, okay, well they're all, their heads seems to be facing this way-ish. I'm gonna go have a little look there.
The NXL, proudly sponsored by Hertz. As you can see on the field right now, the 2 yellow bunkers.
Big thanks to that external. It's actually helping us out too. If you need a rental car, and I believe the NXL have now issued a discount code. Actually, Tom gave a stat on the first event that Hertz sponsored. I think it was Vegas, yeah, and they sold out of rental cars.
Yes.
So
Cars, yeah.
that's what we're meant to be doing. You know, you support those who support us, right? So all of a sudden, a lot of players went, I'll tell you what then, rather than hiring from another car company, I'll hire from this one. I'll support them because we've got a little discount code, not getting that with any other people. And it's the same with you clicking the like button. All you need to do, just help us out. We're supporting you by giving you this lovely free podcast, this free webcast.
All weekend.
All weekend, FOC. Outrage taking that standard Snake 2-3 situation. Scalping the can of death. But you know this Scalp guy actually that is in the can of death, he seems to be able to play it well. He survived quite well.
Yeah, well, the Hertz bunker is in the way, but if the player from Outrage backs off just 1 or 2 feet, he does have a slight angle.
Yeah.
Which he's edging now. He's edging it now.
He is trying potentially, but yeah, there it is. There. See, he's had to hide. Who shot the Canada? So Scalp's still in Snake 2, stopping Portier going any further than Snake 3. Good penetration on the Dorito side all the way to Dorito 3 now. That's where that Scalp player in Snake 2 is going to have to start tightening up, making sure he's not exposing his pack. Sounds like Portier is giving the information to the Dorito player to maybe put pressure on that Snake 2. Outrage player fills out to the Snake brick to back up Portier down the tape.
Outrage pushing the Dorito side now. Oh, he did get clipped then. Off the remaining.
Leaving under the bunker there in Snake 2 for Scalp.
That player there from Scalp wasn't getting the attention of the ref, so he decided to shoot the floor near the ref to get his attention. That's one way of doing it.
There you go.
So 1, 2, 3. Oh no, 2 players for Outrage. And it might be a 2-on-1 against Scalp.
I think it is now a 2-on-1 because yeah, the Outrage player there just taking a walk from the Dorito side.
Oh, I think there's a player in Dorito corner for Scalp.
For Scalp.
Yes.
Okay, well.
So
I mean,
have a look if we've got the corner cam. Can we look?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Stanley. Actually, shall we?
Let's wait there. There might be a nice little mug in here. In a second.
You're basically watching it now from the Scalp's point of view. You're watching the attack from Outrage.
Outrage, yeah. Just under Tommy's face right there, that bunker there, there is a player right there. Yeah, just there, where Tommy's pointing. Yeah, perfect. So, another player from Outrage has come to back him up. So we've got a 2-on-2 right now. Both the Outrage players are behind each other in Snake 3 and 4.
But let's remind ourselves of the scoreline.
It's 4-0 to Scalp.
So what does Scalp need to do?
Sit.
And do?
Nothing.
Nothing. Not get a penalty. 6 minutes. I mean, don't get me wrong, Scalp could also now just say, hey, listen, if we get one more kill, let's find this last body and close this game out.
Yes.
One more point.
1 point, they win.
5 mercy. Yeah, that rain is now officially rain.
It's wet rain.
Well, yeah, it's definitely rain. It's not spitting, it's not drizzle, it's rain.
So it's gone all quiet now. We've not got too much paint for the Outrage players. Our Snake 4 players got 1 pot left. Our Snake 3 players got 0.
But there doesn't seem to be any kind of acknowledgement of, hey, let's figure this out. They're just like, what are you trying to do, Outrage? Because you're 4-0 down.
Yeah.
You've got 5.5 minutes. Don't get me wrong, plenty of time to get 5 points if you play perfectly and Scalp don't.
Yeah.
Low percentage of that happening. But ultimately,
so the Outrage players just trying to back up there, trying to get the angle on the corner for the Dorito side. Just on your screen right now, you in the top left corner, you can't really see it.
It kind of, I don't know. I feel as if the Snake player, the Snake 3 player for Outrage has got the ball. I think he could go backwards. I think he could crawl all the way back to Snake 1, potentially make it to the Dorito Tower.
Here comes the move from Scalp. He's going to do the highway move.
Beautiful. There's one. There's two. Fantastic.
Excellent.
So that's
Well
just going
done.
to leave the.
Well done, Para.
Really nice move there. Do you know what he did right there? A, timing correct. Both players were shooting in field. B, didn't overshoot their bunker as he was approaching to give his position and tension away. And then when he did go round, did it clean, just one ball, went on to the second guy, and then that meant that the other scout player was able to read that and go, okay, cool, I got you, bro, I'll press the buzzer. Bye, Danny. My friend messaged me. He was just like, here's a little wave, I'm going home.
30 seconds.
Alright, so Tauntauns versus the Droogs. Will Tauntauns adjust what their point style that they're playing right now, which was a super double attack on the Snake side? Now that Droogs know they can counter that. All depends on the breakout. I mean, if they can get quick comms over that they've got certain kills in the break, that will change things quite quickly. Oh, Axel's getting shot off the break. Oh, we have a penalty for Droogs.
I was going to say, that's not going to...
okay, so it's now a 4-on-1.
Hugo anyway. Oh, jeez, man. We've got players with their hands up looking at saying rest. Hey, man, why did you do me like that?
That's a point for Tauntaun. So the remaining Tauntauns there didn't realise that they actually got a G4 pretty much off the break because of 2 penalties.
Damn shame, Stoney.
Tower. Point approved.
So now it's a 2-minute turnaround, and while that 2-minute turnaround starts, the rain has stopped and the sun has come out.
Kind of English weather.
So once again, we're going to have to readjust the air content in the bunkers.
Now they're going to be overinflated.
Short ad break or speed?
Yeah. Take a little short ad break. Let's
that surely?
Let's go stretch these legs.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle right off the break, might even end up in the Snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive.
And we're back. So it looks like the Tauntauns are stacking up as they usually would. Will Droogs be able to stop their attack?
No penalties this time.
4 minutes 25 on the clock. They can't be getting any more penalties, Stoney. Big gunfight from Hugo. Takes the opportunity.
Here we go. I wonder if he's going to trade out.
It's like doing as much damage as possible.
Oh yeah, for sure. But the thing is, like, what Bravi shouldn't be doing is ever look in field. Why would you look in field? You know he's coming. Oh, a few extra there for the Drew player from Axel.
You just gotta send someone corner.
Wow. Tauntaun's here, absolutely cutting the Droogs up as if they're a Division 2 team.
You just have to send someone corner.
Yeah, and look, I don't ever want to talk badly about a team. Never would. You know, you're always going to get positivity from it. But if you keep allowing a team to dominate you like that, well then that's the only thing I'm going to be able to say.
They've done it with every game they've played.
Yep,
every
exactly.
team, and no one stopped it.
Why are you not going to the snake corner? Why are you not going to the snake brick? Why aren't you going to the centre brick? Why aren't you going to the inside snake to stop them coming around? You've already done it once as well. They know how to combat it. Like, it's surprising from Jamie actually, because Jamie's usually the first guy to go, whoa, wait, get him off the field. You can put 2 guns on him now.
Well, it takes one person. If they keep throwing bodies, there's 3 bodies. No, we're filling, well, not filling it, but can't see.
And then you match that up with players that for some reason seem to be pushing the limits with regards to penalties. Man.
1 minute.
Maybe Stoney as well. The Droogs are made up of essentially a company of people that have been forged together from all over the world. Maybe that lack of teamwork and team building and the gelling that we speak about. Maybe because that's not there, they're just not able to stop these attacks because they're not able to read each other's body language. They're not allowed to feed off the information that isn't just coming from their mouths. But then again, they are getting wiped out in like 30 seconds. So.
Yeah, how long's left in the match? It's still 10 minutes left and we played.
Wow.
Where are we?
You're
6
on
points.
6 points, and that means over. So the average has been 50 seconds.
Yes.
20 seconds.
I'm actually quite surprised that it's 50 seconds. I would have thought it'd be like 30 to 40.
Are they going to do it again?
10 seconds.
Yep.
Yeah. Kieran, unfortunately, yes, they are.
Do you think they're going to put anyone?
Mind you, I tell you what, fair play to Hugo. His cardio must be good.
Yes, I bet he's
because
told.
that guy has literally just basically done a 100-meter dash for 6 points in a row.
Is he going to beat into it? If he comes out straight on the tape?
Set up for it, buddy. Come on, set up for it. Oh, bloody hell.
He's spraying paint. Axel shoots him. Shoots 3, 4.
Look at the guy in the back. He's like, please don't shoot me. I'm done.
I already marked the point down.
Wow, so that was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. About 20 seconds. Do you know what? I'm changing it. That was their fastest. I'm going to bring it down to 20 seconds.
Only Hugo's out of breath.
I love that the back players are the guys that are doing nothing. It's like, yeah, Axel, you go get it. I'm like, what? I've been crawling for the past 7 points.
Point approved. Game finished.
There you go.
Well, congratulations to Tauntauns against the Droogs, and congratulations to Scout versus Outrage. Next up, we've got the Firm versus Attrition and FSU versus Carnage, so some exciting games coming up. Those matches are in the next 15 minutes, so we're going to take a little break now, and we will see you shortly.
Been a long time Planet Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos.
three All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
We are not.
Been a long time planning clip shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
You know, I love this game. In daily life, you know, we all have stress, and we all have this and we have that. But getting out and seeing your friends and hanging out, and I want to pass that on to these kids and let them understand that it's not just about the game and winning. There's more to paintball than just showing up and winning. You got to open your mind a little bit and just have fun.
Okay, if you've just joined us, we're about to play Firm versus Attrition, two British teams. Now Mikey Arena straight to the Snake 3. I believe this is Haycock from the Firm, with Warren Peterson behind him in Snake 1. But they've already got some, Attrition have already got some ground, taking the Snake 50 on the Dorito side. Five on five paintball right now, I believe.
What I love about this, Adam and Josh they're such good teams. Adam guides him so much.
Oh dear.
I say that as he gets eliminated.
So the Snake 3 big shot there. Was coming from Snake 1 to Snake 2, but he knows Mike Urena's there, so was just filled wide. Oh, excellent shot there for Mike Urena, shooting the back centre out. Mike Urena getting shot. Was it also take a hit there? Not too sure. We've lost some bodies from both sides, but I can't really see.
Back two and back right.
Back two and back right. I've also got Attrition. I've still got the 50 on the Dorito side.
Snake is non-existent.
Yeah, no one's in the Snake right now. Attrition have got the back centre. And also the wedge on the Snake side.
I don't think he knows that Snake's.
Yeah, some people have come off at the same time. So the live players were looking in a different direction, didn't see those players come off, so they were a bit confused with what's going on right now.
Is it I think he's about to figure out.
We don't need him.
So what's happened there? Is the Firm player still alive? No, they traded out there on the Dorito side. The Rittenhouse is still alive for Attrition, and we've also got the Firm's corner on the Dorito side still alive. So it's one. I believe it's 3-on-1 right now. There's not much communication going on between Attrition. Pretty quiet.
First point to Attrition.
Why does it smell like satay chicken up here?
I've just had some beef crisps.
Beef crisps. I was just talking about single triggers down there. Sorry for my lateness, gentlemen.
Alright, so something nobody cares about.
Love you too.
Let us know in the comments what you think about a single trigger for your electric marker.
Yeah.
Planet Eclipse just recently released some because people asked for them.
200.
200, yeah. Some people like them, some people don't. I am not a keen person on that. I tried it, didn't like it.
No, fine, that's fine. Wait, what did you do with the trigger frame?
I put my mechanical trigger on my electric frame, so I had a double electric frame with a single trigger. Okay. So I know it's not quite the effect, but I didn't want to take a whole frame.
Okay.
And then
okay, I get it.
I did the quick workaround.
Oh, that's well. Okay, fine, whatever.
Are you a fan of it?
Oh, are you kidding me? I absolutely love it. I've been begging. No, I shouldn't use the word begging. When I became an immortal in 2020, one of the first things that I said was, well, listen, if I get to just say a random sentence to you, I would like a single trigger, and then I'd like certain colours coming back, or whatever it may be. You know, just Les is a really cool guy, and he'll entertain you, but you know, then you have to go up against the rest of the Planet crew and justify your claims. But yeah, Jack Wood apparently he wanted the single trigger, and then essentially I got to reap those benefits. Yeah.
Speaking of markers being checked, it looks like Jake Wheeler's having his marker having a little look there.
Point approved.
Refs were concerned, maybe. Maybe it was running off a little bit.
Well, they were wasting time, so the refs had time to check.
In point 1.
Yep.
I don't understand that concept.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So taking the field right now, FSU versus Carnage. Carnage have been playing well, FSU been playing well. We have Smoltrov playing from Russian Legion, playing with FSU. And no buy-ins for Carnage, so they're doing it all themselves, so well done there.
Okay, so FSU up against Carnage here. Carnage are... Can I just have a quick little look? Okay, so Carnage are 1 and 2. 2 wins to the 1. They would definitely need this win to go through. Just taking a quick little look here at the win percentages. 1, 2.
Oh dear! You didn't see the little head signal then from the Carnage?
He did the head thing.
He looked at him and went like this. Give it a bit of a head signal. So there are plenty of little techniques. I'm presuming that was a signal saying the snake is clear.
Yeah, dark arts, huh?
Dark arts, yeah. More than one way to cheat in the game. That's Carnage trying to push down the Druta side right now. We do have another player from Carnage in the Snake Wedge. I'm sure he'll move up anytime now. We have definitely at least 2 players for FSU.
FSU seem to just have all of the skill set boxes ticked, you know. Attack, defend, survivability, snapshots, zone control.
Yeah.
So again, FSU is going to feel the pressure now. Definitely going to catch a few in the back. Okay, a very clean point from Carnage there, Stoney. Especially against a team that is currently top of the seeds.
Yes. Well, it's the first point.
Yeah, you're right. FSU could be just feeling out a play style that they think would work against Carnage.
Yep.
Clearly didn't. It's a good point there.
Point approved.
Here we go. Good energy from the firm lads, jogging it in. So, Adam Jeffrey, Peterson, yeah, Nathan Pitt, Mickey Pitt, and then I'm going to assume
Gross. We did check on his name.
We did.
20 seconds.
Turns out not to be what we thought would be the Americanization of the word Gross.
10 seconds.
We would definitely pronounce that gross. But no, gross.
Try! 2-1-2!
A little bit of late audible there from attrition.
Yeah. Technically a penalty, but you know.
Okay, standard little setup again we're seeing from both teams. Now that obviously this is their 4th game of the weekend each, we're starting to see the tendencies develop quite heavily. Adam Jeffrey losing his body quite cheaply out of the back centre.
Yeah. Also one for attrition, so it's 4 on 4.
It's Halfren losing his body behind Carl Rittenhouse. That means Rittenhouse is an island all on his own out there, Stoney. So if Kyle dies, that's going to give Firm an opportunity to push the Doritos a little bit too quickly.
So he's got to be careful right now. Does he know he's on his own?
I don't think so. I mean, he should be looking over now and watching his back player walk off on the sidelines. I think he's now realised. Want to be careful from Lucky Pitt here. Oh no, that's Nathan. He's decided to put a hat on. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, great field awareness there by Nathan Pitt in the snake.
That's free will for both back players now.
Yeah. So there we go. As mentioned, Kyle got killed and thus is able to just tear up the field. I wouldn't be surprised if you see Mikey get super tight shortly, or he's going to have to maybe. Well, he can't go backwards because
he's going to mug out,
waiting for him.
Nathan wants to mug out Mikey.
Yeah, and it looks like Nathan's taking the inside route and Mikey ended up taking a highway run here. This could be interesting. Great move by Nathan.
Oh!
Didn't get him.
Didn't get him, no.
But in that, it means that Mickey on the other side
he shoots Jason though.
Push, yeah, he's got Jason and he's also got Mikey too.
Was on fire. Supporting Snake. He's breathing though.
Yeah, real heavy breathing from Warren there, yeah.
I think he breathed was every time he supposed to trigger. He's only got one pot left.
Bit of a firm fan, aren't you, Kieran? You obviously come from a bit of firm heritage, so I'd like to think that you'd be supporting your boys out here.
Nah, he ain't small.
Yeah, they kicked me off, man. They were like, yeah, just go do media. Firm do have a great little kind of, I wouldn't call it an academy, but they do have some divisional teams. So they're always looking for new talent. Feed it through, potentially get yourselves onto this squad out here, main stage, Major League Paintball. Did just find out, unfortunately, another one of our UK teams in the semi-pro, Stoke Quest, unfortunately have gone 2 and 1. Yeah.
2 and 1. Right, okay. So they've still got another match to
Is
go.
3 and 1? Yeah, well they're out there on the mound now, and I know they're not wearing their kit.
They've played against the hardest team, who won last event,
which is Bad Boy OSS.
So they're 1 and 2 right now. Whoa, straight away, FSU right down the stake. Takes out the Carnage play on his loader.
Yeah, you're done, buddy, you're out.
Yeah. But FSU, Small Trot filling in straight away, taking over.
Yeah, it did look like Stoke Quest haven't had a good time down there in the divisionals. But fair play to them, you know, it takes a lot of strength and commitment to dedicate yourself to these leagues.
Just one ball popping him there, Smolchov, because he's not a nasty person, or is he?
There's a lot of people around now.
Yeah, so thank you everyone that's stayed on the mounds right now, despite the weather being up and down. Lots of spectators, lots of players. You know, you could have gone back to your hotel, but you decided to stay, so thank you very much. Hopefully, we've got over 200 subscribers that we asked for, and we went for 105.
Point approved.
What dudes are done?
30 seconds.
162, 163 likes. 164, one for me.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Here we go.
Attrition 1-1, FSU, Carnage 1-1.
8.5 minutes left. Loads of time. 1-1 game. Oh, big
big
set
push
play.
by Tal.
We've not seen this from Attrition yet, I don't think.
He wants to shut.
Is he going to catch out Nathan? He's gonna catch it. Yeah, he should.
There
Yes.
you go, straight away. See?
Good
It's
shot.
not impossible. Not impossible to stop snake attacks when you know that they're incredibly good at it.
Yeah, so Mikey in the arena taking advantage of this, going to get the inside shot on the player's pack. And he gets it. Didn't want to call it, didn't want to get away with his position. Also signals to tell for him that that he'd got another kill, but he still doesn't want to speak and give away that position.
Yeah.
He knows if he stands up right now, he'll get the back centre and...
Gets another one, gets Warren straight on the head in Snake 1. Is Warren trying to get rid of that?
No, I don't think he hit him. I think he was shooting the back. Oh, he did get him.
100% hit him. Oh, and he gets Adam too.
4 kills. 4 kills for Mike Urena from attrition.
Good play adjustment there by attrition. They've obviously had a look at their attacking threat, Nathan, for the firm in Snake 3, set up for it, waited calmly, got there quick, and just stomped that out. I'm not a fan of this. I'm really not a fan of this not pushing the buzzer.
It's too early in the game, isn't it?
It's too early in the game. You know, you could be wasting your own time that you need later.
They should be getting chronoed shorter.
No, but as we mentioned, Kieran, though, I don't really like
this one hot gun.
Yeah, but I don't like that whole concept of being chronographed. Just
what's the penalty for the hot gun?
Here it comes anyway. Well, it's an eliminated player, and then obviously if you have a hot gun, you're an elite. You've been playing essentially. You've been cheating. That's a 1-for-1.
That's right. Okay. So they've got 5 bodies.
Look here. We go.
See, Mike, I'll go get the buzzer.
No, he's like, just stay away from me. Yeah, he said you've got to keep walking. You've got to keep walking. Jesus, he's like the dad of the children or something right now. These are all experienced players. Jason Wheeler playing 20 years. Jake Wheeler probably just under that. Carl Rittenhouse played American Pro for absolute years. Taufrin, absolute veteran, coming through the Tiger ranks and essentially now created his own entity with attrition. But I am happy to see them absolutely doing well out here. It's just unfortunately it's against the firm. Though the firm aren't doing too badly. They've got 2 wins, 1 loss underneath them. And attrition with the same, 2 wins, 1 loss. What was the point spread going into this game? If you don't mind me asking, Kieran, are you able to bring that up for me?
10 seconds.
Okay, so Manchester Firm had a 1.75 kill spread going into this game, and attrition. Oh, right, so, right, okay, yeah. Okay. Attrition now just 0.5. Good aggression here by Carnage, pushing into the Dorito 3. Making FSU adjust over there on the Dorito side, forcing the back centre to come out.
Carnage pushing hard though.
Yeah, they are.
Takes out the Snake 3 for FSU. Is the lead Snake attack right now.
It's proving the point that if you're given the opportunity to bump, you need to take it. Because if you don't, all you're doing is allowing the opposition to re-establish dominance on you and keep you in that position. Nice easy kill on the Dorito tower there. Claremont seems to be coming into his own here. Starting to get long in the day now, isn't it, Stoney? We're nearly there at the end.
Yeah, on schedule as well.
Oh, fantastic! Good job, refs.
Got another couple of exciting games. Last ones of the day with Scout versus PB Arena, Tauntauns versus Bad Boys. Do you want to update us about what happened to Hoskinson for the Bad Boys?
Well, it's not a full update, but I did have a word with Jason about the event that transpired in the last game. Jason was thinking, I'm definitely going to ban him for this game, but I'm yet to make the decision if it needs to carry on. I think he was maybe looking for some malicious stuff. He was looking through the video play, but as far as I'm concerned, he potentially might let him play. Alright, heads up. Firm losing 2 players away from the back centre and the Dorito side. So you've got
Mickey Pitt over in Dorito 3, having to wheel and deal on his own. He's going to be an island, but he does take one. Takes Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle sometimes overly engages in gun battles, but right here, if you look on your screens down at Snake 3, Mike Urena's probably going to go on the inside and take Nathan out, which he did. Dealing with Nathan and dealing with threats in this Snake 3 is something that, as a coach, you've definitely got to do.
It's absolute chaos. Yeah, I mean, there's maximum penetration from the firm there.
Yeah,
we didn't even notice this while we were watching.
No, Nathan's been doing well. Like I said, he killed Kyle from the 303 in his opposite, and Adam's then been able to come through the centre and able to finish the game. I don't think Jason Wheeler's going to be happy with that one, unfortunately. It was a bit of a quick body death. Yep, there we go. I knew it was coming.
Jason a little upset that they got G2 on the break and then they end up losing.
Yeah, I mean, again, as a coach, you know, you lose those bodies up situations. You can't help but just say to your players, I need better from you.
seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Game on. Carnage FSU. Oh, they get to FSU lose one off the break. They're trying to take a big bite in Dorito 2. Carnage first to Snake 3. Smolchov is ready on the on that Carnage guy coming around the Snake 3. FSU losing 2 people now, so it's now 4 on 3 in favour of Carnage. Smolchov there from Snake 2's filled out to the wedge, but here comes the Snake push. Oh, the Carnage player gets 2 kills and then gets shot, and the last player for FSU fills back to Snake 1. I think it's going to be too little too late.
It is too little too late, unfortunately, Stoney.
He took a hit on top of his loader there.
Yeah.
He just didn't know. He did clip his loader, so I would probably say he didn't know.
The referee's taking him out for it, that's for sure.
So much chaos happening then, they're not too sure of the G count.
Charlotte busting out to cover the tape here, not that she needs to.
I think Charlotte here, the only pro female in the NXL Europe.
I think so, yeah.
So there are also no pro females in the NXL America, so she is technically the best female pro in the world.
I mean, if the stats that you're saying are correct, yeah, absolutely. Jen Fulk plays for a D1 team.
Jen who?
Fulk. F-A-U-L-K.
But she definitely doesn't play in the NXL. The US.
In
for the pro division, yeah.
I know one of the guys here in the chat was a bit of a Jen Fulk fan. We mentioned it earlier.
Seconds. Time out.
Just reading the comments here, a few people happy to hear that Hoskin, or codename Hosky, is going to potentially be able to play that last game.
Got the ban hammer.
Yeah, the good old ban hammer out. James Oakes, is your question referring to the ban? If so, it's essentially, long story short, a talking, playing on, and then re-entering the field. The guy jumped back over to the Snake to go touch a guy's hair and say, look, I've shot him here, ref. It's as if it was like a training event and there wasn't actually a tournament and you didn't have to follow any rules. So like we counted it up, and it was potentially 4 infractions of rules.
Yes.
That he did, which subsequently made an instant ban from that game, and then it was going to be a decision-making process of whether he'd be allowed to play the 4th and final prelim.
10 seconds.
UK head-to-head here. Looks like Jake wanted to fake a little bit of a run, but he's going to do a bit of break shooting. Pretty similar breakouts here. Firms have chosen to double up the back centre. Adam Jeffrey asking for a check on his elbow. Looks good to me. Dicko bopping out to the Dorito Tower. Looks like Carl Rittenhouse has made it all the way to the Dorito brick.
Ready? So it's going to go down between Urena.
But you can definitely tell that Nathan is maybe a little bit shook from the last couple of points. How Mikey's been able to deal with him. Tarfrin's dealt with him.
So Mikey's
in
going to be
general,
very quiet
he's
right
not
now.
playing very. You know, he's playing very safe rather than risking his body sat wide and proud from the centre.
So Mikey can actually see a little bit of the back end of that tower, but not enough.
Wow, that was a lot.
Wazza put it on Mikey then, he wasn't happy at all.
Oh, what's Gilly doing? Oh, here we go.
Overshooting penalty from Gilly there.
And don't get me wrong, Gilly ain't the guy to just go handing out penalties for nothing.
Oh, he's thrown a red.
Yeah, he threw a red.
So I would agree. This is what I saw. Mikey Arena came round, shot Nathan, but Wazza knew he was coming because he called poison. So
because he saw it jump
yes,
over the top.
so Wazza shooting, but in that quick, in that quick succession of that happening, Mikey was able to pull up and shoot the second player, which upset Wazza to give him the I can't even speak. Which upset Wazza, which made bonus ball to Mikey, and which got Wazza the penalty.
So he said no, not Wazza. Wazza didn't get the penalty. Mikey got the penalty.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he's come running for the attrition players, bro.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting confused.
Okay,
Sorry.
No, you're not getting confused. You essentially just got a little bit of it incorrect. So yeah, you were right up to the point where Warren called poison. He's put the lane down. Mikey's come around the corner, right? Let's just say gets Nathan. Let's just leave it at that, right? But Mikey's then picked his gun up, put the ball on Warren, which is definitely not happening because he's, like I say, Warren's already putting paint on Mikey. Well, called sooner. What does he want? Freaking rocket shoes.
Yeah. So sorry for my mistake there. I got a little bit excited, but Mikey, see the firm's owner they got the penalty that they wanted, but they should have been called sooner, which would have changed the game a little bit. Maybe the outcome would have been a bit different.
You can't go picking and choosing what players you want to get pulled off for penalties. You know, a ref sees a player, he goes, I need to go get 2. There's one, there's one. There we go. I mean, this is where sometimes, for example, if let's say a snake player gets a penalty, and the referee then runs along and takes the snake brick and let's say the back centre, you've essentially blown an entire side for that team. But it's not like that was the ref's fault. It's like essentially you shouldn't have got that penalty. I'm not just going to go taking the player that's going to have the least effect and take them out.
Point approved.
But yeah, attrition are going to basically be happy that they've saved their own skin on that one. Okay, sorry, my bad. F-U-L-K.
30 seconds.
William, do you know what division she plays? Jen Fulk plays for the Heroines, by the way, WNXL.
Say again, sorry?
Jen Fulk plays for the Heroines, WNXL.
Does she? Oh, right, okay, okay. So she is right, okay.
But they don't class WNXL as pro, do they, or do they do? They don't have.
You know what? I completely forgot about the WNXL. Yes, they do.
They class it as a pro.
It is a pro division.
Do they have a second division?
No.
Then I'm sorry.
Well, Tom Cole classes it a pro division because he says it's a pro division. That's how it works.
What Tom Cole says go. I mean, yeah. I mean, the way I see it, you would just maybe call it an open division. but it does sound better. You know, you get to promote it better. Like, so, yeah, I'm on board. Yeah, it does sound better, it promotes better, it reads better.
There you go, it's about to happen. So, inside shot, he should get at least 1 kill.
But it's quite rare that Giro makes it this far. He's heard it. Oh, that's a penalty. That could, yeah, it's a penalty. He's going to go this way. You need to go this way. Yeah, it was. It was on the loader first. The thing is, though, now, you see, I don't know if that should be a penalty, though, because it was kind of bang-bang.
So I couldn't actually see it because of this box here. What actually happened there?
He just caught his loader first, and essentially it was a very... I shot your loader with my first ball, and you shot me just after that. So,
No,
bang, bang.
penalty was for him playing up, not.
Where's the playing on?
No, they traded, and then as he shot his gun afterwards, that's why he got a penalty.
Oh, fine by me.
He
Yeah,
didn't
that's
kill anyone, it would have been a major. But
100% correct, Kieran. I'm with you. I am with you then. Right, so it wasn't actually for the bang bang. That would have been exactly what that was. But
he traded, he was called out, and he carried on.
got it.
Ace.
Hey, he did though. He did. He shot that guy. He shot that guy.
So our conversation is now happening downstairs, Kieran.
Point approved.
Right, here we go. Back to this intense game. Score 3-2 to attrition. No, Mickey says, no bueno. Give me another marker, please.
30 seconds.
Equipment issues there for one of the firm.
We might end up seeing a timeout for the firm here.
No, he's running.
What?
20 seconds.
Just got chilly all of a sudden. There's a very, very dark cloud
Yeah, the wind
about to destroy us.
The wind has definitely made its way into the cabin here too.
10
So
seconds.
Here we go.
Going for the Manchester.
which is the centre brick.
Telfin taking the can of death. But he's running straight through. He's going to take out Wazza. He's going to take out his kill and then come out. No, he just wants it now. So fair trade there in the middle. And Nathan is posted on the. Oh, he's going to. There's no one there. Oh. And the
Nathan.
Snake 2. Jason Wheeler took out Nathan there. So should have checked that lane off, and that's a common lane.
Oh, Mikey seems to have just got through a lane, but no, he didn't. He caught one from the.
Dorito 2.
Was it the Dorito 2 or was it the Dorito Tower?
Could have been either. They both had an angle on it.
Tower.
Okay, you can have it.
Yeah, because the lane came through the Hertz and the big bunker here.
Adam's done on damage control on Snake side.
Yeah. Okay, so Adam has booked out the Snake brick here. He's hopefully going to keep hold of this tape. He needs to get his gun out there to make sure that no one else goes further. We've already lost Mikey Arena, which means it's probably Jason Wheeler in the opposite bunker in the Snake brick. 60 seconds here. I can see this potentially going the full 40 seconds because you've got Adam. Oh, wait a second. There seems to be an attack happening over on the Dorito side.
We've got to go.
Yeah, they have.
They need this point to match it up and go to overtime.
Yes, absolutely, Sony.
Jake is panicking.
He's having to fight on two sides. Adam makes the move into Snake 3. He'd be smart to stay alive. Maybe take the highway.
He's in the Snake wedge looking inside.
I would use the Hertz bunker to block out Jake, you see. All Adam needs. Adam looked at the score.
12 seconds. They've got to go now. We've got and now they've lost it.
Oh, will the tables be turned? Jason Wheeler taking a run for the buzzer.
He's going to make it.
He's going to make it. Oh, securing the victory there for attrition. Securing the.
Listen.
It's already secured.
No, well, it's not secured. It's now secure.
Super secured.
Oh, that's I call that the wind of change, Stoney.
The wind of change.
Yeah.
And we're going now. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the wind of change. It's. I always say to the boys on the top of the buildings, like when you feel this real atmospheric change, big wind, bit of moisture, there's something heavy coming.
But everyone's like
Yeah,
leaving,
everyone's
everyone
gone.
knows.
Everyone's
Here it
just
is.
said, nah, forget this. I'm gonna go watch the football.
So here we go. Rain started to come down a little bit. FSU versus Carnage. 7 minutes left, so there's plenty of time in this game. Bounced on the FSU player. We've just lost someone for Carnage, and FSU have lost someone as well.
Oh, here comes that
Still calling from a check. Yeah, we'll just talk about the cloud. All the crowd, the mighty crowd, have decided to leave. There's a highway move from Carnage. Gets away with it.
For sure.
Trades out.
FSU not having anything to answer Carnage with here. What do we think the difference is, Stoney?
There was a bit of a survivability problem. Carnage did great at shooting on the break, but taking a couple of bounces. We did hear from Jim earlier that Carnage are actually using a bit harder paint.
Charlotte has got the unicorn of the R5 there. I've not actually seen that colour in real life, but it looks beautiful.
You like it, do you?
I mean, I'm a big fan of the Geo platform, always have been.
But this one.
Huh?
No, you don't like this one, though.
What do you mean, this one?
I thought you preferred CS3.
No, I like the single trigger.
Right.
I like the shot of the Geo.
You can't get it.
Unfortunately not.
Is there a player left over
Well,
there?
I could do what you did. I could put a single trigger into the double frame.
Yeah, and then cut your frame off. Cut your trigger guard
I
off.
could do that, yeah, of course. Oh God, Planet is looking for that. Yeah, your warranty's gone, Tommy, yeah.
I think you'd still get it.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Right, because I forced my way into the factory and like, guys, this is broke.
Someone took a saw to it.
Sandpaper.
Yeah. So the firm attrition game's now over, so we're now on a 2-minute turnaround. FSU versus Carnage. Still just under 6 minutes left, and it's 4-1. The rain has unfortunately just started, but say unfortunately, it's lasted great all day, so I can't really complain that it's only just started now.
It's gone. It was a short spell. It'll be gone in a couple of minutes.
So, according to our tech guy here,
resident meteorologist.
Yeah, he thinks he knows these
I mean,
stuff.
The thing is, though, this we are on schedule. We're not behind, so it's not like we need to force the game. Maybe it could be a moment for the referees to take a 5-minute break. I said it loud, so maybe you should take a 5-minute break. It kind of looks that way anyway.
1 minute.
Nope, you got one.
I mean, if they win this point, it's over.
Yeah, true. Okay, yeah, you're right. You might as well play that 1 point and then actually take a proper break. No, they'll need 2. Yeah, they'll need 2. Carnage would need 2. Kieran, I shouldn't question you. That's twice, maybe 3 times, maybe 4 times that you've been right and I question you.
Oh, okay, I take my statement back. It's getting heavier. I'm wrong on that one.
So we've got hands on our heads, boxes on heads. But back when I used to play, I used to take an umbrella out with me in the 7-man days back in 2000.
And just dump it behind the gate?
Yeah, dump it behind the gate,
Nice.
2004.
So I came up with this great concept. So our pit guy, I had this giant like poncho. It's like a military grade poncho. So I would put our pit guy in the poncho.
And he'd walk out with you.
And we'd all walk out, and we'd all sit under his like skirt.
And then he'd run off.
And then he would just run away, essentially revealing us.
That's very smart.
Yeah, right.
No, why don't you do it now?
Because you know me and my ideas, and like people are like, Tommy, it's stupid.
I like it. Saves you vision.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about like tissues on your head, boxes, etc. Wow, really fast push there from the FSU guy to Rio 1. Oh, and Smoke Shot gets smoked going down to this Snake 4. Looking that's clearly a desperation play, and Carnage have not allowed it. FSU seems to be just trapped in the pocket now. Carnage just putting it on them. I kind of like these carbon masks, you know. So.
Yeah, they're very long.
They're a bit long in the nose.
Yeah, but you know,
but I think that gives breathability. It gives a bit of.
Well, I think it covers them for everybody's face. I mean, people. I have a long face.
Yep.
Jim from 15s has a long face, and like certain goggles, you can see your chin as you talk.
Yeah.
Which is why, I don't know if people notice the i5 goggles from Dye. People tend to wear the i3 goggles because they're longer.
Yeah, they are. Oh, are they?
Yeah. So anyone you see with an i3
goggle has decided I don't want my chin exposed.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one wants to get shot in the chin.
Yeah. Which is why Virtue came up. They have the Vios, and then they had the Vio extender.
Yep.
I can't remember quite the name of it, but it was an extra piece.
Yeah, it looked a bit weird. Those that have got tents have seem to be taking on people like refugees at the moment. Ooh, interesting dig out here from the Carnage player, going from the Dorito Tower all the way to Snake 3 now. 3 minutes 53 on the clock. Paris got absolutely no pressure on them. Absolutely not. They've got two guys out here on the Snake side.
Oh,
just getting chopped up. Really quality play here from Carnage with a strong score of 5-1 against the top seeded team. I wonder if they were scouting them. I wonder if they've like changed their breakout lanes.
Oh, FSU got that Carnage player. Oh, we got that one as well.
Well, this will now drag them into a 3 wins to 1 loss.
Carnage team are actually playing very individual paintball right now. The one FSU player is taking out 2 players.
Claremont falls back to Dorito 2, seems to be having paint issues. Maybe there's water that's got into his barrel. Oh, a great shot there by FSU, and absolutely domes Claremont.
So this is a 4-on-1, and this, it's Nico Hyde.
I was going to say, it sounds like the Dorito player on the Carnage side, actually, it's his marker that sounds a bit sloppy.
By the click.
Oh wait, which one was it?
He's having paint issues. So Nico Hyde knows this.
Both running for the buzzer. Nico Hyde gets there first. Nico Hyde definitely got there first.
It's whatever registers on the.
So it's all about that button.
So that was a read and react. So it was a 4-on-1.
Good point over here for FSU
versus Nico Hyde. He knew the Carnage player. He knew the Carnage player was having paint problems, and he just decided to take a risk and leg it.
Left click and then just click that button and mute. When it does
1, 2.
I'll be back.
I'm in charge of the production.
There you go, brother. Adopt his voice.
No. Wow, so Carnage there, right at the last moment, giving it away. Ben Rex from the UK there, one of the refs, giving the information to the Ultimate. He believes that Nico Hyde had a nice, clean run all the way to the buzzer.
So not long left in this match. FSU behind 2 points. 3 points, should I say? Sorry. Can they make a comeback in the 2 minutes 15 seconds that's left? On this field layout, I'm not too sure. We have seen a lot of quick points, mostly from the Tauntauns.
No, I'll be honest. The way that Camp Carnage have played these first 7 points, they've had an answer for FSU. So I think that they can come up with 1 or 2 game points and plays that could essentially hold off an attack. I mean, look at the way FSU just attacked that point. They clearly went for a kind of desperation style play, sending Smoketrov all the way to Snake 4. They had those lanes closed off. He wasn't able to go that far, so they're going to have to pull it a little shorter because essentially they've proven that they can't do that. Yeah. FSU calling a timeout, forcing Carnage to take a walk back to the pits to avoid the rain.
The rain has luckily just stopped, I think. So. So shout out to all the media. They're here right now. Can you name them out there, Tommy?
PBM, Blitz Media, Paintball Press. I know that Lucia is here down in the divisionals. I know that
is he doing the CPBS divisions?
And then you've got Lydia. She's also here. She's also got a new photographer on board. Again, they'll be down there at CPPS.
Yeah. Okay.
But apart from that, I think that'll be it. PBM. Who have just did you take a look at their new card
I haven't,
game?
not yet, but I know
fantastic, really good work. It's taken them just under 3 years to make.
30 seconds.
Yes,
like it's a fantastic little project. So, like I said, PBM. We've got Blitz, who's a resident at the CPPS and at the NXL. Paintball Press, who I feel you know a little bit well.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, a shout out to Snap and Shoot Media.
Of course.
Yeah, he's online right now, sending us comments. So.
Oh, and also look at Matt the Gym Rat.
Oh, we're honoured.
Yeah.
Matt the Gym Rat, he's got his own podcast, hasn't he?
I don't know. No, he's got his own media channel. He's really good at producing that. He's actually like a divisional player, and he takes you through quite a lot of his like paintball life. You know, his nutrition, his fitness, the markers that he shoots. He also produces content like for people that have never seen paintball before and just want to know those really basic stuff, like what is an expensive paintball marker, what is a cheap one, what's the difference?
So FSU recognising they've got to get very quick points, so they're pushing very hard. Smoketrov here in the inside snake. He's going to make his move. Is he going to do it? And he got caught. And so did, is it Jericho?
Great counter punch here.
Carnage player getting a penalty. Did he get a penalty? No, he didn't get a penalty. He got a call now.
I just totally watched a French mime basically say, "Sucre bleu, ooh la la."
Oh, there we go. There was the penalty.
Yeah.
He was searching for a player.
Yeah, but
so it's now 2-on-1, I believe, in FSU's favour. But they are behind each other. They're in 3-1 and 3-3. Which is the best possible situation to be in for a Carnage player.
That gun just does not sound right. That Carnage player, something. Maybe he needs to lube his bolt or something.
He thought he was in the bunker in front of him here, so.
FSU being able to put another point back on the board there with 55 seconds left on the clock.
55 seconds to get 2 points to make it equal.
So it's not impossible. You know, we currently have a fastest point out there for Tauntaun at 20 seconds. So, coach has got 2 choices. He can either say to himself, okay, I want to take 55 seconds to guaranteedly get 1 on the board and essentially just bring it to 5-4 to close that spread down. FSU are obviously going into this game with 3-0 wins and the highest point spread of the tournament. So it's not like FSU need to like clutch at straws and like try desperacy stuff.
Yeah.
But in the same breath, Carnage came into this game with 2-1, so it kind of, they do kind of need to win this. They do need to fend off that attack. Referee's taking a little bit of time to maintain these bunkers, make sure that they're at the correct pressures. Oh, look at this. Matt the Gym Rat being the consummate professional. It's like, alright boys, enjoy the games. I'm heading the field to put in some work.
Snap and Shoot says, don't forget GHW Media. There we go.
Oh, Guy is out there.
Guy,
do you know what? I find that, you know, obviously you've got photographers that are out there to take lots of pictures, you know, pictures by volume. I find that Guy is a bit more art house about things. You know, he finds just these moments that are a bit more storytelling. You know, like
Faceful.
Yeah.
Those kind of images.
Okay.
You know, nice bit of editing, using the correct lights. It's
just his style.
Yeah, it's definitely his style. Yeah, he's definitely not a pictures by volume kind of guy. You know, when he puts up a little bit of an album, it's like 10 pictures from an entire day, because he's like, yeah, each one is telling just a little story.
Clint there giving me
10 seconds.
You are the one-on-one champ.
I'm not a one-on-one champ. I'm just.
You are at the UK.
I'm a dueler.
I know you are because you beat me.
Lang says I'm a hero. That's the cold heroes.
How's it still going? Never mind that.
So FSU know they've got to push. Straight to Snake 4. Oh.
Carnage have just got an answer for FSU. Whatever they've done in the scouting process, fair play.
Oh.
Smoketrov can't even pull magic out of his hat.
No. Well, fair enough to FSU. They're doing the correct thing. They've got to push.
Is it just me, or does Smoketrov walk like Colby Keats?
He walks a little bit faster, but he has like the I don't care about anything in the world sort of jive, doesn't he?
Do you know what? I'm gonna message Colby Keats, and I'll be like,
why ruin your day?
Why ruin my day? Because he's not an asshole to me. Why ruin my day?
Game stop. No points. Game finished.
So congratulations to Carnage against FSU there. Also congratulations to Attrition versus The Firm. The next matchup is Scout versus PP Arena, and then Tauntauns versus Bad Boys. That is scheduled for 5 o'clock, and it is
4 minutes to.
4 minutes to now. So we'll probably have five or 6 minutes before the next match. So we're gonna have a little bit of commercial break right now, and we'll see you in a few.
Been a long time planning clip shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. Occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really going to see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
You're hungry.
Welcome back, everybody. The last set of the day. We're about to play Scalp and PP Arena, and then Tauntauns versus Bad Boys. How are Scalp going to play PP Arena? PP Arena generally play this field quite slower than everyone else that we've noticed. The Scalp are quite a pushing team with Arturo leading the charge right now.
Scalp looking for a pocket style. Again, that player choosing the kind of depth, but he seems to be playing it quite well. So, I mean, you know, there are bunkers on there that are hard to play and they can be tough to live in. They usually have a good reward, and this player seems to have found his way and been able to survive it, but don't get out of it soon enough. Nice to see a little bit of weather to end the end of the day here, Stoney.
Yes, nice bit of sun.
It just means that the crowds can re-enter the mounds.
Yeah, the crowds come back a little bit
and watch these games unfold. Alright, let's have a little look. Scalp are going into this game 0-3 with 3 wins. PP Arena going in 2 losses, 1 win.
Lost several players now for a Scalp.
PP Arena have got Snake 3 and the Snake Corner. Oh, did he catch something on the elbow there? No. Caught one on the face though.
A bit too aggressive, a bit quiet.
And disconnected from his back guy. Back guy's still there in the back corner. Like,
yep.
As we've said, if you're going to have a 2-man operation, they've got to be right there with you, or you're going to end up like that, trapped in a corner and getting shot out.
So, well done, Scalp, there in the first point. How have Scalp done throughout the weekend?
So, Scalp, like I said, came into this game 3 wins and no losses. You've then got PP Arena, who again came in with 2 losses, 1 win. So they're in a must-win situation.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously we're now moving into the Tauntaun Bad Boys. So I can report Hoskinson is going to be allowed to play this game.
He was banned for the previous match, but it was at the end of the match anyway, so unfortunately he didn't, well, not unfortunately.
Well,
he
did have to sit 1 point, that's for sure. I'm going to go ahead and say Trojan would have gone up to him, given him a firm telling off. I would like to think that we will see a very what would be the word here? He's not going to be a bad boy. He's going to be a very good boy. I think we're going to see him in his best behaviour. Well, one start by turning his gun on, that's for sure. And do you remember what I said? I said Hoskinson is essentially not going to be in Snake 3 because essentially if we've got Hugo and Axel just going to bunker out that first guy, this could be a bad situation for the Bad Boys because if Axel does decide to just launch, he's going to get 2 kills here.
So Tauntauns have completely changed their game plan up right from this first point. There's no Hugo Axel combination right down the Snake.
Hoskinson's doing work, claiming kill 2. Axel here just waiting, both of them waiting. But for me this doesn't do anything because Hoskinson there he is playing, Axel's going to assume that he is the Snake player.
Yeah. I think if this Tauntaun runs down, Tauntaun player runs down, he will get both players.
He will, he absolutely will, and he probably won't get penalised for it either.
Yeah, I agree. They're so close together. He'll probably pick up Hoskinson first because of the position that they're in.
Because of the position that he's in, right? But here's the thing, so if I was that player that's on his knee, I would get even lower, elbow on the ground, and essentially just...
Exactly, yes. Right. So Hoskinson, he wants to come over, move to the inside.
It looks like Axel is just waiting for the right set of calculations to come true in his head.
Well, Axel has lost his back player, so his nearest player is the back centre.
Right, but
so,
that's...
Here we go.
And here comes Hoskinson.
Oh!
Absolutely chopped up there from the Dorito 3 player.
So that was good...
good zone control, yeah. Good zone control from the Dorito player. But will Axel fall for the trap? Does he think that there's now no Snake? Oh, caught one in the back of the head from the press on the Dorito side. So Axel has played an absolute perfect game there just by being calm, controlled, just waiting on the tape there. Like you said, he lost his back guy. Whether he acknowledged it or not, or that was the play, all the pressure came from the Doritos on the Tauntaun side there.
Well, that was nearly a 2-minute point for Tauntauns. That's probably the longest point we've seen from them.
I would,
all
yeah,
weekend.
and then you're absolutely right. It will be, yeah.
30 seconds. Okay. 20 seconds.
Will this next point dictate the rest of the game? Will Scout be able to put another one on PP Arena?
10 seconds.
Showing their control and domination. Their survivability really has been a massive element of how they've been winning points too. Arturo's gone to the snake corner, losing a back centre player too, so Scout choosing to set up a little differently for this one.
He's on here for Scout with the snake 2, looking inside.
So it's 0-2 for Scout now. PP Arena seems to be in a bit of a driving seat, but still losing bodies. So that PP Arena have actually decimated the Dorito side now.
Here we go. Getting Arturo off the field, so it's going to be a good bonus for PP Arena.
Who's going to hear?
As always.
Yep, he's heard it. He's going to get one. Oh, he could have got 2 if he just kept his eyes on the snake there. But PP Arena are feeding off that chaos. Centre push and a Dorito push. Wow. Well, there you go. Even up the scoreboard, Stoney. Ollie, we are happy to have any guest up here if you'd like us to maybe go take a little chat with him. But he is playing, so I'd like to think that you would rather see him on the field than commentating on it.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay, looks like Hugo is setting up for the snake 3. Looks like Axel could be going out to the snake corner. No, he's doing the delay and then he's... Wow, he's been absolutely blasted by the break shooter there in the back centre.
Good break shooting there by Bad Boys.
So Tontons have actually lost their snake attack.
But the Bad Boys have also lost 2 players, and the Bad Boys snake 3 player is actually pointing a gun at us right now. He was waiting for that
he's
one.
waiting for Hugo. But little does he realise. Well, now he's realised he can go all the way around.
So he's going to get an inside kill from Tontons if he looks inside.
Well,
in the
he's
Dorito.
actually better off wrapping.
So he didn't see that player. Yeah.
I hope he doesn't get tunnel vision on this Dorito player now, because what's actually happened is allowed the Tonton player to get out to the Dorito, to the snake corner.
Tonton player is actually in Dorito 5 right now. Oh dear, Tonton player's gets a red penalty.
Oh no. Well, that's going to finish him off.
Oh, another penalty for Bad Boys.
No, it wasn't a penalty.
Wasn't a penalty? That means Tonton will start with 4.
Yeah, by the looks of things, Tony, yeah. And it actually evens up the point spread again across the board. So now all teams in this set with a point on the board. Sounds like Scalp have just done a little bit of a... No, it won't be Scalp, it'll be PP Arena. Have just done a little bit of a motivational chat. Had a little bit of a chat with themselves. Three for one for a wipe on the side of the head. Gosh. Oh, Roman Cam there giving us the hand signals. 3 for 1 on Tonton for a wipe. Tonton are going strong into this game with like 3-0 wins. So like, oh no, it's not there. I think they dropped a game earlier. Yeah. So they're on a 2-1. It's not a must-win situation, but probably, you know, a bit of desperacy. A little bit early in the game for that, Stoney. Hello, Antwerp. Receiving loud and clear. Thanks for joining us, Patrick. Really appreciate it. Hope you've given the feed a bit of a like and a share. Alright, PP Arena setting up as if they're going to go snake 3 for sure, and it could be a snake corner, which it is. Oh wow,
Oh, dear.
full field press here from the Scout player. He's going to easily take out the PP Snake player. Will he? He's also got the kill on the corner as well. Will he be able to now wrap and get Snake 1?
So that's 3 people.
Yeah, that's 3 dead for PP.
If he goes now,
So
if he goes now, he'll
he's
get
just
with
going to run down this last guy. Boom!
Oh!
Oh!
Excellent clack in the
slap
face.
of that sound was beautiful.
That was a great move by
Oh.
Scout.
Moments like that, Stoney. Moments like that. I like this guy.
From that one point.
No, because he's surviving in that can of death.
Right, okay. And Bear can their side as well.
So, he seems to be a guy that likes the edge. You know, he can play the edge, he can live under his gun, he can go to bunkers where essentially you shouldn't be surviving in, and he seems to be able to get to production out of it. Yeah, he did dunk on him, that's for sure. My man got some airtime.
20 seconds. Seconds.
Okay, Tom bad boy again. Hoskinson looking like he's setting up to go to the Snake Brick. Yep. Wants to get on that tape, wants to stop that full field press from Tom. Wants to stop Hugo coming around the corner, which he's commonly known for. Axel backing up, Hugo there in the Snake.
When you look at him, he's waiting for the move. That's a very awkward position. Completely pointing at my face right now.
Oh my god. It's a little bit too, like, I think I can see his bolt face.
You know how much
Yeah.
you can really done what you said next.
Oh, I want to get this guy's number. Where is it? Not. Oh, so long. There it is. 94. Forage. The French version of Alex Ferragia, yeah.
20 seconds.
Let me pull up the.
10 seconds.
We'll pull up the roster here.
Here we go. PP Arena, Scout. We lose one from PP Arena.
This could be
Arturo called on. Sorry, go on.
No, it's okay. It could be his first year in pro because he's actually rated semi-pro. So he's doing really well for a semi-pro player. First year in the pro leagues. Oh, will Arturo be able to catch the PP Arena coming over the top of Snake 3? Oh, an early towel here from PP Arena. Wait, hold on a minute. Interesting. The PP Arena still have 3 bodies alive. Scout had 5. I wonder why they towelled that.
Well, maybe they knew that this player in the Snake 3 there, he's smashing paint in his loader. So
Right.
he was half out of the game.
Potentially could have fixed it.
Yeah. Jamie B, the lookalike there.
He is a bit of a Jamie.
30 seconds.
Well, if he plays like him.
Seconds.
Ooh.
Looks like bad boys are calling for a timeout, Stoney.
Yes, one of their players had equipment problems. Seems that his loader wasn't feeding paint.
1 minute.
Standard.
Taking a little look at the TomTom's private label Euro Cut CS3 there. I really like that translucent top shelf. Don't know about you.
30 seconds.
Why is he playing them? Ask him. Come on.
Do I want to ruin my day?
You've ruined mine.
20 seconds.
Oh gosh, here we are at the end of the day. The mounds are filling up a little bit more now that the rain's gone. Though I'm sure there'll be a few people watching that other tournament now that it's kicking off for the English. Still 0-0, 20 minutes in, standard. Can't even bloody kick a ball right. Okay, so Tonton are up 2 versus Bad Boys 1. Hugo doing his classic attack, followed up by Axel. I'm almost bored of saying it. Hoskinson, again, filling out from Snake 2 to 3.
Got insta-fill from Axel there. Axel, go dude.
I wonder who shot him. That would have been the Snake Brick guy.
It is, yes.
Boys, because he's, Hoskinson was too busy in the field looking for the next set of kills. Oh, he's going to launch. Oh, Hoskinson's put it on him. Nice. Well, that's the kind of player that will beat the Tonton. That is the kind of play that you need. You need to get that first kill on the break shot, and then you need pressure advantage. You need backup on the tape. Done everything right there, Bad Boys. Yes, Diego. Arturo will be out there with Scalp, most likely going to either the corner of the snake brick, or potentially direct. That's what we've seen.
30 seconds.
Yeah, Richard, we kind of agree with you, yeah. That obviously the point can be conceded by either side, we get that. Oftentimes they have a few alive bodies and are trying to preserve time on the match clock. But I have to disagree with you. They currently have 11 minutes 36 on the clock. It's 3-1. So essentially at that time it would have been 2-1. They had 3 players still alive. I think they could have done something with it. Though, of course, there are factors that are out of our decision making. And the coaches decided that enough was enough. Okay, so PP doubling up the back centre, now pushing out to Dorito corner. Unfortunately got his timing wrong and got clipped.
Oh dear.
Oh wow, a good launch from PP Arena. Misses the Snake 2 guy and he didn't even see that he'd shot the edge of the bunker and just stayed in field. Farage getting out to that Snake complex on the Dorito side, backing up his aggressor.
Arturo going into Snake 3 now. Now he knows it's clear. But there is still a threat in the Snake wedge.
Arturo can feel that. Jeez, his knee is right on that line there. The paint was just glancing the bottom of his knee. Scout in good field position here. Dorito 3. Snake 3, back up in Snake 2. They're in really good position now to take on PP Arena's back foot positions. Furthest there up the field is Dorito 2 and the Snake Brick, which essentially is their defending bunkers. They're not bunkers that are going to get you kills. Oh, I've just seen the secret signal there from the scout player in Dorito 3 that his gun is down.
And what was the secret signal? Oh, the throat cut.
The throat cut. Seems like Arturo has done the work enough. Yeah, it is cold, yeah, that temperature.
It has just gone cold, hasn't it? Hands get some chilly.
Speaking of hands being chilly, Fish, being the bag of bones that he is at the Planet Eclipse Tech, it's like, Tommy, do you have any trousers with you? Like,
Is he wearing shorts?
I actually do, yeah, he was wearing shorts, of course he was. So not only did I get him a pair of trousers, I got him some hand warmers. And he was like, what are these? Turned it over and he's like, oh my god, fantastic.
That's just Scottish accent.
Yeah,
that was more Scottish than Fish has ever been.
Yeah, you're right. Kieran's busting out the floor heater here. Gee whiz.
Yeah, for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, and Ainsley's like, wow, you added £1 to my electricity bill. Diesel? Is there a generator feeding electricity to this site? Yeah. Okay, I just thought it had a line feed of electricity.
Yeah, there's a power line above us.
Yeah, just, get a gypsy in, grab a few jump leads, and we'll just make a bit of that, yeah?
So we've got the Hugo Axel combo again, but Axel has actually gone to the Snake wedge. Hoskinson is in Snake 3 shooting across. He's going to make the first.
Well, Hoskins is definitely averse to going round that corner. He doesn't need to. He'd rather shoot it, and he's going to get the right timing. Has he seen him? He's not
seen it.
It's going to be a trade.
So will Hugo decide to go the highway? He does. He's got that shot on Oscar. Oh, that was. I mean, that's as close to a spin as it's coming.
I mean,
he's doing the thing again.
He's doing the thing again. Out, and the ref is correct.
Yeah, he's called him for it.
The ref is right there. So just so you know, you cannot push a bunker like that. You cannot move it.
You can manipulate it, but you can't move it out of its position. You then can't use it to your advantage and then essentially break a line that you shouldn't be able to just walk through. True. And Fossey there cleaning up.
Oh, I feel that heat already.
I can smell the fuzz burning on it. That's
Yeah.
No, the remains of my flip flop from a couple months ago.
Oh gosh. Wow, only now just pressing the buzzer. What are you trying to do? Drag this game out? You know, both teams need just as much time. Because they're both now. Oh wow, I usually turn and it's changed already, but no, that makes it 3-2 to Tauntauns now. Scalp with 4-1, so 2 more points for Scalp will give them the win. And it looks like it is going that way. PP Arena don't seem to have the penetration on the snake side that they used to. Maybe Sony will end up seeing the snake 1-2-3 from PP Arena. It seemed to work for them before.
20 seconds.
Let's see if they can maybe pull that out again. Let's see if they're standing up for it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it looks as if there's 3 bodies heavy this way. Looks like we're going to see PP go to the Dorito Tower and Dorito 1. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we've currently got Snake 1 and 3. Will the Snake 1 crawl to 2? He did. Now it's just 1 more to add to the equation. No, back to centre has decided to fill out the Dorito Tower because they saw the Dorito push die. Oh, and he's lost his body early. This could be another point for Scalp, Sony.
So we've got Scalp penetrated. Oh, he's just been taken out from Scalp. But I think he did manage to take out that player from the can of death.
Yeah, one of my favourite players of the day, Farage, has just lost his body out at Dorito 3 as well, but it's been quickly filled by Scalp's back player.
Damn, schedule for tomorrow. I'm not too sure.
An extra hour in bed tomorrow morning, Sony.
Yeah, we team.
Arturo trying to find the information from the rest of his team about what's going on. Nice! Yep, there you go. Arturo is directed the rest of the Scalp players to push the Dorito way now. Smart field awareness by Arturo. Nice, patient, understanding where the weakness is.
Yeah, he's very calm and collected, Arturo, isn't he?
Wow, first time we've seen a highway crawl.
On the second snake. There we go, she's going to pop up.
No one is going to know he is there. That is just not a place that you would even...
Can he pop the top?
Arena knows he's there, but the back guy, Pizon, was there waiting for him. Wow. Absolute masterclass from Arturo there.
Yeah.
Absolute masterclass. That was really smart. Got to his bunker alive, got initial kills, communicated to the rest of the guys, found out where the weakness was, pushed the rest of the team over to the Dorito side, and then continued the attack himself. Really good stuff.
30 seconds.
I don't think you have a timeout left, bad boys. I think you've already used it.
20 seconds.
Yes, I mean, I've already been asked a few times who do I think that are going to make it into the finals. I think you're going to see Tauntaun, Scalp. I think you're going to see potentially the Firm.
5-star?
Yeah, maybe 5-star. Yeah, maybe 5-star.
All depends on the groups, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does, yeah.
So, quick loss from Bad Boys. And now Hoskinson making his way down the snake right now. We've already got Hugo in snake 3, Axel snake 2. A combination that very rarely fails this weekend.
Yeah, it's been a 1-2 combo. It's worked every single time.
Why do you think they've done the throw the snake the way it's going?
Maybe they're tired. Once again, we're seeing Hoskinson being really creative with his survival here, making sure he's looking at all the angles, using what he's got. Hugo seems to be, again, maybe a little bit confused of what to do. Has he become unravelled now that he's essentially not just a one-trick pony? Clean call, Axel filling it really quickly, not giving Hoskinson the chance to push forward. Axel choosing to use his elbow.
Hoskinson's going to want to come and get him.
Oh, nice snap battle here. Really nice snap battle. Alex has said enough is enough. Oh, nice. Good movement here.
Whoa!
Good movement.
I saw that. I saw Axel hit the guy.
Yeah, I'd probably agree there. Axel did the right thing.
You heard it hit him.
Yeah, and he tucked right in.
So, he's lucky to not get a penalty there, but...
Yeah, rest have decided bang bang.
Bad Boys retaking the snake, but we've also got a push from the on the Dorito side, but to no avail there.
Yeah, it looks like Bad Boys have basically essentially won a battle of attrition.
He did it. He said it, didn't he?
Just communicating to see if they've got any cautions to be looking out for. Little do they realise that G5.
Well, this happened yesterday to Tauntauns. You know, their second match they played a bit
off.
Yeah, it was just totally different. It was like they weren't trying.
Maybe they're second guessing themselves, and they're like, "Oh, we can't just do that again, can we?" Well, yeah, yes, you can. 3 bodies alive there for Bad Boys, so that was a solid point for them.
Towel. Point approved.
So let's see if we can find some teams that are probably definitely not making it through.
Section.
Droogs. So Section and Droogs 0-4. Outrage are now 0-3. Oh, sorry, 1-3. Wait, no,
Shock.
sorry, my bad. No, Outrage are also 0-4. So they're out. So Section, Droogs, Outrage.
Shock at 0-3. 1-3, sorry.
1-3.
So they should
potentially puts them in the...
through.
Yeah. Well, like we've said, they're definitely not going to World Cup.
Gladiatoria 1-3. No,
good.
sorry. Yeah, 1-3, yeah. Arla.
Rangers are 1-3. Sounds like the wild card entry is going to be a bit dicey. Oh, here we go. PP Arena choosing a 1-2 attack in the snake. Yes, they did!
It worked. It didn't even hit the bunker and it worked.
Scout really heavy on their guns, not allowing themselves to drop that zone control. Oh, wow!
It's the second time he's lost his loader and he hasn't realised.
Your loader real fast. Potentially could be a concealed. Where is that? Oh yeah.
So yellow penalty for.
Referee is deciding that there was a concealed hit.
PP Arena.
I can't really see it myself. PP Arena guy begging the ultimate to tell him where he was shot.
With his hands.
With his hands, not with his mouth. So this could be the end of this game here. Scout just need to find the bodies, close the game down.
Yes, they do.
And I think it's only one left for Scout. Going to assume Dorito corner, seeing as that's where the balls are landing, but the Dorito tower's blocking out. Yeah, just saw a wobble. I'm going to assume he's there. There is a player on the mound with no top on.
It is, I was looking at him before.
He must just be unaffected by cold. Now, here we go. PP Arena launching down the Dorito side. Is this going to be a desperation attack that pulls off due to the surprise attack? No, it's a one-on-one and he knows where he is. You can see the balls bouncing off the back of the net.
Still plenty of time.
This is make or break for PP though in this match. Yeah, on its top is loaded. That's it. PP Arena are done. They actually went into this game with 2-1, 2 losses. So that now puts them at 3 losses, 1 win. It's not going to be enough, I don't think. Scalp, yeah, it's a clean run. So that puts them into some of the top seeds for tomorrow. Hopefully we should be able to give you an idea of the teams that will make it through before we leave today, so we can give you an idea of who's going to be playing tomorrow morning.
30 seconds.
Kieran, is that something we can do at the end of today? We can quickly have a look at maybe who's got the golden ticket.
As long as it goes on average margin.
And wins, pure wins,
Yeah.
right? Okay. So what we'll do is we'll maybe take a couple of moments, collect our data, put something together, and then we'll make sure that you guys get the information.
Here we go.
3 apiece here, Stoney.
0-0 game.
Technically, yeah.
Still 7 minutes on the clock. We lost 1 for Tons and we've lost
two losses now for Bad Boys.
2 players down for Bad Boys.
They've lost their Doritos.
Oh, Hoskinson shoots. Who got there? Good shot from Hoskinson.
I want to look at his inside part. Yeah. Don't penalise him. Don't penalise him. No. I'm going to go ahead and say not a penalty. He caught. No, but he caught it going in the middle of the beams here. And
He caught it there.
Okay. I know now not to question you, Kieran.
Point approved.
Oh, you got it. Okay. Here we go. Let's have a little look. All right, so where's it gone? Okay, here we go. So he moves through.
You don't see it.
It's too early.
So you're saying he got hit before he left?
As he came around the snake 3. That's what Kieran said. I didn't see it.
Where's he going to catch that from?
There was plenty of players left.
Yeah, but how's it going? Okay, fine. Yep, fine. Hey man, I'm not questioning Kieran. I know not to do that now. Wow. Okay, well, oh, there, you're right, Kieran. He caught it in the pack before he left. No, look at the back of his pack. I saw the back of his pack.
So we're just reviewing the footage right now,
Watch
live.
the back of his pack. There.
Oh, there, yeah.
Yeah, it was
Side
on
of
the
his
back
head.
of the head. See? Don't question Kieran. Don't do it.
You notice Kieran didn't say anything for ages.
30 seconds.
So 30 seconds.
So that was a good spot by Kieran and by the ultimate ref, but unfortunate for Hoskinson because he's had a bit of a bad day.
20 seconds.
Well, that's what happens when you cheat. You have a bad day.
You do have a bad day.
10 seconds.
No fault of his own.
Yeah, Danny Harvey says you got to be quicker than that, Hosky.
He's clearly friends.
Axel going for the low shoot over to the Dorito side before he crawls to the Dorito 3. Double impact centre for Tonton.
First time we've seen Axel in Snake 3 off the break.
Redemption time for Hosky here. Will he be able to shoot Axel out? Drops to an elbow. Yes, nice.
Oh dear.
Very good shot.
On his loader, he's on his loader.
Oh, did he just get another penalty?
Hodgkinson got a penalty.
I think so. I think the alternate has penalised him.
So I'm not sure. Oh yeah, he was shooting after the hit. So
we've got people calling for Tauntaun Scout final. That brings the score now to 5-3. Pushes Tauntauns into the lead. This is the other side of this set has finished already, so we're just going to be waiting 2 minutes just to turn this around. So what do you think for tomorrow, Stoney? Is there any team that has seriously impressed you and you thought, yeah, I'd either like to see them or we're going to see them?
I'm quite excited to watch 5 Stars personally.
Yeah, I like their attacking force as well. They communicate well.
Yeah, I quite like Combo's style.
Okay.
He's aggressive. He's wily. He's wiry.
Yeah.
Both the words. And he can play every position. And he doesn't mind giving it either.
No.
So
he's just that kind of. He's that kind of that perfect paintball player. Can do everything. Sucks it up. Dishes it out.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
And
do you know who he's kind of reminding me of? Dickie. Dickie's a bit like that. He dishes it out. He can go far. He can go short.
Yeah. He doesn't give it though. He's not a.
No, Dickie isn't malicious. No, not at all.
He's not malicious. No.
No. Do you like that little bit of an edge to a player?
It's just fun to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, it is fun to watch. You are right.
Who are you excited to see tomorrow?
I mean, it doesn't look like Ron Holt are going to make it out, and they just didn't look dynamic enough to really win a finals. 15s, they look good when they look good, but when they look bad, it's like, you can't be pulling that kind of stuff come finals, and you're going to come unfurled. So
14 seconds.
I mean, I don't want to say Tauntaun because their play just hasn't. Again, I'm going to use the word dynamic. It's not been dynamic enough. Yes, they've thrown it down the throats and they've had success, but again, when they get trapped, they get trapped.
We're sending Hugo Dorito side.
Big centre push as well from Tauntauns to stop the
locking down the snake
problem from.
Hoskin gets another penalty.
Well, he didn't get the penalty. He got penalised for someone else.
Right, okay.
Which
the bad boys have got another penalty.
He's gonna come away from this tournament just feeling bad about himself. Really. That's it. Why are you toweling? Oh, sorry. Yeah, your hand was just in the way of the other one. I was like, surely. We got a running referee. Hold on a minute. Oh, I think the referee's going to take the opportunity to relieve himself. He's like, I can't hold it. I gotta go. Wow, the sun really has come out for these last few points.
I think it's clear skies for now. From 5 p.m.
Until tomorrow.
I think tomorrow's okay.
Yeah? What kind of similar as today?
No, I don't think it's raining at all.
Oh, that'll be nice. It's just, we've had a really good run of NXL UKs. The past 2 have been absolutely beautiful to be part of. I mean, I as much as I've loved being up here, I do miss cutting hair out there. You really do get a good feel of things, and I've made quite a lot of money for GB. I've got to admit, I was quite impressed with myself.
You did, well done. You are a true patriot.
Well, it's the game that I want to give back to. I've got a lot from it. I've met some great people. I've had some great support from companies and individuals, and I just think if you are kind of going to think to yourself that this is the game for me, I'm going to play this for the rest of my life, then yeah, give back. And as well, I was part of Team GB 2019. I got to enjoy the fruits of the kind of discount / funding that the national teams do receive. So I want to be able to give that back to the next set of generation.
You could maybe take a break. Luke
Oh, okay.
Luke here tomorrow?
Luke is here tomorrow. Yeah, because I don't think they made it to the Sunday club. Yeah. We could do, but I'd rather. Oh God, they come with me wherever I go. But no, I'd probably rather just see this through now.
Oh, so it's a bad point for Bad Boys. I think they've lost 3 now.
Yeah,
We've lost 2 Tauntauns as well. But
you've got Axel on the snake tree here.
Oh, blew his head off.
Fatality. Axel keeping an eye on the scoreboard, watching the rest of his team members. There you go. Let's clean this up. Tauntauns with now 8. Bad Boys with 3. That is game. Yep, it's a good point. Game's going to go to Tauntaun. Okay, so Kieran, have a little look at the scores there for me if they are live, and let's see if we can maybe figure out at least. Let's see if we can guarantee to get 4 people.
Point approved.
Are you okay?
Am I okay?
It's 7-3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's 5.
Okay, fine.
When it says game over, that's when you know. 6 clear points.
I mean, you might as well leave it like that unless a miracle happens.
Yeah. I mean, look. I mean, even he's put the red on.
we just know. Stuff. The 5 minutes.
Kieran, looks like the roving camera wants a little word with you. Should we take it down to the roving camera? Score is 7-3. Oh. That the other score.
0-0. Half time.
No, we don't care about your score.
Yeah.
So the referees there wanting to know the football score right now. England versus
Switzerland. And let's be honest, I'm sure they've earned themselves a point, and they want to get down to the TV and have a quick little beer. Cerveza.
Well, there is a beer stall down here playing the England match right now.
Yep, true that.
Probably very crowded.
It'll be open for at least an hour.
Well, it's going to have to be. I mean, you'd be wise to keep that bar open for at least the England game.
Prices have got shot up in the past.
I have a bad feeling it's going to go to penalties. How long
New
did you own
jacket.
that jacket?
I bought it second hand, but yeah.
For this event?
No, just for general rain play. I like wearing a jacket when I'm training.
Yeah, you do, don't you?
Yeah.
I don't know why.
It's just...
It annoys me.
It,
Bounces, creates bounces.
yeah, but I go for bounces. I always take myself out for bounces in training. It's
You don't
doing
feel
no
them.
good. Got bulletproof vest.
Here we go.
Oh, bad boy snake play. Oh, oh no!
Oh, he shot it. That's a penalty for sure. He's got a penalty on his
Oh my
crotch.
god, there's reds, there's yellow, it's confetti. Players shooting their own players. There's fist bumps.
We don't know what's going on.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yikes.
No, he's wiping it off now, so he can lie to his team later.
Now.
Yeah, I know now. Wow, that was just desperation manifested.
Just end it. Don't be me. It's over. Are they being mean?
Okay, I am going to circle the teams that have got 4 wins, because we guaranteedly know they're going through. Okay, there we go. So 15's guaranteed in with 4 wins. Scalp guaranteed with 4 wins. Oh!
So, Scalp through.
Got Spa, 15s.
Scalp through.
Bit
Attrition.
louder, bit louder.
Scalp. Attrition. Tauntauns and FSU. Spa. 5-star. 15s, and Dynamite.
Wow.
Then
Dynamite.
Then one.
it goes to I believe 2 wild cards.
Yeah, 2 wild cards. And they'll be the highest.
By the looks of it, it's all updated now. It's going to be firm.
Nice.
And Carnage.
Oh, yeah, the .075.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, Scalp, Attrition, Tauntaun, FSU, Spa, 5-star, 15s, Dynamite, Firm, and finally then it was Carnage. Okay, so all UK teams have made it into the Sunday though, Sony. That's good for us, huh?
It is.
We like that. Okay, so thank you for joining us. Really appreciate you being here. That brings a close to the end of day 2 at the British Invitational for the NXL, held at CPPS. We've been wonderfully enjoyed this day with Stoney, myself, and Kieran here behind the production crew. Big thank you to the referees. Big day, long day, and Matt for the roaming camera. And I guess that's us. We'll end up seeing you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
I believe it's 9 a.m. Yeah,
That's what it's scheduled for. Keep your eyes out. But again, thank you all. Have a great night. Enjoy the football. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
See you tomorrow.